My God. Good morning, folks, or good night, depending on where you're at. I think we kind of represent that range here on our screen. We are back for a very special New Japan Pro Wrestling Grinalong. It is here in Great Britain. It is just about to be 8 a.m. So, what a time to be alive. We're doing fine, Charlie, right? How are you today?
I'm doing all right. I've been up for a little bit. I've got some caffeine, ready to go.
Yeah, we're doing great. Now, on the other hand, our stateside cohorts over there, Young Dukes, you look like you're in trouble here. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, you're not the veteran that Matt is. I think you're fucked, to be honest. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm on my first energy drink, and I have one in the fridge waiting. So.
Okay. So you're prepared in some way then. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Confirm, shoot, you are a grizzled veteran, as I mentioned there a moment ago, but this is quite the task on your hands here. If you've not had any nap or any prep for this, that's kind of bold on your part, I must say.
Well, I'm both too old and not old enough for naps. I got about 10 years till those start again.
Really?
I'm usually up at this time.
This time isn't my concern, you know. It's the
when we get towards the end of the show, when we do the fourth straight multi-man undercard match, and my eyes glaze over. But I predicted that when I pitched this idea, so that'll be fine.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. This is news to me. It's like a delicate thing. What age is the correct age to nap? Because I have implemented it as part of my game plan, and I'm not quite that old. I gotta be honest. So
I'm napping all the time.
Once you see, the problem is once you hit, you guys are all young. Once you hit about 35. If you take a nap, you feel worse when you wake up. And it takes an hour for you to recover from the nap. So then there's a window until, I don't know when because I haven't gotten there yet, but I would guess it's probably somewhere in your 50s where that flips again and then it's nap time again.
Okay.
But yeah, right now.
This is something we can track on the Grin, really. You know, we'll get to it in 10 years or so.
True. Know? But yeah, right now it's waking up is a process. It takes you about an hour to feel normal.
It appears we're underway here on the New Japan World. We have match graphics coming our way. I see Great Okan, for better or worse, and we'll see kind of how this. I think it's an 8-match card tonight. I think, and I mean, let's be fair here. There's 3 matches that are big time matches. You got the Okada Tanahashi match. You've got the War Games, and of course you've got Bryan Danielson and Sabre Jr.
I don't know what else legally.
I can. I have a deal with those folks now. NXT UK announcer Joe Holbert, remember? Is there anything else that's good on this show, Charlie, or are we going to just be kind of working our way towards those 3?
I think we're just working our way towards those 3. There'll be like glimmers of fun stuff that we can enjoy, but there's also a Kento Chase Owens tag match. So
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. God, I just saw a 10-man with some interesting fellas in it. Okay, so I mean, to me, it's the way we approach these. I always note this at the top so no one gets mad at me. We're probably going to just talk about other things for a lot of the first 2 hours of this show because that's the correct way to consume professional wrestling. An occasion, one of us might go, "Whoa!" or "Holy shit!" But other than that, it will probably be like we're just sitting there talking. But with that in mind, I do have to make a disclaimer. I have to apologize ahead. I have not watched the best show in wrestling. I have not watched the Collision. I haven't seen it.
Me neither.
Yeah, we haven't seen it here in Britain. Yeah, we were doing our notes for the call.
Dukes and I'll just talk about it.
I've had some of it spoiled for me, obviously. So
I was gonna say I saw a match graphic and got very excited. So or Revolution. So
that's gonna be a heck of a trip. You're going too, right, Charlie?
I am. I will be there.
It's gonna be. It looks like. I mean, I'm not saying this to jinx it, but based on my personal taste in professional wrestling, this looks like it has a real chance to be the best AEW pay-per-view ever. If we're being real, because I'm not a huge fan of triple threat matches, but this particular one is interesting because I think all 3 guys can win. And then when you say as a side dish, we're going to also have another world title match between Eddie Kingston and Bryan Danielson. It's like,
I mean, that's Christian wrestling.
That Cope DG thing's interesting,
DG?
Matt.
I'm in.
DG and Cope are going to wrestle to decide the number one contender, is what I understood. So,
I'm confirmed, but there may be a
correct,
fan
yes.
fest Saturday.
Well, now, what do we think about this as an idea? What if DG beats Cope with that roll up he keeps catching guys with, and that actually sparks ENC as a heel tag team? Cope's like,
I'll
fuck
take it.
these young dudes. I'm gonna go back being friends with Christian.
Yeah. Like, damn, maybe he was right.
Yeah, he's right about these dudes. They suck, that'd be awesome. And then you could directly go into the FTR feud because they're linked with DG. I mean, this is natural. This is easy. My goodness, this video package is still going.
I wouldn't know. My stream quit working as soon as we went live. Yeah.
Real gross.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I got like 2 hours to fix it before I'm gonna care. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I should know we are doing the simulcast gimmick again. For some reason, there's 60 people watching at this time, which is unhinged. But
go to bed, people. Good lord,
losers.
We're on both Twitch and YouTube, so we've got bits. So I need to catch up on the Twitch stuff. It's very hard to track all of this, Matt. That's what I didn't think about with the simulcast plan. But nonetheless. Bam cheered 20 bits and said, watch the interview of Queen Aminata with Renee. It's wonderful. And it's Charlie of WrestlePurious. It is indeed Charlie of WrestlePurious and Great Britain. I haven't seen the Queen interview yet, but you text me at Matt, right? You said it was really good.
Yeah, it's must see.
Yeah,
yeah.
The sit down interview is a classic wrestling play, right? You can plug different people into it. Could be really fun.
This appears to be a new vehicle for Renee. I think it's new. If it's not new, then I missed it completely. But it's got like graphics and everything. I can't remember what it's called now, but it's a good use of her. That's like her wheelhouse.
Yeah. I think Charlie's the best chance of answering this with yes. Did you see the press conference of the cage match?
I didn't see the whole thing, but I did see the clip of Gabe getting them to call everyone a bitch. So. That's what matters, I guess.
I imagine that was the highlight.
All right, I gotta go steal my wife's iPad. I'll be back.
Go for it. To be clear, folks, steal, of course, is a turn of phrase. He's not actually doing theft here live on YouTube.
You don't know that.
Simulcast. No, dudes, we have to be clear about policies and stuff. So you were on YouTube now, bro. This is important. Twitch is for the outlaws. Now we're on both. It's like being on national TV. Joe has resubscribed and moves to 21 whole months. God. Feel shame. You should. He says, what the hell? It's 3 a.m. Actually, 8:06 a.m. It's wonderful here on a beautiful Sunday morning in Great Britain. Looks lovely outside. It's definitely not freezing cold. I'm thrilled.
It's not raining, so I'll take it.
It's not, which is really as much as you can ask for, if we're being honest. A couple of days back, Franco cheered 95 bits. Jason resubscribed. He's with us for 19 months, which is also deeply unsettling. And Frank, 14 months, which is less embarrassing. And his comment at the time was #drive, #power, #Black Adam for best picture. So less relevant to this show, but when he sent it certainly did make sense. So shout out to all of those resubscriptions and such on the Twitch. I think we're going to rock with this simulcast for a while because I know everyone has a preference on which way to watch these things. They could even watch them on X, which is Twitter for anyone that's Is that like easy to do, or is your whole screen just the stream? Can you scroll and watch?
I've never tried it.
No.
I see them on my timeline. I'm just like, well, I'm not clicking that.
Yeah, it's terrifying. If I see something on my timeline of something that I would want to watch, I go to the platform of which I can watch like an adult. I don't do it on the Twitter. Twitter is like you have to use. We were talking about this last time on the Holbert House show, Charlie. But there's a lot of like methods to using Twitter. Like you have to maximize each section and each tab. You can't just have fucking the late night Grin up in the top left corner watching New Japan Pro Wrestling. Anyway, what's our first match here? Yano is in the ring, I see, which is
that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to start. Okay, so who we got on this team here, Chuck? We got Yano. They've only shown Yano for the last 5 minutes.
I was watching the entrances and it's just completely gone over my head.
Yes, we're aware. Okay, all right. We've got Taguchi. Oh my goodness. Taguchi match to get us started at this hour. God bless.
Let's go.
Takes me back.
Oh, Oleg Bolton's here.
He sure is. He's
real.
He's a big fella, isn't he? Look at him.
He is a big.
Good God, man. He looks like a fucking wrestler. Look at him out there. Now I've only seen clips of Oleg Bolton. Dukes, he's one of your favorites, right? He's one of your young stars for the future, ones to watch. So
he's on the list for sure.
The list?
There's not
a Chris Jericho reference.
Oh. I can't say that anymore now.
Okay, so Yano and Oleg Bolton are going to kick us off just as anticipated.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually. Most of these early matches, I'm going to kind of be half watching because but I actually want to see this big fella here because I've heard great things from the Grinner Circle. I'm not sure Yano will be the opponent to necessarily showcase that, but
no, he'll just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. Not if Yano has anything to say about it. He doesn't really enjoy bumping or falling down or being hit in any way, really. He's sort of...
I think Oleg will just do it anyway. He'll just make it happen.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Apparently Yano's bar in Tokyo is an absolute hoot. It's like one of the places you have to go if you go to a New Japan show. Which has always popped me the idea of...
That is very funny.
Is it like themed after him?
I hope so. Like the idea of going to a New Japan show, watching Yano have a stinker, and then going to his bar to enjoy the night is like it rules. It is real graps, absolutely. Yano, who I believe has been wearing those same tights for around 15 years now.
Yes. Every show I watch that he's on,
his shtick is like completely unchanged every time you watch it. It's quite impressive they let him get away with it.
Yeah.
Like, he's really doing the corner spot, like, still. I haven't seen him for a while. He's doing the exact same shtick as always. Yeah, this is not really the match to have a good look at Oleg Bolton, folks. I don't know if this did happen or not. Did he get the rematch with Zach? He didn't, right? They just had one match, didn't they?
Well, that match got pulled, I think, because he was ill.
Oh, okay. Got you.
So I don't think they ever rerun it, no.
Interesting.
Not to my knowledge, anyways. But I kind of fall in and out of some of the shows. If there's not a tournament going on, I'm not watching every show. I pick and choose the matches.
True, but you are absolutely the expert among this panel, so I'm still going to fire questions your way. The main show has started, believe it or not. This is just what it looks like at the minute. So
yes.
Make of that what you will. Charlie, did you see the Young Bucks stuff on the Rampage?
I did. It was the first time I've watched Rampage live in about 6 months. So
there you go. They brought you in. They drew you into the Rampage.
It was really unfortunate timing because I was going to watch live this week anyways because I couldn't sleep. And I was just like, wow, I really do look just like a Young Bucks mark right now. Tweeting about Rampage at fucking 3:30 in the morning.
I've done worse for FTR. I bought a whole bundle so I could watch them wrestle Brock Anderson and Jay Lethal. So you'll never fall lower than that. That was one where I was circling the drain of life, thinking about my choices. You know,
even I haven't seen that match. Where's the turnbuckle pad for the one corner?
Yeah, no, he took it off.
Oh, okay.
It's his thing.
It's one of his few moves.
Oh
my God, Tagu just pulled his pants down. My God, this wasn't.
Is that legal?
Dukes, this isn't the sports style presentation I'd heard about.
This is the king of sports.
I haven't read The Observer for a while, guys. I didn't know they were doing this kind of stuff in Japan. You know,
that's why it's the first match. No one tunes in for it.
I kid, of course, but I will say there are some folks who go extreme enough with the sports style thing that it does pop me. You know, like. It's this silly bullshit. Let me return home to New Japan Pro Wrestling. You know, It's silly bullshit in every promotion at this point. My God, did he get him?
Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious.
That rule.
3 1/4.
That was
the 45 seconds I saw.
That was very interesting. All right, we're off to a flyer, folks. It was short, definitely short. This is a good question. I like this. This is an interesting one to kick around for a little bit. Do you guys prefer the New Japan style of booking cards in order of importance or the American style where they kind of alternate high profile with lower profile? So it's a great question because in the States it's like a whole science, right? Of like bring them up, let them come down again. And Tony doesn't as much do that. He kind of just goes fucking berserk and lets you figure it out for yourself. But it's a complete contrast to New Japan where like some of their biggest shows of the year at the halfway point, nothing really has happened of note. They're just tag matches waiting for the big ones. So I'm intrigued. Dukes, what do you think? What do you prefer? Any strong feelings on the matter?
I feel like if I'm watching at home, I feel like I don't really care. But if I'm in the building, I prefer like the staggered type thing because I was at World's End, and that was not great until the last 3 matches, and it was not a fun time.
No, that's
the opener was good, and then I had to wait for Big Cope to save me.
You need, if you're going to do it too, it needs to be like considered what the big matches are. You know, they can't be. It can't be kind of like overkill. I don't know, Charlie. How do you feel about this? It's an interesting kind of debate, I guess.
I prefer it staggered in person because of like if I was just cruising through the first like 6 matches, I would have no idea what was happening. Like I wouldn't be paying that much attention. So I need the balance to keep me interested. Because even when there's like then like a low point, I'm still watching because I'm just chilling at that point. But if I've got loads of energy ready to just like release because I'm excited for the big matches, I'm not gonna be able to sit still. That might just be a me thing though.
No, I actually get it completely. For anyone who's got the stream out of New Japan, do not adjust your television sets. I was just on both shows at the same time. This is actually pre-recorded, so hopefully they don't catch us out. It actually is terrifying how much that dude looks like me. It's very uncomfortable. And I'm saying that as normally when folks look like someone, the person in question doesn't realize it, right? You have to tell them. I'm very aware, and it's unsettling. Matt, how do you feel about the way to put together wrestling cards? Do you like the kind of sports building importance thing? What do you reckon?
I think you do a hot opener. My preference is you do a hot opener, and then you go into, you kind of build to it. But I mean, I think I watch wrestling differently than everyone else here, and that I get invested in one whole promotion. So I generally care about every now. Like World's End, the problem was the matches were bad. It wasn't necessarily like the layout of the card. The matches themselves were bad. But I do like a hot opener just to get the crowd going. But I hate, like, there's nothing worse than when they throw out a match to die after, you know what I mean? That's a bad thing they do. And of course, we're talking about TV's different. TV, you do stagger.
Of course,
But pay-per-views, you do a hotter opener. I don't like the way New Japan opens the shows because you don't you want that pop of excitement when the show starts. But then I would kind of go in order. The one thing I do like about New Japan is I can go on their website and see exactly what order the matches are going to be on. And
that's pretty sweet.
AEW should start doing that.
It's that's actually kind of like you talking about it's made me think about how the hot opener is kind of like a lost art in terms of the way guys wrestle it. That used to be like an actual like match archetype, like 10 to 12. 2 underneath guys would go out there and have like a kind of athletic competitive match. And I could be wrong about, I'm trying to think of AEW pay-per-view openers, but it feels like they usually swing bigger than that, right? They usually have like one of the real heavy hitters up first.
That's what their hot opener is the big crowd reaction and the match that the people care about.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of hard for them to do it that way too, though, because pretty much all their matches, in theory, are like that. Maybe not time-wise, but they're all kind of high action. There's exceptions, like if Chris Jericho's wrestling, but for the most part, you're going to get high action, fast-paced matches.
It's just different too. The way their roster's like built, it's just a different thing. I actually think it's like an under kind of discussed talking point of AEW definitely approaches their roster different than we've previously seen in the States. Like it is noticeable, and it has strengths and weaknesses. We've debated them across the late night Grin for 100 years at this point, but it is different, definitely different. It's Bishamon.
I enjoy Bishamon.
They're a very good tag team. They really are.
True. I drafted them.
Did you? Who won? Manny won it, didn't he?
That was bullshit.
Yeah, Manny won.
Tell me about it, bro.
I actually won, but
Manny drafted one woman the whole draft and then traded her.
He did.
Yeah, I forgot.
That was the most Manny thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What woman was it?
Lola Vice.
Oh my god.
You want to know?
He
What he traded
drafted
her
the
for?
trump card.
He traded her for Dustin, I think.
Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah.
That is a fucking hilarious move to make. God bless.
That was a classic show.
The graphics were fucking godly for that.
At some point, we're going to do an all-time draft show, and I think it could be the funniest show. Because if we get Crosby on that thing, and he starts naming fuckers from the 60s and pretending he knows who they are, he takes Lou Fairs with his first pick or something. Bruno in it too, you know. Like...
He's going to run Lou Thez and Karrion Kross.
Jesus Christ.
That's his top feud. Get some Wardlow in there, maybe.
Someone's gonna draft Bockwinkel before me, and I'm just gonna leave.
You just leave the show.
Yeah, I'll just leave.
You start quizzing Bob on how much he knows.
Yeah.
My goodness. Okay, who are we? This is Callum Newman, right, Charlie?
Callum Newman, yes, he is. He looks like he's fucking doubled in size. It's very funny.
That's why I honestly asked, because he looked a lot bigger. But is this his promotional debut, or has he been in New Japan before?
Nah, he's been in New Japan for a minute now.
Okay.
Revolution Rumble last year is when Dan Maloney joined, and it was just after that, so like May time.
My God, really?
Yeah.
Has he just been in like tags and stuff?
Yeah, he's mostly been doing tags. He wrestled Ishii recently-ish. He wrestled David Finlay on a show like last week. So they're starting to bring him up a little bit.
Yeah, he's one of those wrestlers I've definitely seen wrestle, but I couldn't tell you when, against who, or why, or where. So
he's the one that runs really fast in the ring at the moment. Like, that is kind of what he's known for, which is kind of crazy considering how much muscle mass he's put on.
Yeah,
he'll win me over immediately then.
Yeah, that's a big confirmed shoot.
I don't feel bad now because I have no idea who he is.
Yeah,
don't feel bad.
It's hard, man. There's
so
many wrestlers.
I'm pretty sure. So.
There's so many wrestlers. Like, it's difficult, especially when you're getting old like this. You know, it's very hard. I mean,
anyone affiliated with Brit Rest, I'll have an answer for you.
Yeah, you're the expert on that, which is, I mean, it feels like an insult, but I didn't intend it that way. Here we go. He's got to run the ropes here. Oh, he does run very. My goodness!
Look at that.
He's very fast.
Oh, God.
All right, I've seen enough.
The little jump thing he does after, he's got to drop that. But I guess
I like the little jump. I like the
little jump.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's kind of funny.
It
reminds me of when Randy Orton did that jump after he hit the RKO.
Brother.
Oh God!
Did you see Randy Orton last night do a superplex and the way his body reacted?
No.
Christ.
Oh my fucking God. He did a suplex and like began to writhe in agony and sat in the corner for about 40 seconds while the referee talked to him and made sure he was still alive. It was insane. He was feeling it on the SmackDown. It was a good night for the old fucks on SmackDown. AJ Styles looked like he'd got like 10 years younger. It was kind of.
I saw that you said he's back.
He's back, yeah. He's back. Yeah, I've decided. Yeah.
I'll take word for it.
Great question.
I bet he doesn't take naps.
I don't want to comment on anything he does or doesn't do, to be honest with you. Great question.
Oh my God.
Joe, can we get a story time about the day Monty slipped up on the stream and started talking about Takeshita's legs? So this is I don't know if Matt, I don't know if you're aware of this.
I'm definitely not aware of it. No.
So
I'm not very up on Wrestle Purist lore, unfortunately.
You know, me either, and I'm on most of the show. So was it the Derby match we were reviewing, Charlie? I think it was, right?
Yeah, it was.
And he wanted to say about how dynamic Takeshita is when he has like more opportunity, you know. So he was stuck between two phrases: stretch his legs and spread his wings.
I think doors. You may have. I think I heard about that.
He had two doors he could go through, and instead he walked right in between. And he said, when he spreads his legs,
right in between, huh?
Yeah, right in between. He said spreads his legs, and it was just the three of us on, and Charlie immediately started laughing.
I've seen this clip. I remember this now. Yeah,
immediately started laughing, and I was tempted to not sell, and then I just realized the words kept running through my head, and I was like,
that's very Manny of him.
Manny's.
Well, Manny would have done it on purpose.
It took a lot of self-control.
No, he wouldn't have.
Not laugh.
Yeah.
I have a whole notes app of things Manny has said wrong.
Can you throw one of those out because a lot of people won't realize
I've got an example when he was doing the Aussie thing and he went oink oink oink.
Yeah, that was good.
No, that cracks me up every time I remember.
If I show my phone, these are all just things Manny has said.
Jesus.
Wait, he did a Photoshop one time, and then this is the start of 2024.
Oh my god!
It's like logged.
Remember when he discovered that you could do LNG the same as DMD? And I had to explain to him that you can do it with anything that's 3
he was so serious about it. He was like, wait, watch. LNG.
Oh, God bless you.
I'm looking for a good Manny quote.
He's so funny, yeah.
He's the best.
He is. He fucking sucks sometimes, but he's very funny. Very, very funny.
He's a Roman Reigns guy now. That's
is he really?
Yeah, that's a bit he's doing, yeah.
I think my favorite one is the first one, which is hindsight is 50-50.
In Manny's head, that makes perfect sense too. Like, sometimes you're right about it, sometimes you're wrong. 50-50, that's it. Nailed it, Like,
I don't know if I can read some of them on the air either.
Yeah, make sure you only do PG ones. We're on YouTube now.
I have a distinct memory of him looking for a screwdriver on stream. That was something.
There was a stream where he was like walking around outside, and
yes, I feel like I've been on more than one of those with Manny, to be honest.
He was outside like with the headset on and the little microphone. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah.
There was that other time too when my mic like exploded on the air and Manny thought it was like a bomb going off and like on his knees.
We need to get him to start doing his Twitch streams again.
Those were incredible, yeah.
There was the one where I beat the shit out of him on 2K is legendary.
I don't think. No, I did see that.
That was so good.
When AEW Fight Forever came out, which genuinely feels like.
Oh my god, I forgot about
crazy long ago, bro. Like, I saw someone do a tweet the other day, and it was like it's been 7 months or whatever it's been since Fight Forever, and I was thinking, only that? Like, it feels like it's been ages, man.
I played it like 3 times.
Yeah, I think the last time I played was when I logged on and beat Manny 3 times on his stream, and then the last time I think I've played the game since.
It's a shame because like the actual game itself is fun. It's just there's no depth to it at all. There's nothing to do on it. And after you've seen Sting take a photo with someone, twice, you've kind of figured out what the bit is, and that's that. It's like it's a shame. I'm quite impressed by Newman here. I think he's had a nice showing in this the undercard tag.
He's still quite young as well. He's only like 23. I know what this is. He's a baby.
It looks like physically he's gonna like fill out in terms of he's got bigger, but you can see that he's a younger dude. Just the way he's built.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oof. This is it's actually been quite good of what I've seen of it.
Yeah.
I always love when he sets him up for Goto. The big lariat to the back of the head. I always love that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Goto has declined in some way, and I just don't watch enough to notice. But it genuinely feels like whenever I watch Hiroki Goto wrestle, he is exactly the same wrestler that he was the last time. He's so steady, He's like, maybe never a guy who's going to give you a 10 out of 10, but he's like 7 every single time you see him. Very good wrestler. Famously, Dave Meltzer once said that he was Arn Anderson's favorite of the New Japan roster, which opened a whole set of new questions that he never answered, which is when and how and why does Arn Anderson watch New Japan Pro Wrestling to the degree his favorite, and why do we not know more about this? But
he's probably watching it right now.
He's probably watching us.
Yeah,
probably right. Yeah. Where is Arn? Is he like just at home?
Probably.
Yes. Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. God bless. The Wardlow thing was like one of those. If you watch wrestling long enough, there are these things that come around where you go, this is fine, but this is definitely going to be gone in a couple months. You could just tell, right? Like, it was one of those alliances, are going to be like a trivia question one day.
Yeah.
Once he got Tony to sign his kid, it was probably over.
Yeah, because that changes the relationship, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It just changes it. Like.
Every time he walked by backstage, Tony's like, this piece of shit.
It's hard, man. It's like, and poor Brock, he didn't seem to be a natural, but it's like, it was also like the worst place for him to be. Like,
yeah.
Even if because the crazy part is even if he had parts of Arn's game, he would still be a hard guy to just like slot into the AEW roster when there's all these like international world class pro. It's just, again, I'm not saying he ever will be a good pro wrestler. I don't know, honestly. And I know they had a terrible tragedy in that family. So I certainly don't mean to dunk on young Brock, but he did not seem like a natural. But even if he was, you wouldn't probably have known in AEW, right? It just was that archetype. He's even the best version of him is going to still just be like a meat and potatoes mechanic guy. Like, never going to happen.
He should have just worked the Southern Indies. They would have pretended he was good.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No comment. I agreed, and I thought, actually, that's faction agreed.
I couldn't believe you agreed with that.
It's like 9 a.m., bro.
They're not. Nobody's watching this.
Yeah.
From that group of my good friends.
From that group of my personal friends. Okay.
The fact that was actually a true statement too makes it even funnier.
It was absolutely true. This is let me be clear. It's absolutely true. There's room for that type of wrestler. It's hard when it's a rookie trying to be that type of wrestler. It's like
a good meat and potatoes wrestler.
Yeah, like if you have a guy like
Dax Harwood.
No, but like even if you look at someone he's left now, but like a QT Marshall, there was a role for him to play. He could wrestle
I miss him.
He could wrestle a guy like Hook or whoever the hell, Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I miss him, but I understand what you're saying, man. You were a big QTV ended my life.
Yeah, QTV Marshall.
Sucked. And it was clearly his idea, which was brutal. Yeah.
I like this set.
There's some interesting comments in the chat that I'm going to ignore for the sake of my brand and friendships. Joe, what are your thoughts on Ugly the Best Tags in the World? Pretty Deadly. I've only seen them a few times. I didn't think they were very good, but maybe I'm wrong. Every time I've seen them, I thought they were pretty bad, but they got a good shtick. Like I get why they like them on WWE TV because they can. A lot of WWE TV, especially, is like, can you just give me TV time? And like, get the reaction we want you to get. So they can do that. They're fine. So, oh my goodness, it's Showa.
Big Shooter. He needs something.
That is a fascinating robe he's wearing there, Charlie. Look at this.
Yeah.
My God.
It's just the girl boss version of Mox's gear. It's fucking hilarious.
The girl boss version.
It really is. Like
real.
Let me just say, I love Shota Umino. I think he's pretty great. But it's so that I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah, no, you're right. He's definitely a guy. He's a young top guy, or like he's a young guy who's trying to be a top guy who's trying to piece together different wrestlers that he's inspired by, which is very natural. And it will eventually he'll stumble into his actual correct presentation. But you're absolutely correct that right now he feels like a guy who's still finding that version of himself. Yeah.
It's a far cry from what Rev Pro had him doing, though, so a win's a win.
Yeah. Indeed.
We need those glow sticks.
What, on the Late Night Grin?
Yeah, it's Brand's energy.
He is Brand, yes. Just us doing the normal show, but just holding.
Yeah. Hire people to sit behind us and do it.
That could be Bob's new role on the show, bro. You could just sit there with him.
Yeah. We could tie him to his fan.
Yeah, we could.
That's a good idea. Do you remember when you made Bob watch Halloween with the lights off?
I do remember.
That was a great visual.
We watched like 4 of them, right? Didn't we do like Halloween 1, 2, and like maybe H2O or something? I can't remember now.
I watched like 20 minutes of that stream of you guys watching a movie that I've never seen and was not watching at the same time.
The biggest flaw to that concept, while it was a good one, is that Bob does not sell.
Yeah.
Like the most horrifying thing could have possibly happened on that on that film, and he would just been like, he's Bob, you know. It popped me huge. He tweeted that he was watching the holdovers. So about 3 hours later, Alex DMs in our chat, what did you think of the holdovers? And I just popped. I was like, this is going to be the most Bob thing ever. And he just was, I had a good time with it, man. You know, like just the most like sincere, like, yeah, I liked it. Like, what do you want from me, Alex? God bless him.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. The boys are back in town.
The boys here. God bless.
Honma, I don't know how many like New Japan fans know this, but like there was a time where he was fucking awesome, and obviously the injury, like, it certainly changed that. But yeah, I see like people. He's the best. I see people dunk on Honma, and I like have to remind myself that he's very different now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah, this is not the best match for El Desperado, Charlie. Is that fair to say?
No, it's very unfortunate. He's been tied up in this fucking House of Torture bullshit for 17 years, and it makes me very sad. Real big Despy fan, for people that aren't aware. He's like one of my favorite wrestlers.
Oh, he's incredible.
This is from the little I've seen, he rules.
Matt, look at this suggestion. A stream layout for LNG that's just the Rock's power. Like underneath us, just Rock. Like,
probably could. We probably actually could do that.
That's awesome. Yeah. Take a look.
Yeah.
Did you see the one? I saw one today where it's the take a look intro and then it's just the collision intro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, now that I know it was like a bit and he was going to be a heel, that actually was pretty beast that he did that. Like, say what you will about The Rock, and most of it's true, but at least he still understands pro wrestling, you know? Like, because I honestly was pretty confident he'd lost his mind to the degree he was just going to muscle through it. So when he was talking, and this is why let me be clear before I go any further, the storyline is dumb, I get it, but the Rock part of it is good in that you could actually he's the one person you could believe would actually lecture the crowd that this was a good match to do, and he was being sincere. So we were watching it on the air like, Rock's lost his fucking mind. He's showing them a diagram to explain to them why they should watch this match. It was a pretty good deal there. Oh dear, look at poor Ren Narita. Oh dear.
Oh my god, have you guys seen the Ren Narita graphic for Windy City Riot?
Yeah, it's very funny.
It is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
I have not seen it, no.
It's so
Manny tweeted it.
Oh, did he?
It
always pops me when they book, like, the idea of popping Ren Narita for that show will never not pop me, you know? Like, they've got this lineup, it's like, let's get Ren in one of these 8-mans, throw the graphic up, you know? Like, he's going to be there, folks. When is that show?
The 12th of April.
Is that a Friday or Saturday or Sunday?
It's Friday.
That could be a good watch along.
I may not be there in person.
Really?
I have a ticket.
Oh my god. Wow.
Real grabs.
Is it because Nick Nemeth's there? You just said, fuck, I got
Absolutely. I had to be there. What match was it that got... It was Battle in the Valley. They announced the 2 matches on that show. I was just like, well, I'm in. They got me.
Yeah. It happens.
I think it was Mox vs. Naito. I was just like, well, that's going to be something. So...
Yeah, I mean, that could be pretty special, to be fair. I co-sign that. Imagine Moxley won.
That would be the craziest bit of booking in 2024, but also, you know.
I don't think he's going to win it there. Like, obviously, that'd be a crate. But I do think the idea of Mox playing, like, you know, the way back in the day, Stan Hansen was kind of like this measuring stick for all the pillars to come up against and test themselves against. Moxley playing that role, I think, could be awesome. Like, grizzled, gaijin, lunatic that they all have to try and beat and overcome. And obviously the Shota match that's a natural.
Yeah.
Something to that, I think. Oh, fuck. It's the House of Torture match. I just realized what this is going to be.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is an interesting one. This is one right for you, mate. I actually think, Matt, I think this will pop you huge. Look at this. Nemeth working Forbidden Door as a New Japan champ. That's up your alley, right, bro?
It would have excited me a lot more before I watched his first TNA match. I haven't seen any since, though, so I guess I can't comment further. But that first match he had was incredibly boring and lowered my feeling a lot.
was the same.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He's the big one now that's the circle is the Finlay match. I was talking to Charlie about this like last week. Is not that it's hilarious. I know it's like not that I think it's going to be great, but it's more. I need to see him do something different than like what he did in WWE. And I know that sounds dumb, but he cannot wrestle the exact same. Because if he does that in Japan, bro, it will not connect at all. He can do it in TNA because they're just thrilled to see someone who's been on telly, right? They're like, fucking, it's Nick Nemeth.
Guy we recognize.
Yeah, exactly. So, and that's cool. Like, you know, he's earned that. That's fine. But in Japan, his style is like a traditional US TV style. It just would be a weird fit. He has no offense, does he?
That's what. That's the match I watched. That's what it wasn't a bad match. It was just every Dolph Ziggler match I've ever seen, and I was so sick of Dolph Ziggler when I stopped watching WWE that it was. Yeah,
that's exactly it, and it's just there's obviously like a way. I know Arn always talked about in his podcast about how he always wanted Dolph to do more of his like amateur wrestling stuff, you know, and hit the mat and kind of add some different, and you know the WWE powers that be, so to speak, always thought that would be out of character. Just guy can't wrestle, which is funny. But I hope he does some of that in the Finlay match. But we'll see. When is that match, Charlie? Nick and Finlay.
That's later this month, like the 23rd, I think. 23rd or 24th. One of those days.
Why are people talking about Simon Gotch in the chat? Where has he shown up?
Didn't he just show up in TNA? I feel like I saw those.
Right. You mean, I thought you meant right now. I was thinking, okay, yeah, no, he did, yeah. That's another big star they've got in there at TNA.
God bless him. Isn't his old tag team partner on commentary, though? In English, something like that.
Sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Yeah,
okay.
that's fair comparison.
I think he's good, but he sounds like Kermit the Frog.
He does. Phillips is good, or Hannafin is good, I should say.
Yeah, I like him.
He's good. I actually am I feel like he's eventually going to go back because they can't replace Cole, and he's a lot closer to that than the fellas they've got since, you know, like Corey Graves is doing play-by-play now.
Yeah.
How's that going?
That's unfortunate.
I'll say this, like, I'm not a huge fan of anything. He's better than you would think because that is a really hard job to just like dive into on a live primetime TV show. He's better than you'd think, but it is still a weird dynamic because he's doing it with Wade, and like Wade is doing the old school heel color commentator shtick. So now Corey has to just kind of be like a straight man. It's a strange dynamic there. Yeah, it's odd, but they can't find any good play-by-play guys.
They should hire Big Show to do it.
Gorilla Monsoon.
I miss him doing fucking play-by-play, man. It was awesome.
Does he ever do color now, or is he just not around?
He's showed up on Rampage once or twice. But yeah, it's pretty rare.
Always popped me like Big Show's the big reason that when he would talk about why he left, he had like 100 reasons, but the big one was they wouldn't let him make that burger. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That's good. I had this idea, the Big Show burger. It's like the idea of this always popped me. Like everything they did to him, he was like, I'll put up with it. And that fucking burger fell through, and he said, enough is enough. I'm out of this place. Okay. Evil is feeding a show is made a hot tag here, right? Here we go.
Sure is. I feel like I've been watching this match and just processed like basically none of what happened.
Yeah, it sounds about right. This is the third match though, so like this undercard is going pretty.
Yeah, they're speeding.
That's one
45 minutes for the Kenta tag.
Bro,
I thought I was going to say for the cage match, and I was with you, but
yeah, I was going to say I want to say this now because I want to kill anyone's vibe when it's on because I think it will be really good. But that War Games match could be like egregious because it's Ospreay's last match and it's a War Games match. That thing could legitimately clock in an hour. Like it would not surprise me. It could be.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, again, it might be awesome. I think it probably will be very good. But
he's also got 20 minutes for his post-show promo because he waffles.
He does. I've been at some of those shows where I'm waiting to go home and he's fucking talking about the economy.
No. God bless. I love Ospreay, but he talked for like 12 minutes after the 11th anniversary show, and then Jericho came out to attack him.
Oh my god, I forgot that whole thing. Yeah, Jericho.
It was something.
Oh god.
And then he talked after again. I was just like, Osprey, shut up! It's like 10 o'clock. I've got things to go do.
Those shows are so long too. They're long to begin with. It's like
they're like 10-match cards.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. I mean, I get it, and I'm
time.
Yeah, I'm glad for the fella, but it's the time is like every match goes too long, and I know that makes you sound like an old fuck, but it's excessive. But that's how guys, they learn that way. Like I used to, I'm one of the guys who always glorifies old school Ring of Honor, and Gabe used to let those fuckers go on for years. Those shows were like outrageous, so it's part of the game. Does Osprey bruv it up in the UK as he does in the US? It's just kind of his thing.
He does
it. Yeah, he does it all the time. Yeah.
You think his AEW promos so far have been interesting? Just listen to a pro promo.
Yeah, it is him, but he definitely is like people reacted to the bruv thing, so now he's like made a bit of it, and it's just I mean, I know people that talk like I'm not that far away, so it's like geezer, bruv.
Like if you swapped out how much I say bro with bruv, I would say it just as much. Bruv just doesn't sound right coming out of my mouth.
We've got a serious bro problem around these
bro's
parts.
a plague, man. I can't stop saying
we got to stop doing it. Like I sometimes will text Matt, and my first text would just be bro, send. And then I follow up with whatever the message is. It's like, that's fuck. Why am I doing that? That's not even funny. I'm just now calling him bro, sincerely. It's not healthy.
I almost put it in the work chat this week. I'm glad I caught myself.
Bro.
Yeah. We started it ironically, and now it's just a thing we say.
People will say like the things we say on the Grin, they'll start using them in real life.
Mm-hmm.
So like, they'll be talking to someone, they'll tell them something about, I don't know, like their football team, or and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, real graps."
Yeah.
It's like,
I
what?
say real graps a lot nowadays. It's quite bad.
People say this is okay. I've asked this to Dukes before. He probably knows where I'm going here. But like, I asked folks like, what we should do for like merch and stuff, and they were like, "Real graps," and I was thinking, there's no way real graps is our thing though. That's not ours. But people think it is, but it isn't. There's no way we're the first people who said real graps. No fucking way.
But we popularized it.
We could probably still put it on a shirt though. Who's gonna sue us?
Who owns it?
I don't know. Monty probably does at this point. He's pretty trademarked, hasn't he? He's very cunning.
It's probably Jericho, honestly. He fucking trademarks everything.
Yeah, Jericho's all of them.
Do you remember GFY?
Yeah.
And then Fox said, "Go fuck yourself" on the next show, so he couldn't use it anymore.
GFY.
Brendan Rita is just so disappointing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I tried to be so optimistic during the G1.
I remember watching him wrestle. He had a match with Buddy Matthews that was like awesome. And I remember thinking, oh my god, this guy's like, he's going to be the next big thing. And every time I've seen him since then, he's looked worse and worse and worse. Yes. And now he's doing this shit. So. God almighty.
Couldn't we leave Destiny alone? Jesus.
Yeah, I should.
Wonder how much it costs to trademark something. Just trademark Real Graps as a bit. Never actually do anything with it. Like, we wouldn't enforce it or anything, but just the Late Night Grin owns Real Graps.
Oh my god.
I'd sell it to Dex Harwood. You got it now, bro. Make it count.
Man, if that's the Greensboro match, I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, it definitely is.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I told you they were going to wrestle in Greensboro because it's just too easy a pop. It's going to be, it looks like, I should say, I don't know for sure. It looks like it's going to be Claudio Mox versus the FTR. That's what it looks like right now. So.
That is fast. All right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, we've been asking, right, what are the other guys in the BCC going to do? And now it's like,
yeah,
that makes sense. Oh, shit. Angle. What's happening here? Did anything happen important? Or is this? Oh, he just jumped him after. Never mind. I thought there was like a turn or something.
They got a title match coming up.
I don't know.
$225 to $600 to trademarks. Yeah, it's not worth it for that.
No. If everyone donates $5.
If we got everyone watching this to donate $5, we would not be spending it on a fucking trademark.
Right.
No.
It's a good house tonight. I don't know why people are up watching professional wrestling, but they are. So yeah, I mean it's not so bad for us in here in Great Britain. Home of Progress Wrestling. Because I said progress there rather than progress.
Yeah. No, I call it progress as well. Like I can't say it any other way.
Yeah.
Defy progress.
Yeah, is that what they're called now?
Yeah.
I hope not. That would be a really bad name.
Feels like a dunk, right? Yeah. Defy are a pretty cool promotion, though, right? I think.
Yeah. They are. I have thoughts on all of that, to be fair. It'll be good for the talent. That's about where it starts and stops.
So do you know yet, not even necessarily in a scoop way, because I haven't read the press release because I couldn't be bothered, but like, do we know what that means yet? Like, are they just going to be a promotion that runs both in the US and the UK, or is it going to be, like, how does that work?
I think it's going to be a whole lot of talent swapping. It'll be easier to get imports for both companies. I think Defy might be streaming on demand progress. I kind of skimmed it. They're just kind of working together.
Defy
they ran shows together in August. I was just like, okay, so that was definitely the test run.
Defy's on demand situation is fucking insane. It's like the shows go up afterwards. They're like $20-$30 for a single show sometimes. Maybe that's changed now.
Going on to demand progress wouldn't be the worst.
It's hard, isn't it? Because it's like I don't mean to dismiss it because I don't know the details of it. It's just I do think some folks overestimate how many people actually watch these professional wrestling shows. You know, it's there's a lot of wrestling, and most people have their appetite pretty much catered for by just whatever US promotion they watch. And I mean, I know from doing the guide, like I will tweet about a match on Raw, and 50 people will interact with it or whatever, and I will then tweet insert obscure match that I found on Cage Match that I wanted to review, and people they do not watch it. Like they may tweet a clip of it, they do not watch it. So
they'll tweet a highlight clip.
Yeah, it's very much there's a bigger gap there than I think some people realize because we're all in this kind of little bubble. But whatever. Okay,
I am going to progress again this month, though. So.
You are? I
am. They're running another cage match.
Hopefully this time they can get the cage in the building without.
Oh my god, dude! I stuck around for that show, like the last cage match that they did. It took them like half an hour to get it up. It was.
Yeah,
it was scary. It was real scary watching them put it together. I was just like, "This isn't gonna hold."
Who's on the card this month or next month, whenever it is?
The cage match. It's another Spike Trivet match, so lucky us. But he's facing Kid Lycos for the third time.
Okay,
so.
That's like an angle, right? That's a big thing that's going on.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That feud's been running since Lycos won British Strong Style, pretty much, because he lost his mask in a title versus mask match against him. So I'm hoping this time he actually wins the belt. We'll see. Spike's been champion for 18 months. I was like, it's disgusting. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's despicable. I
would never chat this in depth about progress on any other show at any other time of day.
We've got time for it. Dukes is really into it too. So
I was locked in.
Yeah.
Listen to this sentence.
Okay.
Following hot on the heels of the $21 billion merger between WWE and UFC, this is the latest transaction in the wrestling world, highlighting the growing popularity in the sector.
Hell yeah.
Who's that from?
That's from the Progress website.
Oh, that's from their actual...
Yes.
I was going to say, fucking Mike Johnson's lost his mind. What's happened to him?
Jack Crosby doesn't write, he edits, JJ.
He does, yeah. If you don't believe us, just ask him. He'll tell you about how good he is at it.
That was unnecessary.
Oh, come on, bro. Jack he'd wear that. If you say anything about any kind of literature, he immediately explains that he's an editor. It's ridiculous.
Remember how mad he got at me about In Shambles?
Yeah. That's a good example. Explain that, because I don't think we've ever told that story. I don't think so, anyway.
I put in the famed Goodfellas group chat that something was in shambles, and he got really mad at me because apparently it's a shambles.
Yeah.
And of course, I Googled it later, and it says they're interchangeable, and you can use either one.
And again, this is not us doing something for work or anything. It's like a text.
Yeah.
Jack was like, flag on the play. Get it out. not dealing with it today.
I put A Shambles in that chat every time now. I haven't used it in Shambles since.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
His teachings have had an impact on you. Okay, this is the last of the inconsequential matches. There's obviously another match that's very funny. But it's supposed to be an important match. They keep, whenever they tweet about the show, they post 4 match graphics, and that is the 4th one. So
it's just
I haven't done that. Yeah, I post something else as the 4th one when I was promoting our show, but that's the way they've been approaching it.
Equally problematic.
How do you mean? Huh? Problematic? I don't do problematic. What are you talking about? It's about Greg Gagne. He has a podcast now, you know.
I heard about it, yeah. I haven't watched it.
You and everyone else, I think, from what I can gather.
Sonata would make a good pro Chris champion. Jesus.
Yeah,
Better than what they've already got.
That would really get me out to those shows.
Oh, yeah.
Sonata and Spike Travay. Speaking of such, Charlie, are you aware that the FTR want to wrestle Sunshine Machine? Because
I am very aware of this, and it's very, very funny.
That match would look hilarious, wouldn't it? Like
it would. I have no idea with FTR wrestling how they do nowadays. I don't know what this looks like.
Nor do I. I also don't think
I've watched Sunshine Machine wrestle a lot.
Yeah,
I like
to
them
be
a
clear,
lot.
they're a good team. Yeah, they're a good team.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know if they would mesh. Maybe they would.
Duke's
I feel like they would mesh quite well with TK.
Okay,
I don't know so much about
TK.
though.
Yeah, that's more my concern also. To be fair, I'm not sure Cash is going to be on many flights to the United Kingdom anytime soon anyway, so we're probably never going to find the answer to that. But
Progress has a show Mania weekend and Sunshine Machine on that show.
I'm going to fly out to watch FTR versus the Sunshine Machine.
That's fucking hilarious.
In
I'm
Philadelphia.
not going to Mania weekend. I skipped Mania weekend so I could go to Windy City Riot. So
that's fair. My biggest regret, I did Mania in 2018, and it was like a scarring experience for me that I'm still recovering from. But my biggest regret is that I didn't do any of the actual Mania weekend things. I just did the WWF schedule, you know, sitting there at the fucking Hall of Fame like a loser.
You went to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, wore a suit. I didn't wear a suit. I was at the one when Hillbilly Jim spoke for 8 hours.
I would have respected it if you wore a suit.
No, I didn't. But they're a weird. I like the Hall of Fame when watching from home, but this is a weird event. It's just a strange thing. Like wrestling fans just sitting there in like a 4 arena, just watching these fellas talk graps on stage. Nowadays, it's better now when they have the ring. But the only problem now is it comes after SmackDown, right? So it's like the people they've just watched Big Rome cut a 20-minute promo, and out comes fucking, you know.
I didn't even know they did that now.
Yeah, they take the. That's why if you ever see clips from the Hall of Fame now, they're in a ring. It's because they just use the SmackDown.
The last one I watched was in a ring, but I didn't know they did it after SmackDown.
What was that? Where's the one with Brett?
Yeah.
Speaking of things Cash Wheeler did that could have got him in prison. He beat the fuck out of that dude, man. That was hilarious.
Nothing's going to happen to him. He's going to pay a fine.
What, for beating up the dude who attacked Brett?
He probably already paid a fine for that.
Yeah. I still think it'll affect him being out fly out, though. I think.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Don't know. Why the fuck are we talking about this like we have any idea what? I actually said that then like I had any idea how such a thing works. Like I had like a measured opinion on it. Well, I'm not sure about that, Matt.
We have a lawyer on our squad, Joe. We can get him.
Yeah.
True, yeah. He's in Florida too.
That's true.
Yep.
He's probably awake, right?
Yeah, maybe.
No way.
It's only 4 a.m. Okay, so these entries are still going on. For anyone who's watching just us and not the show, remember about 28 minutes ago I said that there was the last multi-man tag of the night? Naito is still on his way to the ring, so
this is about as fast as he can walk these days. So
that's the world champion.
He's apparently so.
Yeah, he sure is. Has he defended the belt at all?
I don't think so.
I haven't been.
Probably not. No. I'm a little, speaking of such, I'm a little bit bummed out that it doesn't look like Joe's going to get another defense in before the Revolution. It's kind of a shame.
That is.
I wanted the Big Tom match. I really did.
I think that was happening at one point, but I'm going to leave that there and not get myself in trouble. I think they had that date on Ishii for a bit, the one that he just worked last night. But I could be wrong, and I do not know that for sure. So do not report it ringside news. Oh my God, he's still not in the ring.
Ishii fucking rules.
True.
He does, yeah. He's
the best Orange Cassidy match in a long time.
He's just the durability of that dude is extraordinary. You know? Another one who's he's not. He doesn't seem to be declining to me. Or the match he had in London, Charlie, that one with Shingo.
Oh my God,
that was awesome,
incredible.
Yeah, and
the way that Ishii's received in the UK is objectively hilarious, but it also makes me really happy.
Yeah, they love him here.
He's like a hero to everyone.
The US, he gets a great response to. He's like,
he did in Canada as well.
Yeah, the fans who watch New Japan internationally and like tune in for the heavy, the big matches, he's like the representation of that style, right? Like straight ahead, fucking knockout brawler. Like, yeah, he's awesome.
He's the only New Japan wrestler who my wife remembers who he is every time.
Only one.
Surely Suzuki.
Yeah, Suzuki. Yeah, fair. But like, I was like, I think Okada's coming into AEW, and she had no idea. I had to like explain that you've seen him a couple times.
The guy from TNA, did you say?
No. I don't even remember how I explained it.
Yeah, that's how he's known across the globe. I will say the way TNA presented him, like coming back, was actually like pretty awesome. Very funny that poor Scott D'Amore immediately was gone afterwards, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
professional wrestling.
We turned that match on, and I got through the entrances and turned the show off. Ospreay and Alexander was awesome though. I did.
That was terrific. Yeah.
The table bump still scares me. Yeah. I've seen it like 7 times, and it's horrifying every time.
Josh Alexander is a good pro wrestler. Like, I don't know if he's someone that I would, if I could just pick I had a bunch of options from me. He wouldn't be the first guy I'd go to as like my top guy. But for what they have, I do think he's like a shining light just because of the effort.
It's a good spot for him. If he went to AEW, WWE, he'd get lost in the shuffle. But you put him there, and
he's also like, this I think is a big thing when you're one of the secondary promotions. Is you want your top guy to be someone that if any wrestler in the world walked in, they could have a great match with this guy. And that's where Alexander, like the Ospreay thing, really showed that, right? Like, Ospreay came in and it's like, we'll put him with Josh. And to be fair, I didn't love their first match, but their second match was killer. And even when I don't like Josh Alexander matches, he always brings it and works like it's fucking WrestleMania. He really works hard there. So good luck to him.
Him being in the Revolution Rumble still makes me laugh so much.
Yeah, weird, wasn't it? Weird.
First entrant announced. God bless.
That was funny. Joe, who should have a hair versus hair match in the LNG Wrestle Appreciation? Okay, so
not me.
Yeah, Manny's he's done the. Remember, he stole my gimmick. I'm buzzed at that time.
Yeah.
Once you've buzzed it yourself, you can't take the heat off of it.
I feel like I might have to be in here by default.
Yeah, it's kind of brutal.
I mean, you just wear that hat all the time, so no one would even know.
I did get a haircut recently.
Yeah,
my hair's shorter than it usually is.
Oracle bald would be fascinating.
The idea of Oracle building a hair, Oracle and Bob, yeah. But Bob doesn't put his hair on the line; he puts his moustache on the line. The unthinkable.
Clean shaven Bob is crazy.
He had like horrifying the full Harley Race mustache there for a minute. It was a good look,
dude. It's crazy. Like, why did we not like constantly talk about the fact he was doing that like on shows where he was on camera? That was crazy, man.
He's a beast.
I agree.
I mean, I would do it if I could grow one. So
I was thinking about doing the moustache, and I just thought, I just can't live with it. Because the big concern is like I get to the moustache, think it looks like shit, and then have to get rid of all of it, and then I'm gonna look like a big baby on
That's the worst, man. That's the worst, especially like for someone like me who's lazy and doesn't shave enough. If I fuck up, then I got to shave the whole thing.
Oh,
and
it's
then I'm
absolutely brutal.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't. The mustache won't happen for me, which my wife's very happy about, but I'm not.
We could do like, if this was a thing you could pull off, Matt, we could do, LNG could have an FTR month and we'll do the Dax Harwood.
That would be fucking awesome.
I remember I think I've told this before, but fuck it, it's like 9 a.m. So the week when FTR won the tag belts from the Guns in that very funny match that we don't talk about.
I was there.
You were there, and it was a very funny match.
Look at this. Wait, hold on. I have confetti from that match.
Oh my goodness. So I had this bit planned. When the FTR came back and won the belts, I was going to take my beard and turn my beard into a moustache in tribute to Dax the Axe. The only problem was about a week earlier, Vince McMahon had emerged with the fucking moustache on and everyone else was looking at this Vince moustache and doing all their fucking dumb bits. And all I was thinking was, he's killed my moustache bit. There's going to be a great pop,
Yeah.
Especially because I haven't got, it was when I was buzzing it even like, thinner than I do now. But very unfortunate. Could have been very funny, really. But these are the games we play. Charlie, have you ever seen like the vintage, the way I used to look on Professional Wrestling Podcast when I had the long hair? Have you ever seen this, Charlie? This is a real thing.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a real thing. And so,
oh my god,
yeah, Dukes, this is you remember this, right?
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah,
and I had long hair at the same time.
Yeah, I had long hair, and being me, this will not surprise you. I used it for an angle. I went away for a week. Didn't make any public statement or comment, so people thought I'd actually gone entirely from the space, and then I returned with the new haircut. I revealed it. I did like a hat reveal, like I was I was coming back in the promotion.
That's so fucking beast.
Yeah, it was good. We should do like I should talk to Jeremy about putting up like a compilation. like it's an old Memphis wrestling angle,
Grow it back out. You can run the angle again in a new territory.
I do that with hair dye sometimes. I just kind of turn up with a new hair color.
It is a new bit, yeah. And it's always brutal because Charlie will be like, "Yeah, I got my hair done," and whoever's on the screen with Charlie at the time, whether it's me, Monty, AO, whoever, it's like we all kind of internally go, "Oh yeah." None of us notice before Charlie actually says, and the funniest thing is, it can be an extreme change too. You can switch the color, and even still, being dumb fucks, we'll all just come in and be like, "Oh, how are you, Charlie? Good, yeah, okay, cool. No, didn't notice."
Like when I went from red to like this bluey black that I've currently got, I think it took Monty a full week to actually clock on that I had changed it again. He was just like, "Wait, when did you dye your hair?" I was just like, "Bro, like 6 days ago. Keep up."
We all do that.
Good times.
Adrian gets her hair cut and I don't even notice.
Yeah, we're brutal, dude. Dudes suck.
Well, to be fair, in our relationship, that actually works both ways. Because she'll be like, "Oh, when did you shave?" And I'm like, 4 days ago.
These fellas have, maybe it just feels this way, but it feels like they've been wrestling for a minute, right?
Mm.
The Yuya and Tsuji part was good.
Yeah, it did look good.
That was cool.
You know they're having a hair versus hair match.
I saw that. Yeah.
I think Tsuji should go bald.
No.
I think he'd look crazy.
He needs to keep his hair.
But he'd look so crazy. He'd be like, it's like the new 09 Randy Orton meme.
No, thank you.
2024 Tsuji.
Absolutely not. I'm putting my foot down. I'll make it cool.
You see there, folks, the difference in perspectives on hair matches. Like Charlie's like, absolutely not. And Dukes is like, bro, that would look sick. He'd look like Randy Orton.
I think Yu's too hot. I'm gonna be honest. Yu's too hot with his hair.
No,
can't get rid of it.
I mean,
is he really?
He's a baby. It's fine. He has a real baby face, so it's very funny. So him being bald would be hilarious.
They're probably going to do one of those pussy hair matches anywhere where they like just cut a little bit of the side off,
Imagine.
Cowards.
Yeah, just shave an undercut. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, cowards.
I think bald.
You used to have a really cool short hairstyle, so if he does just cut his hair off, it'd be cool.
But he's the heat storm. Uemura.
True. Good point. What that means in this context,
I don't know. I just
he needs the hair to go with the grin. If he does that bald, he'd look like a fucking psychopath.
I think,
and not in a good way.
I think it would be good.
Did Tsuji win Best Literal Grin this year in the Grinnies? I think he did, didn't he? I think he did. Let me check.
You know who came up with that category?
No. For real?
In the chat. I remember it very vividly.
Wow.
You're welcome, America.
I don't know if America's the best.
You're welcome, Yoda Tsuji.
This time frame, I would guess that our audience is minority American tonight.
Yeah, minority American. Incredible phrasing.
Yeah, well, it's 4 a.m. What do you want from me?
Okay. I'm not currently watching the show because I want to find out who won the Golden Grinny for Best Literal Grin. So, if anything happens,
it's actually funny because this is the first good match that's been on.
It did look good. When the juniors were in there, they were hooping, as old Manuel would say. Okay, Literal Grin. It was very close. Yeah, Yoda Tsuji won. Tied at second was Eddie Kingston and Willow Nightingale.
That's very fair.
Yeah, different kind of grins, but great grins nonetheless, folks.
Yes.
Okay. I'm looking in the chat here. I was trying to see if anyone remembered who won it before I checked, but there's just, you know how many fake fans are in here tonight, Matt? Pretty unfortunate, right? The whole chat should have filled with Tsuji.
Right.
Everyone keeps note of who won this thing.
This is what happens when you go mainstream, Joe.
Could have just checked the Wikipedia page.
I was trying not to laugh at that the whole time, but I had just put on the screen. Shout out to the great chat tonight. Naito, bless him. Look at the way he moves now. I mean, God bless. Look at the poor old fucker.
World champ.
Look at the way Naito's rolling around.
He took one bump and he was fucked.
Yeah.
Shirt's still on.
For real. Remember his performance of Forbidden Door?
Incredible.
Oh my god. That was my break match. I was just like, I'm gonna go get some fries now.
That was a great decision because that match was not good.
Yeah, I didn't miss much. I came back to my seat and I was sat with Lyric and she was just like, yeah, nothing really happened. I was like, Bez.
Lyric went to the Tokyo Dome show, didn't she, this year?
She did.
That's fucking awesome. I'd love to do that one day.
Same. It's on the bucket list.
Yeah, that's one of those trips I just think would be so cool.
Yeah.
Dukes, I don't think they'll let you in.
Where?
Japan.
Why?
It's actually funnier that you said that without a reason why. You just assumed like loud.
I mean, I had a joke, but I decided I shouldn't do it. So.
Do it. Say it.
It's a big audience tonight, and the increasing crossover with Late Night Grin and Wrestle Purists.
Is it the drugs shoot?
That was the original joke, and then I had a worse joke that I definitely am not going to make. So,
Matt Sydal is banned. Is he banned for life from Japan? Is he banned for life? Or... That was quite a moment in time. He's a very good pro wrestler. Very.
He wrestled Mystico from CMLL last night, Joe.
Did he?
No, actually, it wasn't last night, but it aired last night.
Is that Sin Cara? Is that Sin Cara of WWE SmackDown fame? Is that he's on
yes. Yeah. I saw him wrestle Daniel Bryan once on my honeymoon, which is just hilarious, and it's 100% true.
Very romantic, very romantic. A nice SmackDown taping that no one remembers. God bless.
Yes. That we bought tickets to just because Christian was the world champion, then he lost them.
Of course.
Fucking comedy.
He's first and last. I guess he had one more reign, but basically, like one of his only SmackDowns as champion.
We went to Raw and SmackDown back when they used to tape SmackDown on Tuesdays, and yeah, We went to Raw and SmackDown on our honeymoon. That was a choice. Now I don't even watch WWE at all.
Was that still brand split WWE? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was like the last. But was that at the point where SmackDown had a brand, but Raw had both? Do you remember that? Wow.
I don't think it was, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was when Johnny A. Oh, fuck. You know that dude was the GM.
Yeah.
And it was like, they called Raw. Raw was just every week it was called the Raw Super Show. And so SmackDown and Raw would be on Raw.
Yeah, I don't think they were doing that yet.
Yeah.
This was May 2011.
Nah, SmackDown definitely would have been on its own because that was the whole thing, right? Was with like, I think SmackDown at that point had that crazy roster that was like 5 deep, but they had good shows because it was well booked, you know?
Yeah.
Christian, Orton, Mark Henry, Sheamus. It was like, that was the squad, you know?
The
like,
core.
There you go, the core, yeah. Okay, so the 24th of
Undashing
February.
Cody Rhodes. I had one of those. I had one of those paper bags for a while.
It's crazy, like that gimmick was that long ago, really, because that was like his first significant thing with people. Because in Legacy, people didn't really think he was a big prospect. You did, but no one else.
I did, yeah. I was the only one. JJ used to make fun of me.
Yep.
I was bored tonight and going through the PlayStation store, and I read the WWE 2K24 like description or whatever, the pre-order thing, and it refers to Undashing Cody Rhodes as iconic.
Wow. I got away with words.
Honestly, the craziest thing about that is there are definitely things that were less memorable that get referred to that way from that era. Because there's some shit that makes my timeline where it's like, do you remember this SmackDown like insert year thing? It's like, no, absolutely not. I don't think many people do, but God bless you remember it. It was your thing you watched as a kid, you know. Like, I remember Dashing Cody more. So Undashing is the mask, right?
Yeah. I only really remember Dashing because of the music, which I fucking loved.
He used to have on the screen. It would have like a mirror. He would do like the narcissist Lex Luger thing. They did that.
He did a mustache gimmick.
Yeah, when he was with Sandow, right?
Yeah.
That dude's had it. Look, man, think what you will of Cody Rhodes. And obviously, you know, he got a pretty good head start with the way he broke into the business. That goes around. But his actual career itself has had quite the road, hasn't it? Like, good God. He's felt like there were multiple times where it felt like, because it's easy to forget the Sandow thing. It felt like he was ready to go at that point. That was when they had the briefcase involved and people were ready to see Cody get the big run. And you look back in hindsight and it's like, imagine how different things are if he gets the run that he probably should have got then.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
All those weird kind of butterfly effects things. Like if WWE's creative in the 2010s wasn't awful and they just pushed Cody Rhodes and he stayed there, like, I don't know, things are probably different in some way. They have to be, right? Even if...
Yeah.
Because the elite movement was obviously much bigger than Cody Rhodes, and it was already a thing before Cody was in. But Cody was definitely the guy who, much like his father, was like, how can I monetize this in a way that is going to... How can I brand this in a very particular way? And also win some cool points. So, yeah, things are very different, I think, if that happens.
Hilariously, when he started doing that is when I started disliking Cody. So, take that as you will.
Yeah. He's an interesting fellow.
He is. There's nothing wrong with him.
I think he's probably a very nice fella by wrestler standards, but there is something like the sort of, I don't want to use the word phony. That seems too dramatic.
He's a psychopath.
There's something produced about him that I find jarring. It's time for Okada and Tanahashi, folks. Even his best promos, while I can appreciate they're good, they feel like a guy reading lines, you know? They feel a certain way.
He's always playing a bit.
Yeah, always. Everything he does is meticulous. All his facial expressions, everything.
And like, once you clock into that, if it's your thing, it's your thing. If it isn't, you cannot stand the man. And I fall on that side, so... Me and Cody have been enemies since 2018. I've not let it die. It's a very personal rivalry, very one-sided as well.
My favorite version of Cody is still the one who would vanity search on Twitter and reply to people. That was early in his indie run.
Yeah.
People had to start putting a 0 instead of an O in his name, and then he started searching for that.
Oh,
the mid Carter tweet is still an all timer.
Yeah.
That is iconic.
You follow me, friend.
Friend is what makes it funny. Because Cody's one of those guys where he has such a distinct way of talking and doing promos that you read it in his voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you can imagine Cody doing a very particular face in the middle of a wrestling promo and saying the line, "You follow me, friend." You know,
he's modern Cena.
He does his weird little face twitch.
Yeah, he's a little bit more authentic than Cena, which
is hilarious.
Says more about Cena than Cody. But
oh,
yeah, I was gonna say another one of Charlie's favorites, John Cena. Cena, I definitely preferred Cena's matches though. Main event matches, that is. Well, Cody hasn't really had a chance, I suppose, to be a WWE top girl. He hasn't won the belt yet.
Cena had a stretch where he was legitimately good.
Cena had a stretch where he was great. Definitely. Yeah. He's just, yeah, fair.
Sorry, like as much as I genuinely do dislike Cena, it is very much my bit to just shoot down anyone that ever compliments him. So
you're very purposeful with that. I respect it.
If Ibu didn't push so hard on it when I first brought up the fact that I didn't like Cena, it wouldn't happen. But
he's really to blame. Ibu's to blame for a lot of the problems we have around here. Really, if you really think about it. Okay, folks, it's time.
I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared for this. We just watched a fucking 10-man tag.
So, Charlie, I'm interested. How many of these? How far does your history go back with these two and their like particular rivalry? Because everyone's seen different parts of it. I'm interested. Like, when do you most think of it?
I mean, I've been watching New Japan since like 2014, 2015. So I've seen a fair bit of it. I can't remember anything off the top of my head at this hour in the morning, but
yeah, no, we're a similar. I was wondering year-wise because we're at a similar point. Yeah. Like I remember kind of. I talked about this recently on WrestlePress. So I remember watching the Access TV show, the HDNet show. I think it was them with Morrow and Barnett, and they showed like their matches. And the one that I remember being like mind-blowing to me was Invasion Attack 2013. Yeah. And then so when I started watching in real time, it was like Wrestle Kingdom 9, which was hilariously promoted by Jeff Jarrett's Global Force Wrestling. And then the Wrestle Kingdom 10 match, I always will remember because it was after Shinsuke and AJ. And I remember my brother and I watching that match, and he looked at the clock at one point and was like, they've been wrestling for 20 minutes. And we couldn't believe it because we were so transfixed by it. I've never had that experience again with wrestling, which says something because I've loved a lot. Obviously, there's been some incredible matches in that time, but that's like a one-of-one experience to me.
Yeah.
I haven't seen as many of their more recent matches, and I'm not under any, I'm aware this is probably not going to quite be what I'm talking about, but it's one of the great wrestling rivalries, I think. I think it has to be.
Absolutely.
Well, Dukes, have you seen a lot of their matches together?
I think I've seen like one or two of the famous ones, but I'm not sure which ones.
Okay. Matt, is this the first time you've watched Okada vs. Tanahashi, do you reckon?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, you saw didn't they do Battle in the Valley last year?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
Or not. No, you're not right.
You're not right.
You might be right.
I think it was Okada vs. Shingo, no?
Maybe.
Learn ball, Dukes.
It'll be in my list. Let me check. I can find this.
No, that might be. Dukes might be right, unfortunately. Dukes is right.
Okada and Mercedes had the belts at the end.
Yeah, Dukes is right, I think.
Yeah.
This is a shame. That's a real shame. You can't let that happen again, Charlie. He can't be right about these things. He literally victory lapped earlier that he suggested a Golden Grinny award in 2021.
Wait, did you say Battle in the Valley?
Yeah.
He did. Uh-oh.
I'm thinking of New Beginning, Shingo versus Okada.
Dang.
Fuck.
There we go.
I was
another win for the good guys, baby.
It was the Battle in the Valley match that you were talking about. I apologize. They happened very close together.
Do not apologize to him, John.
Never apologize.
I accept.
Well, by the way, I should know that we have climbed beyond 800 subscribers on the YouTube here tonight. So We're in.
We're back, baby.
It was pointed out to me, confirm shoot, that we're in range of some super chats, brother. And that's when you think these shows are fan friendly now. You ain't seen shit. I ain't even gonna look at that chat until I see a super chat. You know? No, you're not gonna give me paid. Well, we might.
Yeah. Relax, Dukes.
Big bucks. Contrarian Alex is gonna be on every week. Can you imagine? We do a press release. We have reached 1,000 subscribers. Alex will be on every Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Be exciting.
He streams on his own.
Yeah, he just comes on and talks movies. Okay.
So do we think he's debuting in Boston too?
Alex?
No.
No.
There's no way that they've made this so Mercedes-centric and they have Okada debut as well. I don't think there's any way they do it.
I think he might wrestle his first match there.
I could see, yeah.
Potentially.
When he shows up at Revolution?
Probably, yeah.
If he's going to show up at Revolution...
I don't think it's a coincidence he finishes up like a week before Revolution. Yeah. His last date's the 24th of February.
I think they'll do the thing where like Shivani like announces they have a new free agent or whatever. They've done it at like every Revolution, it feels like.
You could do a thing of, you could do like a bit of, on a night where an all-time great living legend steps away from professional wrestling, a new one enters AEW, and then like Raj Giri will tweet, all-time legend. He never wrestled in ECW,
That's how you know you won.
Yeah, that's a good bit.
I feel like they should book something big for big business besides the debut. I think they're going to.
FTR versus Sunshine Machine.
Fucking loaded.
The workhorseman versus.
Yes.
The Bucks will probably defend the belts.
Tanahashi.
If they win at Revolution, I should say.
Big Iv. I don't know.
It's a real big Iv.
I think like that angle they shot on Wednesday, I was like,
Kind of rules though that we don't know. That's
great.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
I have to stick to my guns on these things. But that angle, I was just like, oh fuck, they've done it again. They're doing it again.
That angle was like probably the best angle the Young Bucks have ever been involved in. I don't even say that as a knock. I mean, it was that good. That was like
definitely.
That was an actual old school pro wrestling angle. It's one of the best angles AEW have ever done.
One of their best stuff in AEW.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of stuff, but like, I think that's like one of the best AEW angles ever. Like, legitimately, the blood, the punches.
They wrestled in the bloody suits on Rampage.
Yeah, the promo on Rampage was good too.
It was so good.
Yeah. Such dicks. It's so good.
They are very good heels. Very good.
Yeah.
In Greensboro, they're gonna be serious heels in Greensboro. It's gonna be amazing.
Be ducking for my life cheering them.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an all-time
atmosphere. Shit launched at me.
I can't wait. All-time atmosphere.
It's gonna be so good.
We're third row behind the announce table.
Ooh.
Like I've never had seats like that. Well, we were kind of like that SmackDown show I was talking about. That's the closest I've ever been, and this will be closer than that. I'm gonna take a late night Grin sign and just hold it up the entire show. I'm definitely not gonna do that.
Nor should you.
You should bring a big sign that says "Don't follow the late night Grin."
I will get on TV at some point when they do like I'll just be sitting there like this and I'll look miserable even though I'm having the time of my life.
I can't wait to use that screenshot on Twitter.
It's pretty polite opening to this match. They're kind of doing some of the familiar sequences and playing the greatest hits a little bit. Tanahashi is, obviously not quite as well, but there's
not quite where we used to be.
No, but there is a pretty promising turn of events here because it looks like Okada's going to be a real dick here.
Yeah.
JJ asked who we think Ospreay faces at Revolution. He's going to team with Chris Jericho against Don Callis' family.
Stop it.
He's probably right.
No, I'm putting my foot down. I'm making the call on that one as well. I refuse to be in the crowd for that.
I mean, I don't want it to be clear, but I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
He should just come in and turn on Don Callis immediately. It would be very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should wrestle Takeshita.
He should wrestle Takeshita. That is what I'm hoping, but we'll see.
Or Matt Sydal.
He's being a dick. This piece of shit's being an asshole to Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Well,
Look at this.
He's leaving, Joe.
That don't make it right, doesn't it?
Do they still have the 6-man belts? I know they didn't lose them to TM with DK.
I think they vacated them after that match, I think.
I
could be wrong on that. I might have just made it up.
He should wrestle Cope. Everyone should wrestle Cope.
Good point.
Oh my god, I pitched Ospreay vs. Adam Copeland because I just want them to play the theme songs back to back.
Oh, the match would be awesome too.
That would be cool, yeah. Dude, he's getting like actual heat from this crowd. They're actively booing him. It rules.
Oh my god! He's in a kip up.
Yeah, see, this is the problem, Dukes. Is now I just want Okada to be a heel.
I know.
Mm-hmm. They did vacate it. That's interesting.
I'm actually glad they're wrestling the match this way rather than just doing pure greatest hits, because Tanahashi has slowed down in a way where that should be the story you tell. You know, it's too jarring otherwise.
The problem with Okada being a heel in AEW is he would just be in the Don Callis family.
Stop.
He should be with he should be with the Bucks.
That's actually
He should be.
That'd be awesome.
And they could their whole bit could be they were the guys who got him to sign. You know?
Oh my god, they brought in this rising young star.
Yeah.
They should absolutely pitch him that way as well.
A new young gun to take Sting's spot, you know. That's good.
Oh my god! If Garcia beats Adam Copeland next week, Cope called out the Bucks. They could be like, "Well, we brought in this rising young star to face Adam Copeland at Revolution."
That was my favorite thing on Collision, sadly, which sums me up perfectly, is the fact that both Eddie and Copeland were mad about the Bucks attacking Sting and Darby.
That was awesome.
That never happens anymore.
Yeah. He never wrestles. He's Mariah May. Oh my god.
See, the problem with me is like everyone lists dream matches for Okada, and all I want him to do is work JD Drake on Collision and shit like that. Like
that's the real.
I just want to see Okada work TV matches, 9-minute TV matches.
It's going to be fascinating.
It is going to be weird, yeah. It's going to be very strange. I'm not sure it's something I'm going to love, to be honest, but I'll see. If I think it sucks, I just won't watch, as is tradition. I'll just pretend I do for the rest of Purist Review.
I'll just pretend it's good.
Yeah. I just check the cage match score and be like, yeah, man, good match. Good.
I'm not very good
Everybody's
at
wrestling.
I think something's bad. I just like, yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. You're going to add that to your game the more of these you do, Charlie. You know, it's very important.
Shane Taylor, there we go, Kiwi.
Okada and Shane Taylor.
Oh,
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
I'm once again putting my foot down.
Shane fucking rules.
Shane's
man.
good. He's good. I don't know if he needs to wrestle Okada, but he's good. I like Shane quite a bit.
Ooh, Okada versus Big Bill.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about.
I need that Okada Garcia match. I've been after it for a while now.
That'll probably be very, very good, yeah. Folks, Tanahashi has begun, I should say. Or began, I don't know. Who cares? Jack Crosby's not here. One of those, he started doing it to Okada's leg here. And we have limb work in Osaka, folks. So this is business is beginning to he's going up. He's going up.
Oh no.
Folks,
no, thank you.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, the president of the world, is going up. Oh fuck.
Please don't.
Oh no. I love that camera shot so much. Look at that. Look at that. That's how wrestling's supposed to look right there. That is like.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That camera, they always take that shot when he goes up, and it always looks gorgeous. Look at that. Sorry, I shouldn't say gorgeous about wrestling. I know that upsets people. It looks sick. Is that better? It rules. Is that better?
I'm mad I didn't get to see the tweet.
Yeah, he deleted it. It's weird.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that account would do that. I thought we would just like double down, triple down.
One of the worst accounts on that app.
Turns out that person's a loser.
No way. It was.
Who knew?
I every week when I'd you do the same thing, Charlie. When we do a thing for Wrestle Purists, I'll send Monty the pull quote to tweet, And my pull quote had it had the phrase "gorgeous." It had the word "gorgeous" to describe the professional wrestling action. And most people liked it and just retweeted it, but the AEW Neckbeards account was I thought this was the funniest thing ever. And so they tried to dunk on me, and then I just quoted with an Akanishi, and they just deleted, and I was like,
got him.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. You can't accounts like that. I just but it did pop me that the dunk appeared to be that a critic could use descriptive language to talk about something. I was thinking, good God, man, if you want to get me, you can get me much worse stuff than that.
We've got them on the ropes, Joe. They're really reaching now.
For real, bro. It's it's the if you can't talk about graps in that way, then I don't want to talk graps with you, if I'm being honest.
Exactly.
Let them know.
Wrestling is it can be a very moving thing. I mean, look at this old fucker here. His knees don't work. He can barely walk, but he just did a crossbody off the top and he's standing up still. Look at him. Look at him running. Oh,
fighting spirit. Christ.
Oof.
Oh.
I always like that move.
I quite like this match, actually.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. And it's benefiting. Yeah, it's building nicely, and it's benefiting from the fact that they're not trying to con you in terms of where Tanahashi's at. He's wrestling like an old man. It's very compelling.
I really like what Okada's doing here, and I don't always like Okada.
Yeah, he's good here. Very good. I mean, this is a match where he's going to think about what he's doing and obviously try and, there's obviously a great deal of respect here. Tanahashi made Okada as a main event guy.
Yeah.
He's going up.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, for those in the chat who are big Okada fans, you're not always going to love hearing us talk about Okada on the Late Night Grin.
Yeah, he frustrates me a lot. He's obviously an all-time great wrestler, but he does frustrate me. But I do think there's a chance in AEW, he's refreshing, his schedule will be less. We'll see in it. We'll see how it goes.
I mean, I need to see him work TV matches. There's a chance that I'm going to love him as a TV wrestler, legitimately.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going to slap. Nope. Sling blade.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to do the count. When Tanner slaps out of the Rainmaker thing? Always pops me. It's like Tanahashi's big strikers. He just slaps a guy. Beast.
God bless.
This is a great match, by the way. Okada and Christian Cage. That match would actually be phenomenal.
Yeah. Well, Christian Cage is
one
of the greatest wrestlers ever.
So. They should actually do that at the Tokyo Dome. I've just thought about it and considered it.
Nah.
Imagine Christian doing his shtick at the Dome. He's rolling to ringside to talk to Shayna Wayne.
Has Okada ever wrestled on American TV? Yeah. Last October.
TNA.
Yeah, tag match. Was that?
TNA.
Yeah, he must did a tag on. Yeah, they did a tag on Dynamite.
Yeah.
That everyone very famously joked about him being like, "Oh, coming to see what it's like over here," and then
He's absolutely gonna wrestle Adam Copeland because Cope's gonna want that match.
Oh yeah, he's already said as much. Yeah.
He's gonna wrestle everybody, dude. It's gonna rule.
I mean, yeah.
Look at Tanahashi's facials in this. Look at this.
I mean, legitimately, I'm fascinated by Okada and AEW because the fan base is gonna love him.
Mm-hmm.
The ceiling. I mean, he could be the AEW World Champion easily.
Yeah.
There's a long list for that belt right now.
Yeah, there is.
Especially about Tony.
The international champion. That could be quite fun.
He's most as much as the TV stuff's fun. He's most valuable, for when it's Wembley Stadium and you need a big time match. He's going to be.
Absolutely.
He could be the champion.
That's
cool.
That was actually my thought. Is obviously they're doing Danielson, but him beating Eddie Kingston would be pretty cool.
Call him.
Oh,
Christ!
Nice. Oh, that ruled.
Look at
Tana.
In absolute agony, isn't he? Absolute agony.
Suffering.
Yeah. Oh no, they got stuck. Oh dear.
Oh,
I'm ready to see this.
Yeah, got stuck there. Tanner's now just turned this into like a sleeper. Let's just run the exact spot back. Here it comes. What were they going for here? I was just like, I don't know.
There you go.
You just couldn't get up for the sling blade. Looked like it, didn't it?
First try. First try.
What a maneuver!
Okada being ROH champion is such a funny image. Now that you bring that up, that also made me realize that if he won that belt, he would immediately be a New Japan champion again.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's probably maybe not the best way to go.
Oh God. Oh God.
I can't wait for Okada and Jay White to come face to face again. It's going to be very funny.
Oh.
That looked painful.
Ooh.
My goodness, folks. Tanahashi is the fucking man.
He's
the president,
Yeah.
Of the world.
President does as he pleases. It makes me very nervous.
Yes.
I would not be upset if he wasn't in the G1 this year.
No, I agree.
There's a few people that we can skip this year. It's okay. Oh my God.
Kick.
Ooh.
I'm enjoying this a lot.
This is a great Okada performance.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Look at Tana's face as he's lying on that mat. Look at him.
Need to wrap this up. Just for his sake.
He's in agony, yeah. Look at him. There he is. There's the slap I was talking about.
Oh.
There it is, the wrist control. The first time they did this spot, it was like fucking the world had changed and he did it in every match ever. God bless him. He did it again. Go Ace. Tanahashi should win.
Let's go. Fucking rule.
Let's go. Uh-oh.
He might.
No,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Such a good drop kick.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Almost Bob Holly level.
Bob Holly could have a great drop kick for real, though. Okay, this feels like the end, doesn't it?
It does.
Just feels like it's it. Oh!
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 Oh my God, that would have been a hilarious ending.
I was ready to go for that.
Stop picking him up.
Put him down.
Let him have his feet on the floor.
Leave the old man alone.
Look at the drama here. Look at this.
You know what this is, Joe?
Cinema.
Gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. It is, bro. Oh no.
Stop it. Stop it. No, please no.
Oh my. Oh fuck.
This is scary. Oh shit.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Katana is fucked, bro. Oh my God.
Rainmaker on the logo is.
Put the old lad down and out.
Beautiful.
Nice match there. Very, very nice. That was very fitting way to presumably end the series. Right? I mean, I say presumably because professional wrestling is fucking insane. So
this could happen again in 10 years.
Yeah.
Forbidden Door next year.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Once in a lifetime.
That was really, really cool. Really, really cool to watch that. I think that's the best version they could have of that match at this point. I mean, obviously, once upon a time, they had some of the best wrestling matches I've ever seen. But Tanahashi's at a different point. I think he performed very, very well there, though. Yep. I mean, he looked really, he looked in agony, but he got it out and he put in a good performance. And Okada was very good there. Very good match.
They played their parts very well.
Yeah, they did. And it didn't feel cookie cutter. It didn't feel like just generic play the hits. They had a distinct idea of what they wanted to do, and the old lad went out on his shield. When he got up to take that last Rainmaker, he looked destroyed, didn't he? Stumbled backwards. He looked spent. Look at this visual on the logo. Look at this. My God. Some tears being shed there, look, between really one of the most significant wrestling rivalries ever, because Tanahashi rebuilt and restored New Japan, and then he handed the the torch over, passed the torch to Okada. How different wrestling would be if a more selfish wrestler was in those shoes that Tanahashi was in 12 years ago, you know? Just think about everything that came from Okada being, you know, elevated that way with Tanahashi. Imagine wrestling without those Omega Okada matches, you know, how different the way people it's a different industry altogether. It's like that's a real piece of history we just see kind of wrap up there. And so this is not his last day. This is his last singles match, I believe, right?
It's the last.
Belief. Yeah.
I believe that is how they've painted it. He's still got the 23rd and the 24th.
Wow. It's a scary time for, honestly, for Japanese wrestling in general, right? But it's I must say, we talk about this stuff enough that it kind of sinks in, but this is quite surreal because I didn't think I'd ever actually see this, if I'm being honest, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, look at Okada here.
Oh, shit.
He looks utterly heartbroken. Dude, you made the decision.
It's weird. That's what's weird about it, right? It's like, and it's one of those ones where he's got to do. God bless. I mean, wrestling has changed, and he's about to make the amount of money that's you can't turn down, I think, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the thing that makes it so striking is that, like, the reason the industry's in the place where you can get that offer is the rivalry we just watched is a big part of it, and he's a big part of it, you know? So it's like, can't argue with it. That was very powerful. Very powerful, and now we're on to a Kenta match.
Yeah. Well,
oh my god, we've got the tag match still.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Talk about a butter match, Jesus.
Can we call it the Chase Owens match, please? I'm not even going to try to pretend Kenta's still good, but come on.
Yeah.
I'm right. Don't play in my face, Joe.
It's not the time. That kind of inside joke should not be said at this time. That's fucking ridiculous behavior.
That's exactly when it should be used, actually.
No, it's ridiculous.
4:45 in the morning?
Dude, it's 10 here. Like, this is the first time I had my breakfast before I went on to do a late night Grin professional wrestling podcast.
Oh, Kenta got a haircut.
It was not that long ago that Joe and I basically called a Kenta match on this platform.
I honestly don't have Kenta can be good. He just doesn't really choose to be. He's never going to be the Kenta of old. It's just he's lazy at this point, you know? Like, he's still, if he wants to, he can still have a good wrestling match. He just often chooses that he doesn't really want to. So
hilariously, his brawl with ELP during the G1 was one of his best matches in the G1. Yep. So
that and the Ospreay match too was good. Mm-hmm. So that was a good match.
The tag division in New Japan right now is quite dire, isn't it?
It always is with Gedo, to be honest with you. He doesn't get it. Yeah. And it's funny because if you read about like the US wrestling that Gedo supposedly loved, he was like a big Midnight Express merchant.
Mm-hmm.
And that was said years ago. It came back up when he had FTR for those few days. Remember, like, they were always talking about he wished he could use them more and all that shit. And it's like, as soon as he lost the belts, he just went back to doing his usual thing. It's always this way. The Aussie Open thing's sad because they actually, in an ideal world, they'd have had a whole run there.
Yeah.
And they would have, you know, like, in an ideal world, FTR Aussie Open 2 wasn't at Wrestle Dream. It was at fucking Destruction or, you know, Power Struggle. Mm-hmm. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
But things have changed, it seems, there. So
yeah.
They also didn't offer him contracts. So
they didn't.
Is Mark still
Aussie Open leaving really was the a little bit of a catalyst for what happened.
I agree.
In New Japan.
And I think it was definitely a sign of things to come in terms of the way they were kind of shaped to do business at that point.
And they got so much hate from New Japan loyalists for not leaving, and then it came out that they weren't offered contracts, and everyone was just kind of like, no.
Imagine being so into your promotion that you think guys should just work for handshakes. Trying a handshake deal, right? Like, especially Mark, bless him, like, he's had injury issues. Like, when that dude's injured, if he'd have said, we're going to continue with New Japan under this current arrangement, Mark could get injured and he would just have no income. He'd just be sitting at home waiting to get back. It's like, AEW's got a contract, man. It's a game changer.
Those weekly paychecks.
It's huge, absolutely huge.
You can't ever get mad at wrestlers for money. That's stupid. You gotta be realistic.
And you can as a fan be like, oh, I wish they'd have stayed here or done that. But at the end of the day, it's not, getting mad. It's like, it's dumb, innit?
Yep.
Here they are, folks.
Chase
On and Tully.
It looks worse every time I see him. If he's in the G1 this year, I might have to retire.
You should anyway. They have like 80 people in it now. It's unholy. The Road Warriors are here in Osaka, Japan. It's the Bullet Club duo of Chase Owens and Kenta, just as we all imagined Kenta would be doing at this point in his career. He looks, I think the haircut looks pretty good though, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Cardio looks up.
Colors.
Has he lost some weight? Shoot. He looks good.
He does look good.
He's a good looking guy.
Agreed. I agree. You said it.
Yeah.
How old is Kenta now?
51.
Jesus.
I think he's like 42, 43 maybe.
42.
Wow, that's kind of crazy considering how like some of his contemporaries have aged at the similar. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's tough. Injuries really chewed him up. He's also his style was very much like built on being so explosive and dynamic. It's some guys can age more gracefully because they have different tools and skill sets. ELP and Hickory. Now, do they have both the belts, Charlie, or do they just have the strong belts? Both, right?
They have both of them now.
Yeah.
I know there was a period that they didn't, and I was very confused why they were hot potato and so much, but that's just the tag division. So.
They had that match. It was like 58 minutes long in the.
They sure did.
Yeah,
and then they did the rematch at Wrestle Kingdom, which hilariously was shorter.
It was like 10 minutes long.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe in the chat.
I enjoy El Phantasmo. I'm an El Phantasmo fan.
What a Jarrett Kenta match would look like. Kenta wrestled QT Marshall on New Japan Strong a while back. Just watch that.
Was it good?
It was a house show match. So yes, to us it was good. To everyone else, no.
Those Strong tapings were fascinating to watch.
Sure were.
Fascinating. They were so. It was like a show. Like it was like a hidden show. There would be cool matches on there. People had no idea what was happening. It was weird. It was fun though.
No, we started watching it there for a bit.
Few fun moments in those.
Yeah, there was some good wrestling. It just you could tell it wasn't sustainable. And now they're doing like one show a quarter and stuff. They've reined that shit in real quick. It's them 3-month promotions for shows.
That's where the first Eddie Gabe Kidd match happened, right? The Strong.
Yeah, it was on Strong. Yeah.
Yes, sure was.
Isn't that cool? What was that building in California they used to run? I forget now, but it's like it was weird. Like the ring was like set up like it was on the stage of a theater show. It was strange.
Yeah, they did Swerve versus Jay White on a Strong.
There's a perfect example. Yeah, like
that is weird.
Yeah,
Christopher Daniels was in the inaugural New Japan Strong tag team tournament.
Yep, I was watching then. Yeah.
I was watching him, and then Motor Machine Gun won the belt, which is equally as hilarious.
Yeah, Buddy had a couple good matches. I remember Dax worked the day after the second Briscoes match. He went and worked Rocky Romero at a Strong tape, and he looked like he looked like he would rather been anywhere else in the world. I mean, he tried, but those Briscoes matches, they took a lot out of.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Like, look at this woman. This is real graps.
Yeah.
Sure is.
This is professional wrestling.
ELP. It is crazy how much the Japanese crowds love El Phantasmo.
They love him, yeah.
Like, they've adopted him as, like, their next guy. Which is not very cool. Who I thought would be the ones to step up. But, hey, man, I'm a fan, so I'll take it.
He rules. I saw him wrestle once at a House of Glory show. He was wrestling a bad wrestler, but he was still just he was trying.
Who was he wrestling?
Charles Mason.
He
sucks.
The first time I saw him was, I think it was.
I hate him.
I think it was the Defy show where it was definitely a Defy show. I would assume it's the one where Moxley wrestled Tom Lawler because I don't know why else I would have saw it. And I was like, I thought he sucked, and now I like him.
Bro, oh my god, when he came out for the Ring of Honor tapings after the Collision before Forbidden Door, that was like the loudest pop I made all night, other than Podesby on the Ring of Honor tapings before Collision. So
yeah, the Ring of Honor. I remember that. Like that was like one of the big things was who's in town to work these Ring of Honor taping. Yeah.
Oh, it was very funny because before the show we saw Hiromu and no one knew he was in town yet. And I messaged AO. I was just like, Hiromu's here. I was just like, yeah, it's Forbidden Door. I was like, but we didn't know he was here. Take the scoop. It's very funny.
West Coast Wrecking Crew are very underrated. Yes.
I like the West Coast Wrecking
Crew. They're very
good.
They are good.
Yeah,
they should be on that big business show against the Workhorsemen. Make sure we really pull a good number in.
There we go.
I think I've seen them at a show. Maybe it was West Coast Pro. That makes sense.
West Coast Pro, yeah. Probably they pop up quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
They've worked Ring of Honor a couple times.
Show as well. He wrestled Bailey.
I've heard that Midnight Heat team are good. Has anyone seen those fellas?
They were on tonight. No.
Charlie's definitely seen them based on that.
Sound reassuring.
Are they not good? I've heard they're good.
Check out a match or two. I'll let you form your own opinion.
Okay.
I'm not invested.
It's a very nice way of putting it.
They were part of that pull apart tonight, Dukes, and then I don't even think they worked the Ring of Honor taping. I don't know why they were there.
That's horse shit.
I've got an idea. I think I know why. Dukes, what you got to realize about Charlie is not only was she being polite to the Midnight Heat, she was also being polite to me as she realized halfway through that there's a good chance that I like them. She in her head saw the way they wrestle and thought, Joe may think they're good actually, so I'll simply just say I don't think they're. I'm not invested. Very, very kind. I appreciate it. It will make it less controversial when I log on and tweet tomorrow. Holy shit, these Midnight Heat guys are up next. You know, whatever. However I phrase it.
Joe, have you seen Violence is Forever wrestle?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
I knew what his answer was going to be. That
I'll say it. Yeah, all right. I'm actually not even going to do a bit. I think they're fine. I personally don't get, as much out of them as a lot of people do.
I just don't get it.
I don't fully get it. I think they're a good team, but I don't get.
Yeah.
I see them get called like the best tag team in the world, and I just don't get that. But
I think Kevin Koo is really good.
Yeah. I don't think they're a bad team. It's just I've never fully understood the. Who's the fella Oracle likes? Daniel. What's his name? Matt. What's his name?
Oh,
Kabe.
Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, he's another one where it's like I can watch him. I get it, but people will tell you he's one of the best wrestlers in the world. So I've never seen that with my eyes, but Oracle picked him in a draft once. Yeah. Okay. The Astronauts should wrestle the FTR. That's a good point.
I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, the Astronauts should wrestle everywhere.
They should
wrestle on a show that I'm going to so I can see them live.
I think they're going to wrestle FTR. It sounds like it's going to happen.
Sounds like it, yeah.
It does sound like it.
That will be very physical.
I'm going to have to drop the bit for that match, I'm afraid. Yeah. I can't be FTR bad in for that.
That match is going to be fucking awesome. Yeah.
They're apparently going to be in Philly. Fuck.
Yeah, it might be Supercard then.
Damn.
I like that the Ring of Honor pay-per-views are just like these weird, like...
It's what they should be, honestly.
Yeah. I wish it was kind of more of that, like across the board, but I know it can't be. It's impossible. Wow, look at that. What a beautiful shot. Again, look at the way they shoot that. It's just tremendous.
Yeah, Astronauts lost to Violence is Forever. I cried about it. I didn't watch the match.
That's horseshit. The Astronauts should never lose.
I heard the match was like kind of disappointing, but I'm not going to out who said that because I don't want to get them in trouble with the police. But
I drafted the Astronauts too.
They're tremendous, and they've been that way for a while now. But they're not very well known. Yeah,
I should have won that fucking draft.
I mean, even when we did our Tag Team of the Year tweet, which FTR won on WrestlePurist, we tweeted out, and people were replying like, "Who are the astronauts?" It was like you forget sometimes. You know, a lot of people don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. We all have our blind spots.
I mean, I'm one of them. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I know of them, but I don't even know what they look like.
I mean, their main promotion is Big Japan, so
yeah. I'll see them eventually.
You just need to watch. You just need to watch when they wrestled each other.
See,
yes,
dude,
I fucking loved that match.
I spent years like where I just was like, I'll see these people when they get to the stuff I watch. And I'm kind of, I mean, I'm not fully back to that, obviously, because I'm sitting here watching this show. But yeah, I'll see them when I see.
There's too much of it, bro. If you watch all the AEW stuff, that's already the TV's 6 hours a week with Ring of Honor.
Handle Ring of Honor anymore. So.
That's what I'm saying. It's just too much. Isn't it? That's why there's episodes of Rampage. I'm sure are decent, but it's an hour I can watch something else, and I tried to mix and match a little bit. Like I wanted to watch even and some of it's what we have to do for Wrestle Furious too, right? Like with Worldwide, we have a bit of SmackDown talk. So if there's like a Randy Orton match, I'll try and watch that just so I have something I can, because I see a lot of it I don't watch. I also think, and I've said this before, and I know people disagree, they're in the same space, but who cares? Like, I think the idea of like watch it all, I think is fucking insane. Like the idea that to talk about wrestling, you have to watch every professional wrestling show of note, I think is unhinged. I think it's the worst thing you can do. You can drive yourself crazy with that. You know, you shouldn't exhaust yourself trying to tick every box.
I'll watch everything.
I know. I see our ratings in the chat. We watch the same amount. We watch the shows we review, and then maybe one or two extra matches that we get told are good. It's like, and it's a bummer sometimes. Like, I'm definitely going to try when this new Rossi promotion kicks up. I'm definitely going to try to watch from the start because I would just like to.
Do that too, honestly.
With Stardom, it's like I'd watch one match that gets recommended and I'd love it, but I couldn't get investment because I was just dropping in for one match. You know, it's definitely, we'll see when it happens, but I think that could be a really fun, like quirky Grinalong, you know, like the first Rossi show. We'll see what the card looks like.
That promotion needs a funny name.
Yeah. And it needs to have like, if it's going to have a working relationship with WWE, it has to be the funniest wrestler. It has to be like Natalia on the first show.
Ooh.
Like Natty in like an 8-woman tag and like on fourth, you know, just yelling.
That's.
Did you see that match she had with Kyrie the other week? Did anyone see this?
I did not.
They did a tag match, and Kyrie was late to her spot, and Natty, being a master of subtlety, is just like, Kyrie! She's like yelling. It was like when remember when Alexa got her Evolution and Alicia Fox had to take her place, and Mickie James appeared to be absolutely terrified at the ramifications this was going to have on the match, and was like, anytime Alicia had to do something, Mickie would just yell, Foxy, quick! They probably put that match together like a month early, and poor Alicia Fox had to try and figure it out as she goes.
Hopefully the Rossi show doesn't run a crazy schedule. Yeah, that's Ben. I'm right there with you.
Yeah,
if they run a lot, then I'm out.
Yeah, that was tough with Stardom too. That was tough. Yeah, I did see the Brainbuster. I saw the Hazuki match. It was awesome. The high speed one. Hazuki's one of my favorites.
I was just gonna say.
I like Hazuki.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Every time I watch a Stardom show, she has like my favorite match.
Yeah. There was a match she had last year that I thought was like genuinely one of the best matches of the whole year.
Saya.
Yeah, she's another one. I mean, good God.
There you go, Joe.
They have a name, they have belts ready, and expect 6 current Stardom Wrestlers Championship, 5 foreigners on tours, and rookie prospects. He has ready, no direct WWE affiliation. 5 foreigners on tours. Who do you think? Hanson?
Bob.
Bob. Yeah, maybe. No, that sounds cool. I just hope the name's funny. It's an important part of the package for me.
Yeah.
Stardom 2.
SWS, that name isn't that funny, but their slogan was like strong and hard or strong and ready. Rules. I think it's strong and ready. I could be wrong.
Bert Bixen.
You should just call it Impact Wrestling. No one's using that anymore.
Yeah, good call. Impact Wrestling. My favorite one.
Rossi presents Impact Wrestling.
I like when fans were calling it Rossi Pro. Rossi Pro.
Yeah.
Like the logo is just like a silhouette of him or something. You know?
It's just the hat.
That's funny. Just a hat. Oh my god.
RPW, baby.
Every single photo of that dude is funny. It's like it takes levels, man.
That's true. Is anyone using that right now?
Oh, he's out there, bro. Take it.
World Championship Wrestling.
Yeah.
World Class Championship Wrestling.
Well, hold on.
Someone's gonna buy that shit back, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the funniest day on Twitter ever.
Cody.
We're gonna go on Twitter one day, and it's gonna be like a sports. You know, one of those like affiliated media stories that like remember how Sports Illustrated reported the Bischoff Heyman news? Like it was a scoop, even though it was clearly from WWE. Be one of those, and it'll be like Cody Rhodes and Dustin Rhodes have bought the World Championship Wrestling name.
Oh my god, Chase Owens is awful.
Yeah. Always has been.
He's a bad dude too, right?
Yeah.
No, that's Tito.
Oh, come on, bro. I'm here trying to figure out which wrestlers are perverts and not, and you're talking about bad dude Tito. Come on,
He fucking rules. I brought up a good wrestler.
I know, but I was trying.
Bad dude Tito's a funny guy.
He's cool.
Hell of a wrestling name.
My God, Chase Owens' hair is fascinating. Look at Chase's hair.
Look at his fucking hairline, bro. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
It's violent.
Look at his hair.
That shit is on. Oh, good lord. That was
I don't know what you guys think, but this show has gone very quick, I feel.
It looks like when Nick Jackson loses the headband.
Oh,
come on.
We like him around here.
I love Nick Jackson.
That's the funniest part.
Call him by his God-given name.
True.
Nicholas. Sorry.
Chase Owens is 33 and he looks like Tommy Dreamer.
That's honestly the realest thing about him. We're shooting, you know.
He should just retire.
Oh, chop block.
Kenta. Oh my.
There we go.
Well, hold on.
Keeps picking him up.
The big man's back, Duke.
Restore the feeling.
It's over.
Ooh, oh, that was nice.
Hold on. Oh
my god.
Shit.
They have the chance to do the funniest thing ever here.
This is still one of my top 5 all-time favorite wrestlers. Anytime he does anything remotely good, I can't.
Stay tuned, folks. The Kenta Project is coming.
Yeah.
The Kenta Project.
Wasn't there a graphic for that?
I don't know.
I don't think I ever made a graphic, no. Never even started that. God. What a great bit. Well, this is bullshit.
Hell of a choke slam, though.
He wouldn't be able to get Chase Owens like that.
No, it was a hell of a choke slam. So I haven't watched this, but this didn't appear to be terrible.
No, it's been fine, yeah.
No, it
looked like it was just nothing. The real problem, it isn't over. The real problem would be on a different show, this would go much longer than it's going to go here, you know, because every
I'm already scared about the length it's got.
Yeah. But you know what I mean, though, right, Charlie? Sometimes there'll be matches that, because they're the main event, they have to go fucking years. Who's this? Is it Bob Holly? No, it's Ishimori.
I was going to say it's Ishimori. Ishimori, oh my god.
Has he got shorter or something? He looks tiny in there with Hikuleo. He looks like a child.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, he is. Oh, the way that he hit him with that bell.
Oh my god.
This is awful, dude. Come on. Oh my god. Oh god.
Yeah!
This sets it up, Matt. FTR versus Chase Owens and Kenta.
He's back. You see those palm strikes?
Yeah, Kenta's back. Chase Owens sucks, but Kenta's back.
Dax can bring it out of him, bro. Oh, it's brutal.
He got that headband back on real quick.
It's what you said before the match. The tag division. It's the same. Chase won the belts with Bad Luck Fale a couple of years ago.
Is a champion.
So they do, man. The tag belts are awful in New Japan.
What information does Chase Owens have on The Office?
I assume he's just cheap, to be honest with you, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably just happy to take the handshake.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's not a bidding war waiting for Chase at any point. He's probably someone they can trust to stick around.
Billy Corgan might come calling.
Dude, did you see they booked Top Dollar?
Oh,
stop.
There's a new NWA pay-per-view graphic, and it's Top Dollar. What?
He's a friend of the show.
Is he?
Chris remember the Chris thing with him?
No.
Chris was at the football game when he was in the Dolphins.
Yeah. That's a good thing because he's banned Wrestle Purists, I think. Remember that, Charlie? He was like, you're banned.
No access. Which is very funny for many reasons nowadays. But...
Yeah.
Is he really?
Like one of our guys dunked on him, and he was like, you have no access to me moving forward.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like we were shooting a documentary about him or something.
I think Chris sent him a DM after that that one spot he botched really bad, like the dive. Chris was like, "Hey man, you'll get him next time."
You know what though? Like he's obviously a very funny person, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy.
He's just easy to dunk on.
He looks like one of those dudes that if you knew him, he'd actually be fun to hang out with, but he just doesn't translate.
I don't know. You remember that Jinder Mahal rap?
Dude,
that was crazy.
Just let us transition from this in a way that's polite, please. Just let us pretend. Seems like he's a really nice guy.
I think the best way to summarize this is Kenta's the World Tag Team Champion.
That's much better. Yeah, much better. So when do we think Chase and Kenta are wrestling FTR on Collision, Matt? What do you reckon
Saturday?
There's no show on Saturday, Dukes.
No, they've not got Collision on for like 2 weeks now, haven't they?
It's disgusting.
Really?
There's no show next week because the All-Star Weekend.
Oh, fuck.
That's your fault, by the way, Dukes, watching so much basketball this year.
Fucking dunk contest in 2024. Who cares?
Oh, my God, I know. Jacob Toppin and
watching dudes fucking drop the ball 8 times before they finally dunk it. It's despicable.
Yeah, it's so cooked, bro.
It's so bad. Yeah, it's so bad.
Sad thing is I'm probably going to watch it because I don't have Collision to watch.
Yeah, but we got the Steph and Sabrina thing. So.
We should do a special show. You may remember this, Matt. Once upon a time, Dynamite was taken off Wednesday, and we did a Grinalong. We put a playlist together.
We did 2 weeks in a row, yeah.
Yeah, we should do that, and we should call it Saturday Nights Are Right for Grinning, and it should be a custom playlist.
Just Collision matches.
Yeah, fine with that,
That could be fun.
I probably won't be there.
That
was back when I was getting paid, Joe.
You don't get paid?
No.
I
haven't seen a dime in a year.
Wow. Okay, talk to Bob about it. He's our head of finance at this point. I may actually see who wants to do that. It could be fun. What
if we just watch the dunk contest?
Well, we could do it. It could be a 1-2 punch. You could be watching that and still be just sort of sitting there.
I'm watching the Sabrina thing.
Wemby's in the skills thing.
The skills competition looks awesome.
That'd be cool.
It's like the one team is all the number 1 picks.
Yeah, the last
one team is all Pacers.
Yeah. Fellas and Charlie.
Here we go.
Business is about to pick up.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot this match was on this card. I was just like, well, it's time for a cage match. What a pleasant surprise.
For the love of God, it's Bryan Danielson.
This show's about to get real perverted.
Oh, I just sat up in my chair.
And that's saying something because Chase Owens was just on a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Well, it's a different type of perverted.
Thanks, bro. I definitely didn't go far enough. I'm glad we really hammered that point home. Good job, everyone. All right. It's almost time for a rematch of an instant classic from last October. The Wrestle Dream, Bryan Danielson, Sabre Jr. Absolute incredible
match so much.
All-timer. Absolute all-timer.
Oh my God, look at this footage from 2008.
It was gorgeous.
That really was gorgeous, yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
Footage courtesy of All Elite Wrestling.
Who are they?
Perhaps.
Never heard.
One of those American outfits.
Yeah.
T-shirt company.
Oh, fucking losers. I bet the font on their posters is so small too. Yeah.
Your video game work, Joe?
Actually doesn't. I've played it. Okay. Folks, if you don't understand why we're laughing, don't worry about it, because it's now time, almost anyway. These video packages are quite long, but Zach's winning this one, right?
It's got to be right.
Probably,
Yeah. Right there, mate.
Brian to win the first one.
First, honestly, we've really made it at this point because this is the stuff that we care about, you know. Plus the match from earlier, like the hard bit. The thing that was concerning me was the the undercard stuff, and we made it through that easily. So I think we'll be fine.
This journey is our life.
True, absolutely true.
We just pretend like it's on. We just do play-by-play for a collision show that isn't happening.
Have I gotten any sleep? No, I haven't gotten any sleep. I was up till 5 a.m. yesterday, though, so I was getting myself prepared.
Hooper.
I did the treadmill at like midnight so I'd get some endorphins going.
What a beast.
This is going to fuck my schedule up severely. Oh, well, Bryan Danielson's almost here.
I'll just use drugs to get back on schedule.
Appears that Great Britain is in the house because I think the big man is about to be back here. I see a Union Jack in the crowd.
Couple of them.
Yeah, a couple of them there.
One for each of you.
Yes, we are represented. Oh, he's got the white gear on.
The white looks sick. That's a hell of an action figure. Look right there. Look at that. That's a sweet jacket.
7 years.
Yeah.
I love this fucker.
He's awesome, isn't he? I picked him in our draft, Duke, so I don't even remember that.
I was mad about it. I know.
Yeah. I didn't have anyone
I used to not like.
There was no one on my roster that he could wrestle, really.
You know who I picked with my first overall pick?
Shades that? Oh, that's a reference now.
The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Ever heard of him?
I picked Jey Uso, I think, didn't I?
I got Christian
You took
Cage.
Cody and Jay as a team.
That was a good pick, bro. That was a good pick, for real.
Yeah.
Did you see the reaction Jey Uso got the other day, bro? That was crazy.
No.
It's crazy.
What, when Cody brought his name up at the event?
No, not quite that. When he interrupted Gunter.
Oh.
The front
Wow.
Yeah, they're doing that as like a TV match.
That might actually rule.
I think it'll be very good, yeah.
Yeah.
Because with Gunter, exactly, you just need to sell. That's all you need to do if you're over, especially. But it's a shame they can't do Final Countdown, but
I know Final Countdown in Japan would be something different. Forever be better that he came back the week after Wembley, so they couldn't use it at Wembley.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the only AEW thing, Charlie, that I probably have over you as a live experience because I was there in Chicago and it was.
No, I got it at Forbidden Door.
Crazy. But I mean, like, I didn't have to worry about Wembley because I know we both. I remember us talking about it. Like, I remember everyone kind of knew when they were setting it up. It was so obvious it was going to be Bryan taking Punk's place, but it was still very special.
What a couple nights that was.
Yeah, it was cool.
Strange. What time to be live? His gear's sick. Has he won this yet?
I don't think
know.
So.
I don't know that he's worn the jacket. The trunks look slightly familiar.
Yeah, the jacket, I'm not sure.
Oh, I think he's definitely worn the jacket.
Really?
I wasn't sure about the trunks. I think so.
Wow.
Oh, well.
Never mind then.
I'm pretty sure I've seen the trunks, yeah.
He wore the gear once. There you go.
Yeah. Yes, he wore it at some point, folks. That's our take on the matter. Here we go.
I liked his Wrestle Kingdom gear.
Pervert.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fair, I guess.
I guess.
I was going to speak that one. I don't know.
Yeah.
One of the Starks matches. I don't remember his gear having chains on at that point.
I think I remember him wearing the chains recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's no way I'm going to be able to tell you what match it was. Yeah.
He wore chains?
Not physically.
I think it was a collision match.
Grow up, Joe.
Saying grow up while watching wrestling at 5 a.m. is next level. Respect.
These are the games we play.
They are.
I'm also like fucking 17 years older than you.
Yeah.
He wore this Continental Classic match. There you go.
There we go.
I knew JJ would know.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
JJ's got a spreadsheet of all Bryan Danielson's gear.
That's very real. It's me with the Bucks.
Oh shit! Did you see that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, this is
my
already.
God.
This
Heel
is
hook.
already. Oh, this is perverted. This is. Oh my god.
Gorgeous.
Oh my god. Oh
Gorgeous
my god,
is what Rossi should call his promotion.
Pro wrestling gorgeous.
Just gorgeous.
Just
All caps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta be all caps. Dude, there's people doing the
Zack Sabre Jr.
yeah, very quiet, but you can hear it. Look at Dragon. Oh yeah. Oh, that was sweet. This is
what dreams are made of.
This is just unbelievable, already, isn't it? It's like they have a way of grappling that's just different, just distinctly different to anything else. Because they're similar, but there is differences in the way they do it, isn't there? There's Zach is more slick, whereas Bryan has got that sort of horrible snap. He feels like he's really trying.
Yeah, it's very sinister.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It meshes really nicely.
Mm-hmm. This match really should be happening in an oversold building with like 400 people and shitty lighting.
Yes, it should. It should. It is cool seeing Dragon in New Japan. That's very cool.
The video quality is too high.
Look at this.
I need this to be in 480p.
Absolutely, yeah.
It should be a blood sport.
That's really cool.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit, look at this.
Oh, my God. Fucking pretzel.
Like counter to counter.
Oh.
This is absolutely incredible. Yeah. Oh, he's going to sweep him. Oh, armor!
Oh, that was fucking awesome.
Pro Graps, folks. Pro Graps taking place in Osaka, Japan.
This shamelessly shooting up my list of match of the year.
Yeah,
they wrestled 5 minutes.
Look at Dragon shaking his arm out.
Listen to the people. They're doing the Zack Sabre Jr. thing again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe a couple people flew over, to be fair. It's the way the atmosphere is at a show like this, it only takes a handful of people singing it, and you can hear it, right? Because, sound goes up and down in great extremes.
Yeah, you get, 10 obnoxious Americans in the crowd, and it's like, you can hear it.
You'll hear it, yeah.
Trying to do This Is Awesome and shit.
Jeez. Oh, I feel like... Now, the thing is, Moxley did a great job on commentary in the first match of talking about how, Bryan's... Yeah, you remember he broke down the stylistic. Bryan's the better striker.
Remember when the match opened and Mox explained that Bryan is into weird sex stuff?
Yeah. Jim Ross was like, oh, okay.
Look at these motherfuckers.
Oh
my God.
Oh, this is the game I love.
Look at this.
That's the funny thing, Dukes, and I remember I said this when we reviewed the original match too. This is not the game I love, but with these two, it's beautiful.
There's a real lesson in that. In terms of
it's the peak of this genre,
right? I don't really like this genre of wrestling, but these two.
It's the same.
They do it so good. It's
the same with bloodbaths. They may not be your thing, but if you watch the Swerve Hangman match, you're gonna feel it. It's. I think that's the way with anything, like music, film, anything. It's like some shit's just beyond genre, right? It's just like
real music.
It's great. It's real music.
I love the way real music sounds.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. So much great detail work with these two too. It's one of those things you can watch the matches back over and over because they.
Yeah.
Bryan's.
Everything is so spiteful.
So it's just the way his shoulder looked for a second there. I was just like, well, that's not what shoulders do.
So Zach there for a minute was going back to the right arm, right? Which we saw in the first match. Obviously, Bryan with the broken forearm, it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if they go further in that. Oh my goodness, that's horrible the way they've. Look at this.
If AEW ever runs like a full tour over here, which they should main event a Dynamite.
The atmosphere for that would be incredible. Yeah.
Like, kill Brian going full sinister technical grab against babyface like Sabre Jr.
I will say though, Charlie, if that Nigel match happens, we're going to get a good look at Brian in that kind of mode.
Oh yes,
right? He's going to be a piece of shit. Zach's coming close on some of these submissions.
Oh, look at that reversal.
He's got a knee bar, or what's he got here? Brian's going to have some pervert counter. He's going to go.
My favorite part about this stream when we're actually talking about the matches is that you and Charlie are slightly ahead of me, and then I'm slightly ahead of Dukes, and so there's like this cascading effect.
The one thing I'm trying to avoid, sometimes I'm reacting to that thing, but I'm going to try to avoid blowing any finishes for everyone because I know that everyone's at different points. So if I just stop talking,
you've doing that on the stream before.
Yeah, it's hard, right? It's impossible. Like
it's whatever.
I do appreciate that their gears are so different, so I can actually tell whose knees are who at some of these points.
Exactly.
They're just so wrapped up.
That's a good point. Zach is like, I mean, him and Ospreay both, I guess, but like, I didn't like either of them, and now they're like, I love both of them.
Yeah,
they both got cold on Ospreay for a while.
The way that most people,
it was just a bit of a twat.
Well,
the way that most people describe Zach to me before I had seen him, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna like this guy. And then I watched him. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah, he's fucking
cool. It's like he's always been a tremendous grappler, but he definitely has got a lot more like engaging in the last probably what did you say, 4 or 5 years, 6 years?
Yeah,
maybe?
I feel like the last 3 years specifically, he's really upped his game. He's very tenacious now.
Because when he first was like getting popular in the States and he had the Harry Potter haircut, I was not really a big fan, but he's coming to his own. If he wins this match, Charlie, we should restart the campaign that he should get a shot at Samoa Joe.
Absolutely, we should. I never gave up the campaign. It's just on the back burner. That was slick.
That was insane what he just did.
This is incredible.
What he just did was actually like looked like it wasn't real. That was outrageous.
They're off again.
They are, yeah. So definitely only a couple people. You can hear it's like...
Yeah. It sounds like one guy.
It might be one, yeah. Beast.
That's me when David Finlay wrestles. That was me at the copper box, to be fair. Oh, funny times.
That was cool at the ropes. He's leg on the ropes.
The only thing we're missing is rounds. Oh my god, if they wrestled in like 5-minute increments in like a classic British rounds match, people would hate it, but I would fucking love it.
World of Sport.
That would be so polarizing. I think it'd rule, to be honest.
I went to the fucking coast of England to see Zack Sabre Jr. do that with Jordan Breaks live, so...
That was great, that match.
Yeah.
It was great. Yeah, I didn't see it.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah,
Charlie,
someone sent me the link.
Have you ever seen Fit Finley versus Cannonball Grizzly?
I can't say
What did Manny call himself when he said it wrong?
Oh, I don't remember.
Wrecking Ball.
Oh yeah, I think it was Wrecking Ball. You know who?
Incredible how many names that dude gets wrong, isn't it? It's like impressive.
You saw the list. I mean,
yeah.
You know who Danielson would have had a good? Well, everyone, but Prime Yokozuna versus Bryan Danielson.
Oh my gosh.
One problem with that take, Matt. You just agreed with realizing it. Brother love Bruce Pritchard. It's one of his like all-time fantasy matchups.
To be fair, Joe.
Yeah.
I was just doing that because somebody on Twitter told me to bring up Yokozuna during this match.
Why?
I don't know, but
Who said he asked you to do that?
Hold on.
All right.
Oh, it's Brainbuster. Yeah, you should find a way to talk about Yokozuna on stream during this match. So I did.
There's always a way to talk about Yokozuna, bro. Zach just said, "quote I don't need the fucking ropes."
Yeah.
He's so fucking.
He's in some trouble here. Though. That injury to the leg is. It's a problem.
I've smashed the follow back button for that request.
This happened in the first match. Brian went for the leg too, didn't he? I think. I want to say.
Shoot, look at Joe's comment in the chat. That'll pop you.
I think so. Some defiance here from that SJ.
Next Sunday, I'll be seeing Sabre Jr. live.
My God.
In the flesh, once again. Happens every couple of months. It's very fun.
Yeah. He's a great live performer too.
He is. Especially in London. The crowds are just so, I don't know. It's very funny. And he's wrestling a wrestler that I'm actually quite invested in, so.
Is it Bob Holly?
It sure is. Yeah, it's
Great
Connor
drop kick. Great drop.
Connor Mills, right? Yeah, Connor Mills.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Great Britain's in trouble here. Zach's getting his ass kicked.
Yokozuna, yeah. That's exactly who he's wrestling in London. Ripper pulling out all the stakes for high stakes.
Yeah.
That was a great revelation of that family tree thing that Rock did.
What was that?
Yokozuna is Solo's shoot middle name.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my God, I did not look at it in that much detail.
That rules.
I think Jack
That's
Crosby pointed that out
crazy,
to me. I don't.
Not like
Gary Albright is on that fucking.
Yeah, he was on there too. Yeah.
that's crazy
There's
that
a
they
person
didn't.
named Danny Garcia.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I did see that one. The idea that the middle name isn't after like Yoko's shoot name and it's his gimmick name is incredible.
Jays of Soraya.
Then why isn't he Yoko Sakura? That's a great question, JJ. That's...
Okay, I'm gonna make sure this isn't the case now. Dukes and Matt, you're not gonna be like aggressive if the American wins this match, are you?
No.
Okay, good.
Depends.
Because I know you guys get very patriotic. So
I'm not gonna put on my America hat.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is not going well, Charlie. I mean, look at this. He's getting his ass kicked.
Another one for
I
the
might
good
break
guy.
out into God Save the King if ZSJ wins, though.
We're
Joe
on the hot
already
streak
won that
tonight.
war. We don't have to worry about this.
That's true.
The
We
runner up.
won the one in the States. Shoot, we defended home turf.
Remember the bit we did about how unholy we were going to be with the World Cup?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And then, of course, it was just a fucking draw. So there was
Oh, that was a
game. That was such a boring game of football, man. So
I
boring.
was getting the shit kicked out of me in the group chat, though.
Yeah.
It was like the funniest possible outcome because nobody.
So boring. My goodness.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Trap. German. Look at that.
Oh my. Oh yeah.
Brian's such a horrible old fucker, and he look at his face. How nasty he looks at him, right? He just looks so gritty, man. Look at him. Look at his face. Just enjoys just beating the hell out of people in a pro wrestling ring.
He's such a beast, man.
He's incredible. He's the best wrestler ever.
He really is.
It's going to be like 2028.
Oh my God.
He's going to wrestle 6 matches and finish 3rd in the Fleet 50.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
He has till 5.
Oh.
I've heard that about him.
I like that.
Yes, that's one of the more kind of things that splits him and Zach, right? Is Zach wouldn't do that so quickly. Like, Brian would just start punching a dude to get what he wants in there. He's nasty with it. Look at this.
Brian's an all-time great brawler.
He's an
He's
awesome
good
at
at
everything.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be
Positioning of his shoulders is fucking disgusting.
Ugh. Yeah, it's not great.
Ain't going to get any better either. Look at this.
Oh no.
Oh, give me the Dragon Sleeper. Oh
Getting
yeah.
out of it.
Roll over. Oh God.
More people should do the Dragon Sleeper.
I disagree.
Okay.
Oh, he finally got it.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
He's been looking for that.
Oh.
He's finally got it.
Delayed reactions. That's been pointed out to me. It's very funny.
It's like a domino effect.
This is like, do you remember when we used to watch Dynamite on stream? And I would be like 10 seconds, not 10 seconds, like a minute behind.
Yeah, it rolled.
Oh, a minute, jeez.
Manny the Hooper carrying us.
Remember the tip?
Now he doesn't even watch
the
Dynamite.
Tim Patch graphic is one of the funniest things that's ever happened on a stream.
That was classic, yeah. Especially because the match ended up just being like, just whatever. Like, it was good, but it wasn't anything special. Like, it was.
Oh.
Got him again.
Oh. This is.
I think these fellas are quite good, aren't they?
I think so.
If you like wrestling.
Well. Occasionally.
Yeah, I don't know if you're into like, gate receipts and television graphs, they may fall a little short.
Yeah.
If you just like watching the shows, you might enjoy it.
Who the hell wants to look at graphs while having a hoops combo?
That's the realest shit ever, bro. Incredibly, that's actually more real about wrestling than it is about hoops.
Yeah.
Because there's no useful analytics for professional wrestling, you know?
No.
It's like
It's the vibes sport.
yeah.
It's the ultimate vibes sport.
Good God. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Oh yeah.
I love that because it was almost like after Zach had kind of delayed Brian's momentum a little bit, he was like, I'll start striking then, fine, like I'll go there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Because it definitely feels like the story they tell is like Brian willingly grapples with Zach because it pops him and he wants to prove he can beat him in that department, right? Like after their last match, that was Zach's thing afterwards, right? He was like, you beat me with like a knee. Like you didn't submit me or anything. Brian always has that in his back pocket. Oh shit, look at that transition.
Oh. Ooh.
How many guys put this hold on and it looks like shit, and then look at how Zach does it. Look at that. Look at his foot behind the calf. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Brian's in big trouble.
Christ.
He is in big, big trouble, folks.
Oh, dude.
Get out, Brian.
I'm sure he's trying. Look at that. Jeez.
Oh, shit. Look at this.
Oh my God.
He's going to stretch off, bro.
This is disgusting.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness. They're going to start kicking each other in the face here in a minute, folks.
Do it.
They're going to start kicking each other in the face, I'm telling you.
Double heel hook. This is.
Oh, good God. Look at Dragon's face.
Yeah.
Ooh,
They really should
Brian's ankle.
them for the English commentary.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah. Hit him back. Yeah.
Brian just walloped. Yeah, dude. I don't think Zach should play this game.
Mm-mm.
Can't stand the trade.
Ew.
Dragon. Unless you're
You can't, bro.
God, you got to put some fucking taunt on us. That's
Brian's like trying to get him into, like, he's spat in his face too. He wants him to do this,
at him.
Look, Brian wants him to do this.
Yeah.
Spit
Oh, there it is.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Good God. Let's see what happens here. I'm intrigued by what happens next because
In the mouth.
Dragon had this really smug look on his face when he got Zach to play this game. Brian just kicked it. Oh my fucking God.
Zach aiming for the shoulder and not
God.
necessarily his face is such a good little detail.
Yes, exactly right. It's like,
Oh my God.
Brian,
Oh,
this could end. It feels like this is the beauty of wrestling like this is the match could end at any point. It feels like because it isn't following like a conventional rhythm or pattern.
No.
So that's one of Zach's biggest strengths as a wrestler, right? Zach can believably catch you guy in a submission. And it makes sense as a finish at any point.
Or like a crazy pin or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the
Which was-
unpredictability of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was especially great for that TV title run he had, where it was the time limit.
I'll never forget the Ishii
Oh my
match.
God. Oh my God.
Brian is kicking him straight in the fucking. I mean, this is.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Legs don't bend like that. My legs don't bend like that for certain.
Absurd.
This match is great. I mean, that's like the most obvious. Of course it is, right? Like, we all saw that coming. That's why we're here. We're being real.
Yes.
Oof.
It's 100, yeah.
Yeah. Like, the rest of the stuff on this show was very enticing and it added to it, but this was the one I wanted to watch live.
Yeah.
It's just,
I just want to see what Cage match looks like in New Japan as well. But this was the real
for sure.
grabs.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a good call. Like, there's definitely other appeals here, and seeing Okada and Tanahashi won last time, all of that stuff. It's just Brian, like, you got to see it. It's just, you got to make the most of when he's around, really.
Exactly.
He's going up, diving headbutt, I think, right?
Oh, no.
Feels that way.
Uh-oh.
Is he going to get caught? Grab the arm.
Oh, there he is.
Yes!
Oh, called it. Charlie called it.
Oh, straight with the elbows as well.
Oh!
This is it.
He's got him.
He's going to get the second arm. This is a wrap, I think.
Brian, no.
Oh, God.
No! Ow!
There is nowhere for him to go.
Oh, I see it. It's got to be over.
Oh!
It's got to be over.
That's
Brian's
fucking
shaking his head.
Look
Look at
his
Brian's
fucking arm.
wrist.
Oh!
Oh my god. Hook the leg. Bring it
Oh,
over.
his legs.
Yes!
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Yes,
this is unbelievable. Ow!
Brian's got both his arms free, though.
Oh.
Brian, you got both his arms free. Folks, we are watching something pretty damn special here, I must say. This is incredible. In exactly the ways you expected it to be, really, which is the beauty of it. There's no need to subvert expectations with stuff like this, right? You just wrestled the exact match. This is exactly what we were looking for. Don't overcomplicate it. Just go out there and grapple.
Zach's definitely going to say in a promo backstage, win or loss, he's going to like, well, I didn't use the ropes at one point, but Brian had to.
Yep, and
Yeah,
Brian
that
was
means-
pissed he had to. Also.
We're gonna do rules next.
Oh my God, Willie Uter. Oh, let's see if Zach has a trick up his sleeve, because if not, he's playing the wrong game here, folks. Look at this. He's trading strikes again.
He's got some forearms on him, though. Like,
when
he gets in that zone, when he gets pissed off.
You can't stand in the pocket with Brian Danielson.
Yeah, he's got some of those kicks, too. Sometimes Zach does those spots where he, like, traps a guy's strike and he, like, lured him into a trap, you know? I love when he does shit like that. I think he may do that here in a moment. We'll see.
This might have surpassed their first match for me.
Fucking awesome, yeah.
The crowd for the first match is just...
Yeah, that's the one thing for me.
Yeah. Atmosphere, yeah. There is magic to this atmosphere, though, I will say. There is.
Yes.
This one's more perverted.
Oh, no, they're just... Brian.
Oh, the arm.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
Dragon Knee knocked him out, bro. That was crazy. Yeah, Dukes was right about trading in the pocket, unfortunately. It's very close.
Yeah.
Zach, he wobbled him. He wobbled him, and then he walked right into a right hand, and he knocked out.
You can't do it.
See, if you watch shit like this and you don't think you can use the word gorgeous, you stop watching, bro.
You don't know ball.
This is beautiful.
Learn ball. Come back.
This is why we watch. Oh my God, Matt, we're going to school now. Look at this.
Oh.
And now,
I think we're going to school.
Oh.
I haven't seen anyone do that for a while. Oh my God, what's he doing now?
Oh no, Brian.
Oh no.
This is
I'm
magical.
trying to headbutt his foot.
Oh!
Oh, no, he's going to headbutt him in the face.
Headbutt from Zack Sabre Jr. If there was any doubts about how nasty he was willing to get with it.
I wish I had my soundboard so I could just be clicking the Kurt Angle. Yeah.
If one of them bleeds,
I'm glad
this
you
is
do not. Yeah, for real, Charlie, for real. This is some headbutts. Again, though, is this really the game that Great Britain's own Zack Sabre Jr. wants to play, folks? Oh my God, it might be. Okay, those are pretty snug. Ooh, they're pretty close to the wire there. Good God.
Jesus.
There's some real fucking headbutts in there, it looked like to me.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to go for a flying armbar, right?
This is getting dangerous.
I need some color.
Dragon slipping out through the middle.
Oh.
That looked like agony.
CTE.
God, that like it hurt.
Yeah.
Yambeg Jones.
Fuck me. I think that was a fair assessment of the situation.
Oh,
he's going up.
His legs are
super play. Oh, look at that.
Oh dear.
Here we go. Oh yeah.
See, again, when you wrestle a match that's this unique, that actually felt like it could be the finish, even though you knew it wouldn't be, but you could actually buy it, couldn't you? Because of the way the match has been built. We're getting very close here, though, aren't we? We are getting very, very close.
Feels like it. Oh, the elbows.
The pacing of this match, it could end in 2 minutes. It could end in 15.
Yeah.
That's a good point, JJ.
Well, that's a problem I think a lot of the bigger matches have nowadays is they follow a familiar pattern. And that's when you see this, you're reminded of how this is how it should feel, really. You know, obviously this is an extreme example. This is as good as it gets, but wow. Oh, he landed his knees.
Oh my god.
Oh.
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 Ow! Oh my god. The audio for this must be crazy. All of us just going, oh.
We're rocking.
It's been 25 minutes?
25 minutes?
It's
it's been about 7.
Beautiful. Yeah, I was going to say, right? Need another 25.
I wouldn't complain.
Charlie might be right about it. This might be better than Wrestle Dream. There's definitely more pieces to this.
Yes.
Wrestle Dream was your straight up grappling match for the most part. This is now going into different.
It feels like
this
an
is
actual
really
sequel to that match too.
Yeah, it's building on it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still keeping the same things that made it great. Like
this one feels more personal as well.
I'm sure it does. Yeah, triangle.
Oh
wow.
Triangle choke, folks.
Shades of Mean Mark.
Oh, he got it.
He's got him in the hell.
Our fellow podcaster.
He's got him in the Hell's Gate.
Oh
shit!
I'm telling you, this is not the game to play, bro. Referee's going to stop it.
It might be over.
No.
It might be over. Oh my god.
Referee's got to stop it. Referee's got to stop it.
Raps. He's not responding. Cover up, Zach.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Look at the look on Danielson's face.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
No, it's not.
Oh no, he's gonna kick his fucking head in.
Oh Jesus.
It's over.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Zach's gonna lose back-to-back matches.
Oh.
Great Britain will never be the same.
Oh fuck.
It's over. It's gotta be. He's gonna get him in the double
next time gets him on a roller.
Did you see that? Oh, Brian stopped with it. He wants to get a submission. Did you see that shit? Like Brian could have kept striking, but he wants to get a submission. He wants to put that to doubt. He might, bro.
In his head a little bit.
Double armbar.
Oh.
Yeah, for real. He made a mistake. He shouldn't have done that. Look at this.
Oh.
Zach, yup, he reversed it. Yup.
Oh my goodness.
Look at Zach's arm.
Oh my goodness. God. Oh my goodness. Zach still hasn't had to use a rope break, has he? He's been able to reverse pretty much everything.
Oh God.
You don't need him.
He made a big mistake.
There you go.
American Dragon. He shouldn't have opened the door for him.
Rope break.
That was great. I've got the announcing really low. I don't know if they're talking about it, but that was really great. Like he had the match won, but he wanted to try and get a submission.
Mm-hmm.
Did not want to have to deal with that, you know.
Yeah, I've got the commentary really low as well. So just enjoying the grass the way it should be.
Yeah, it's great.
You know what this is, Joe?
What's that, man?
Gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. It is. Yeah, it's a good call.
Have you ever used that?
Oh.
Never happened to me, Dukes, no.
Weird.
Oh my goodness. Zach needs let's be real, he needs a Hail Mary, doesn't he? He needs a counter out of nowhere.
Oh.
And he's got those, folks. He's got those up his sleeve. But
he's preserving energy right now. He's doing something. He's trying
He's scheming.
Incredible.
He's up to no good.
He's going to catch him on one of these.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want? Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, fighting spirit.
Yes!
Oh no!
Yes!
Yeah, no!
Oh!
Oh! Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That's it! No!
Oh! Oh my god!
This is definitely better than Wrestle Dream. This is absolutely better than Wrestle Dream.
This is an all-timer.
This is fucking incredible.
PK.
They're doing the dance.
This is unbelievable.
Oh,
Oh my god, my heart is like pounding.
they're dancing.
They convinced me that pinning sequence of like 5 different false finishes was incredible. And at one point, Brian had the label on again too. At some point in there, crazy transition. They went all the way back to the start of the match there. That was incredible. We might be watching the match of the year here, folks. I know it's February, but this is not the sort of match that comes around very often.
Yeah.
I feel like we might say that a couple times about one of the guys in this match.
For sure. But this is like...
No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is like distinct, you know? It's like, whoa, this is something else.
This is special.
Brian
Kicked him in the
Danielson.
shin.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh!
It's a counter. Oh, fuck.
Tweak the leg.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Knee.
Dude, yes.
He's
yes,
doing it.
Osaka. Just imagine if you bought a ticket, folks. Look at this. Oh.
Oh,
Get him. No.
oh
Oh.
God.
This is unreal.
I've never seen anything like this.
This is
godly.
no! I'm
it's
so...
you got him. No. Oh,
I don't want it.
good God.
I don't want it to end.
Oh my god. Oh my good God almighty. Oh
That fucking rules.
my
Did he get him on the roll-up?
God.
Wow.
Woo!
They still haven't submitted each other. It's not over till it's over.
I can honestly say that whole thing was great, but the last few minutes that that was unlike anything I can recall. That was
unreal.
wow.
Oh my god, I just heard commentary say he got it by the Techers. That's such an incredible call.
Good call, Joe.
Wow. Wow.
That was special.
Holy fuck, that match was unbelievable. Again,
I need a minute after that.
we all knew this match would be great. It's like the least, but that was something else. That
far exceeded my expectations, and my expectations were through the roof.
Matt, you said it a minute ago, man. I felt like an all-timer.
That's
That felt like one of those matches.
That was
That felt like one of those matches people are going to talk about forever and ever. That was like different.
There's just something about it.
Look at Zach
at 5:30 in the morning, too. That just makes it so.
This, in fear of getting too sentimental about it, but this is why we watch, live things like this, right? It's like,
yeah, for sure.
It
there's
wouldn't
something
have
to
been
be
the same
said
if I got up in the morning and watched it.
and saw the reviews and then said, okay, I'll check it out. You'd love it. It's not, it's not better than, but it's just there's a different experience when you're watching it, and we're all watching it unfold together. So hopefully, for those of you that are still inexplicably with us, we somewhat enhance that by yelling yes and no over and over again. Last 5 minutes of the match, our analysis was yes, no, yeah. because Dukes is behind. At times, we were reacting to different things in the same way. I said no, and so did Dukes at one point because they were going so quick. It was like pin. It's why that's just the magic of wrestling, right there. I mean, if you can't get romantic about something of that quality, then
don't do it.
This is what it's all about.
It really is.
Don't shake his hand. Don't do it. Don't do
It
it.
ain't over, man. It's just getting started. It ain't over.
Oh,
wow.
nice.
Wow. I really thought he wasn't going to do that. I thought they were going to leave for the rubber match. Wow, that's interesting. Look, I suppose we have to be realistic about where Dragon's at in his career. Like, he probably doesn't know for sure, right? That might be the last time he wrestles Maybe the last time he wrestled was in Japan. I mean, I'm sure he'd love it not to be, but you don't know, right? It's
yeah. My God, still got a cage.
I just think, and again, I don't mean to. I think Zack Sabre Jr is incredible, but the quality that Bryan Danielson has produced over this last few years, in particular, I just think is like
he's the greatest wrestler ever.
It's actually unfair, I think, to his peers. Like the quality, the rate of which he churns out classics is not pretty.
He's been the best wrestler in the world since I was 3 years old.
Okay, now that he's got the win, Charlie, we can continue the Samoa Joe campaign.
We can continue. It's back to going to be talking about it on every podcast, every show I do. It's like this looks like Sabre Jr. versus Samoa Joe. Right. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be back.
Go for it. So you're not the only one, folks. We just watched something truly special here. We've got one more match ahead of us. We've got the War Games ahead of us. It appears that Zack Sabre Jr. called out Okada, so maybe that is Okada's last match. Maybe that wasn't his final singles bout earlier today. And we're lights are out, and we're on to the War Games here. The video package, at least, it looks like so. Or no, this is Windy City Riot, I think. Folks, I'm intrigued. Tell me in the chat. Match of the year so far for you guys? I know it sounds silly, we're only in February, but there's been a lot of great matches. I think it's got to be my number one thus far. I'm looking in the chat here. Kind of match that defines careers, incredible. Bryan Danielson is the GOAT. By far, without a doubt, yes. Yeah, man. Everyone's probably my favorite singles match since Kenny Ospreay won. I agree with that. I think that's a good call. Easily. Look at this. Everyone's Benson is up there. Wow. Doesn't seem like there's a great deal of debate taking place, which is, I think, says a lot. Because even though we're at the start early in the year here, it's been quite the year in pro wrestling, right? We've had some incredible matches. Dragons had quite a few already, so yeah, I think that one's going to be hard to beat, to be honest with you. The other thing too is that kind of match is not something that you see. No one else is going to have a match like that either, are they? You know, it's sort of it's a very much a match they are going to have, and that's it. Dukes, is your match of the year right for you so far?
Probably. I can't think of anything else that comes close, to be quite honest.
Okay. Okay, just let me do this Samoa Joe tweet.
I'm very, very happy that I watched this live.
Yeah. I always enjoy, whenever we do these Grinalongs too, it's like, and I know, Charlie, you do the Wrestle Purist Wednesday ones, right? Like, it's, you get like you have like a different memory of the matches. It's very strange. Yeah. It's like, whenever I think of Mercedes and Kyrie, well, obviously it wasn't of that level. It was a great match, but I always remember us watching that on a late night Grin show and like just being really cool.
It's why I pitched this as soon as I figured out that I didn't have to work, because the alternative was me sitting in my living room by myself.
Yeah,
and I mean, it still would have been a blast, but it wouldn't have been the same. Now it'll be something I'll never forget.
We also got lucky that is the type of match that translates very well to this, in that it's like as close to sport pro wrestling as you can get, right? You can actually talk about it like you're watching a game or something. It's like tactical elements, and it's beautiful.
We've got a few of those under our belt. That the Ospreay Omega match last year with Alex, and
wow, that was special.
See, that's what wrestling is. That's what I remember, which is like I've talked about so many times. Wrestling's always been a shared experience to me. I don't necessarily remember the details of the match. I remember who I was watching it with and how we were popping, and like that's what I remember. It's
also like there is absolutely a magic to like kind of trudging through some shit that you don't really care about to get to what you want to see. You know, Chase Owens being on and be like, "Don't worry, Brian's up next." You know, like there's something to that, man. It's God, what an incredible pro wrestling match.
It's what it's all about, man. It's like, it's like All Out. Those Ricky and Danielson was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But what I remember is, at one point us looking over at each other down the row, and like that's the stuff you remember, man.
Yeah. Did you see? But I don't know if you saw Matt, but they're like it's the first time they're doing a Blu-ray. It's like a bit.
Yeah.
That show.
Yeah, I
How
said
weird is that?
I said that to Alex.
Someone has to know what they're doing there. I feel it's too weird, dude.
It's the first time they've actually capitalized on an own goal from.
Yeah.
Like
because they've done like selective DVD releases, but they've never done a Blu-ray release, which is hilarious.
It's their first Blu-ray. Yep.
Yeah. Best of Brian. Again, I'm going to say this one more time. Best of Bryan Danielson set. You have the Ring of Honor archives. You have the AEW archives. The set that you could actually do like multiple volumes, but could you imagine owning that, like 3 discs of just fucking all-time great Dragon matches? Like,
that'd be insane.
It'd be so cool. It's such an easy way to use the Ring of Honor thing too. It'd be such a. Yeah. I think it's such a. To me, and look, I'm sure it wouldn't get a huge response, but I think people like nerds like us would pop for it.
Yeah.
Especially, I know, Charlie. Over here, we can watch the AEW archive on Fight, right? But right now, just in the States, you guys are still waiting to actually have a chance to watch the AEW library. It's insane.
We'll get there.
Yeah, I think it's coming. It's coming soon, I think. But
yeah,
it's gonna be funny when the network moves to Netflix over here for us. Like, I've already just like accepted how much stuff's gonna get lost. Like, there's no way they're moving over Crockett Promotions to fucking Netflix. There's no way,
I said that with Peacock, and then they moved it all. So we'll see.
That's why the same amount of stuff on Peacock though.
That's why we
really.
That's why we stopped World Class Fridays, because I assumed it wasn't going to be on Peacock, and then it was. Almost I'm sure there's some stuff missing, but almost everything's on there.
Do you not think it'll be? I don't know why. Maybe it's just a mental thing for me. It's like it feels like Netflix is almost weirder for a host.
Yeah,
for that. To me anyway. But the idea of going on Netflix to watch like Memphis or whatever the fuck, USWA, it seems weird.
To answer the chat, they're showing all this because they have to set the cage up.
Yes.
Personally, I'd rather watch them set the cage up because I'm a freak. But
to be honest, yeah. But for the people that don't watch the Road 2s, this is
awesome. I watched this.
They should show the highlights of Gabe Kidd versus Naori, to be honest.
That match was incredible.
Fucking
Good God,
awesome.
That was great.
My main takeaway from that was that in another life, they would be one of the most dangerous tag teams in professional wrestling.
Yeah, that absolutely good call. Hanare is definitely his improvement is quite staggering, to be honest. Like
since that Shingo match they had last year, like the KOPW one.
Yep.
It's been something different.
This angle has been very old school. The way they've built this match has been very old school.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we'll see how it translates to the actual match itself.
God, this was so fucking cool. I remember watching this at the time and texting you, Joe, in all caps.
Yeah.
You weren't even watching it.
No. What are they called in this? It's just a cage match.
Cage match, yeah.
Yeah, they just call it a cage match.
But they have said it's War Games rules, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we know how they said? Like, how did they phrase it?
They just explained the rules, I think. They didn't, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, we got an idea.
Really,
2 men start,
Yeah. I'm fascinated by Akira's role in this match because he's been bullied the fuck out of in the build to this.
People seem to think I saw someone suggesting on Twitter that he's gonna like turn or something. Is that like
I'm not convinced he's gonna be in United Empire by the end of the night.
Okay.
But I don't think he'd defect to Bullet Club.
He may just betray
a secret third thing. I don't know where he's going, but
yeah, no, he could betray them without joining. I get what you mean. Yeah. I understand. So who do we think is going to open? Who do we think is going to lead both teams into the match? Like, who's going to start for both teams, do we think?
I think they said it has to be Ospreay, right? Because Finley got to choose the stipulation in that. He said that Ospreay has to.
Oh, okay. Got you.
It's a smart stipulation, honestly, because having all 10 of them in the ring for the whole time would have been.
Yeah. I think I read somewhere, and I may have just made this up, so I don't know, but I swear I read somewhere they're going to use sort of almost a Hell in a Cell cage where it's not on the apron. I think it's going to be like, so then guys can roll in and out,
Yeah.
I could be,
That'd be
again,
cool.
that it could be completely wrong, but we'll
I
see.
think that is right.
I mean, it would make sense. There's like it's 5-on-5. Right?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
I can like picture the article in my head that they would have access to ringside. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the starters, I think it should be Ospreay and Gabe Kidd because of their match at
Good call. That would be great.
whatever that show was called in December, Uprising. I should remember that. I was there.
WrestleMania.
Yes, that one. That was my WrestleMania, truly.
Yeah.
I was front row for that. It was very funny.
This whole thing being shown is funny, I must say.
Yeah.
I mean,
Still
it's
going.
following after that last match. I'm fine with the break. It's done us all a favor.
I loved it. I'm happy to see it again.
Yeah.
This was crazy to see live because I didn't expect it.
There's a lot. Can I just say, dude, like the way that the Bird app is just infected by bots now is honestly like,
Yeah, it's awful.
Quite
it's
grim.
so bad. Like,
I badly
So
would love. I
bad.
mean, I would love to not be on there anymore, but I would miss too many people.
it's just
So,
fun. Yeah.
and I can't follow AEW without being on Twitter.
It's where they announce everything.
Yes.
True.
It's also now where their best promos are too.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. I just got delivered breakfast.
Oh, there you
God
go.
bless. What a
I know
victory.
when I went out there a minute ago, my wife's already awake and getting ready for work, and
Yeah.
Will that Aswang make an appearance tonight? It better fucking not. All respect to him for wanting to pay, respect to his culture and that. Leave it out.
This is it like the spooky gimmick he's doing? I've only seen
Mhm.
pictures of it.
Yeah. If he
Yeah.
does the mist, I can accept that as a bit. But leave the mask and the stupid, like the other stuff at home.
I get you. Dukes, how are you feeling?
I'm good.
Do you know?
You sure?
Yeah.
Do we see
A little bit.
Ospreay on Wednesday or after his match with Oku? It depends on his flight pattern. I think that TK would want him in as soon as possible, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see him Wednesday. Flying Japan, America, England.
Yeah. Yeah, because the UK dates, while I know he's stopping, like it doesn't really affect the travel because he's
Yeah.
home. So yeah. Right, it appears that we're almost at the end of this angle here because Finley's got the mic. So
Sure has.
they announced Resurgence in Ontario, California on Saturday, May 11th.
that's what they did. No, they did announce it. I just thought I saw a US promo and I just assumed it was Windy City Rise.
That
I
must
stopped
have been when
watching.
I was out of the room.
It was, yeah. Yeah. So they're doing that one's only a month after Windy City Rise. So they're not going to be completely disconnected.
No.
Interesting. I kind of wondered if they were just going to run big buildings like once every 3 months and try because it's worked well. They've sold more tickets from what I saw for Windy City Rise than they did for probably about 3 or 4 of those recent strong shows put together. So some of those shows were spooky. I mean, here's what it is. It's
Doing the full last-minute Premier League signing gimmick, tracking planes. Yeah. That's what I do in my free time.
That's what we do with college football coaches over here.
yeah.
Driller is injured, right? I can see Akira taking a spot for now. Driller's wrestling in this match. He's already said. He's for his bicep off the bone. He's going to be wrestling in a War Games match.
No, I mean, I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? It is what it is. Oh my god.
Cody
is
Rhodes
this
wrestled with a torn pec in fucking Hell in a Cell, so.
Are they doing pins in this or is it submit or surrender? Do we know yet?
No idea.
Charlie, did you see they did a Funko Pop of Cody Rhodes from that match?
I did?
God, I fucking laughed out loud. I didn't know about it. I went on their website last night and just stumbled upon it.
What
Oh
match?
my god. How
From the Hell in the Cell, he's got the purple.
Oh yeah. And they did a Mattel figure too.
That's pretty cool.
Lots of love of the game stuff happening lately. Not really a fan. Yeah, neither am I. I've went on rants about
bad.
this.
It's bad. Unfortunately, it will never change, but it's bad. It's really, really bad.
Take it as it is.
Look at the cage.
They got the
Wrestling-
blue cage.
Wait, is it blue?
That cage is crazy.
It looked
yeah.
blue.
That's crazy.
It's very funny.
Oh
in a
my
good
god,
way,
is it
but it's-
like the King Kong Bundy cage? Is that the one?
No, it's
Oh my god,
it's
Despy, I
very-
love you, but I need the camera to switch.
It's
I want to
more
see.
like
You're gonna laugh, Joe. It's good, but it's funny.
Okay.
It's more Cage of Death vibe.
Cage of Death. That's exciting.
It's not as tall.
Is the Necro Butcher in this?
We should ask Bob. He has his number, right? They go to all the same meetings and stuff.
Yeah, they do.
He's behind the announcer. Looks like he's asleep. Do you see him, Dukes?
Yeah.
Oh, he just moved.
Good morning. Good morning.
He watched some real graps in that last match. He's fucked. Look at him. Look how cooked he is.
He took a nap during the video package.
You're watching him build this cage for the last half an hour, like just sitting there. Look at Despy looking at the sheet, trying to figure out who's in the match.
Adam Pearce is in this match.
I wish he was.
Scrap Daddy.
Just dropped into New Japan Pro Wrestling for no reason. He's got to wrestle out this, bro. That's too funny not to do. It's just...
They should team. What if they team as the GMs?
Oh my god! They could wrestle DIY.
I was gonna say the Dirty Dogs, but Dolph left.
Bob doesn't wrestle. No. Poor old Bob Roode. I hope he's well. He seems to be a great agent.
Good for him.
Which doesn't surprise me. He feels like someone who'd be good at that job, you know? Fundamentals, brother. Oh my god, fellas.
At least show the cage again.
What are we doing?
Oh!
Yeah.
It is blue. It's very small.
It looks like I could climb over that cage pretty easily, and I'm...
It's a fence.
Yeah.
It's more... there's a door. It's more of a gate. I don't know.
Does it have a lid?
What the fuck?
Beast.
It looks so funny.
It's Cage of Death, but shorter.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess it is a little bit taller than it looks because I see those guys standing around it.
It might be different from a different angle too because it's the lights are out. Oh my god.
Who the star I'm with? Oh, of course.
Oh my fucking god. What is happening right now?
Special gear again. The last match. Wow.
Did I just fall asleep and wake up in a nightmare? What
was that a video package? I thought
he just live or?
I thought he just like spawned
it's a video
in.
package.
So what's happening?
I thought it was yeah.
I thought he just appeared. I thought he took the Cody Vader or something.
The last match. Oh, come on. This is so pretentious. A cage match. Get in there and bleed. God almighty.
This fucking rules.
Look at this. He's bowing and shit.
You're showing highlights of when he was bad.
No, obviously it's very well deserved. It's just funny they didn't play this when they were waiting to build the cage for 25 minutes. Don't really understand the thinking behind that, but
that's a good point.
My goodness. Black and white imagery here, folks.
There better be a lot of blood in this match.
And there will be. I think there are things...
Angle had a lot of blood, to be fair.
There are things in this match to be concerned about, but I don't think you have to worry about the excess. I think there'll be more than enough of that. I think.
Yeah, you're going to go crazy.
Yeah. I don't think you have to worry about them phoning it in on this one, to be honest with you. I think this is going to be... Again, there's definitely a world in which it goes almost too far in that direction. But I think there's a version of this where it's like, based on the angle, this could be incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely could be.
I'm a big fan of the War Dogs.
It's too bad David Finley's here.
Oh, come on.
What?
Charlie's joining us today. I can't do that.
You did that while she's eating, too. Come on, man.
It's so mean.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Well, I did. You did. You absolutely did.
I definitely did.
His dad was a really good wrestler.
That's fucking true.
Yeah. Which you can watch Grin Grappler Fit Finley now on the Late Night Grin. You
can also go on YouTube and watch
him wrestle
Cannonball Grizzly.
His dad's birthday is the same day as mine.
Wow, there you go.
There you go. It's fate. I was always meant to be a Finley fan.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's destiny.
Finley's Fit Finley's dad is getting an MBE, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's in NBA. Yeah.
It's very weird. It's very random.
That's so
What are they
cool.
talking about, dude?
I don't know.
He's getting like recognized by.
I know what it is.
I don't.
I'm gonna get one of those. I think eventually. If I do enough Wrestle Purist shows.
Yeah.
Is that some kind of like British award?
Could you imagine what we get honored for doing Wrestle Purist podcasts?
No, that's for grabs.
That would be Joe's speech.
Yeah.
No, that's
real
real
graps.
graps.
Real graps. And bow.
Keep grinning.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy this outro.
Bob filled that air.
Good God Almighty! Look at that cage. It looks like a little park area. Tremendous. Professional wrestling behind us and perhaps ahead of us here. I'm pretty confident. David Finlay out first for the War Dogs. So I assume, as Charlie kind of referenced earlier, that he's going to be opening with Will Ospreay. It seems, right? Seems that way. Okay. Yeah. Fin Juice. Remember Fin Juice, guys?
No.
Okay, what's our what we guessing is the length on this match? What do you think?
55 minutes.
At least 45.
Yeah, I think 45. Imagine they just do 20 minutes and bleed everywhere and everyone gets home. Imagine.
Jeez.
That'd fucking rule.
It always pops me like
real
the
hoop
old
tears.
I was rewatching. I've got the I bought the War Games DVD set, like from the WCW ones, and War Games 91 is like 20 minutes. It's always popped me that's the way those matches used to be, and now they're like these marathon matches. I get it though; these things change, so on and so forth. It is what it is. It's fine. Let the kids enjoy themselves. That's my approach, Matt. You know.
They can't even do a jump
It
off
looks
the
like a
cage
toy
spot.
cage.
Yeah.
Literally jumping off the top rope to the floor would be higher than jumping off the cage.
This isn't for high spots, Matt.
Hey, it's fucking rules, man.
He cooked him, bro. You got him with that old head psychology.
Yeah.
The show doesn't end until 90 minutes from now. Jesus.
Oh my god, they do with the whole post match though.
Yeah.
There's like a press conference, you know.
Yeah. I will not be staying for that. I've got going to London today still.
My god.
Hello.
God, whole day ahead of you. I might be doing a. I guess this is a scoop, but Ibu of Wrestle Purists and I may be doing a whole house show later, folks. So if you're, yeah, that may be happening. If just I don't know when though. Scheduling Ibu of Wrestle Purists is not the easiest task, you know. So
You should do it at 7 p.m. Eastern time. There's nothing going on then.
Fuck you. Super Bowl. I know what's going on. It'll be in the afternoon. I'm of the belief, but I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl. I always watch the Super Bowl, mate. You know that about me.
Yeah.
So the thing, I don't never actually get in. I never follow the league, but I will always watch Super Bowl because it feels like the right thing to do. You know.
Yeah.
Show of respect to my American friends.
Yeah.
I also tune in on the hope that TNA are going to buy an advert one year. I'm convinced it'll happen. One year. The only problem is if they bought it this year, it's probably outdated because it's probably just Scott D'Amore yelling the whole time. We're back. We are back, folks. This is just a reel of AJ Styles wrestling while Scott D'Amore yells, "We're back." Will Ospreay. I'm going to turn the sound up so I can hear them do that thing where they sing his song. Have they done it already, or is it about time?
They're chanting "You sold out" at him.
They might not hit that part of the song because it's like 2 verses in.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's prowling the cage. Never mind, he's doing it on purpose.
I think he's waiting for it, yeah.
Oh.
Chris Charlton
Jesus,
went, yes.
they've got Alex Windsor right at ringside. That's terrifying.
Alex stood up and kissed Will, and Chris Charlton went, yes, they've got his family here. Thanks, bro. I thought he was a fan. I didn't know. Thank you. I appreciate it. The crowd just gasped at him climbing this cage, which is hilarious. Here it comes.
Yep.
For the last time. This could be pretty cool here. Wow.
Jesus.
Wow.
Whoa.
My God, that's over, brother. You talk about a wrestler that really did win. He really did win the hearts of those fans. I mean, there's a really sincere connection there. It's pretty special, to be honest.
It's really just hit me that this is the last match.
It's quite strange, yeah. I think the reason it's weirder is because he's going to AEW, so you kind of assume that something's going to happen, but you don't know, do you know? That was an incredible reaction there, folks.
Yeah.
Christ, all right. Well,
here we go. And now for a War Games match.
I'm going to go back to eating my breakfast in silence while I process that.
Go for it.
The CMLL thing for Forbidden Door should help with weird stuff like that, too.
Yeah.
Because, like, what can Ospreay do at Forbidden Door this year, really? He has.
Yeah.
Go.
Yep.
And now he can wrestle someone from.
Oh, he should wrestle Hechicero.
There we go. I'd rather see him wrestle Mystico, actually.
Yeah. Or Volador.
Uh-oh. Live mic.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Dukes, translate that graphic for us.
I thought he was going to say translate Will's promo.
War Dogs, United Empire.
Thank you.
DQ
Thanks,
down there at the bottom.
Rule.
DQ's in there.
Why is the chat mad?
What happened?
I don't know.
Did Dukes get us in trouble? What's happening? I don't know what the chat's saying. I didn't listen to what Will Ospreay said. Did anyone listen?
Yeah, I have no idea.
One of us should listen, probably, right?
Oh, they
10 minutes with
Ospreay
Ospreay and
10 minutes
Finley.
with them first.
Jesus.
Oh,
10
brother.
minutes?
Me.
God damn it.
I win.
This is what it... Fuck.
No, we're fine. He said 5. Finley said 5. We're fine.
Yeah.
He said 5. 5 is what it's supposed to be anyway.
The first beast thing he's ever done.
Oh, well, now
He
what's
might
happening?
another one at some point, wasn't he? Oh, come on, fellas. Just fucking bleed somewhere. Jesus Christ, it's War Games. Arn Anderson never did this.
Mhm.
How many are we doing? Chris Charlton, tell me. Good start, though. Look at this.
Oh my god, the bell rang.
We're doing 5. Okay, 5's what it should be. I don't know why.
God, this is so beast because their top of their bodies is above the cage in the hard
It
cam.
looks insane.
It rules, honestly.
It does.
They put a new mount on the
They put a
canvas,
different
right?
mat down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, they're going to bleed
Probably because they're
everywhere.
going to bleed everywhere.
Yeah, because that same mat will live on, so that one's just going to be a one-off.
Yeah.
Can't sully the logo.
No. Good start though. The actual act once the bell rang, the action itself was very, very strong.
Crowd's rocking already.
Yeah, they're fighting. Ringside's going to help with the space, kind of Cage Death does, as we mentioned, and
You think Homicide's gonna show up?
he might. There's always
Yeah,
a chance, isn't
probably.
there? Always a chance.
So wearing camo gear.
Yes, war.
Maybe it's because Homicide's on his team.
That's honestly, Charlie. That's again one of the realer things Finley's ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Wearing camo into War Games is adult professional wrestling. You know what I mean?
They all have matching.
Not everyone can come out in shiny green gear and ask people to sing his song. You know.
Yeah.
There's a door that's just open the entire time. By
By
the end,
Any
the
of us
one-
can get in.
Yeah, but that,
Gentlemen's rules. They're not going to leave.
Fair.
Oh dear.
Oh,
This is hilarious. Is it? Wait, is it not blue? I thought the cage was blue.
It was definitely blue.
It looked blue, yeah.
Is only the outside blue?
They only put one side of the cage.
Are you guys sure you wasn't looking at the fucking row thing that's around?
There is a strong possibility.
No.
Because that thing doesn't look blue to me. But, I mean,
I think the outside might be blue.
Or
it might be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure the outside is blue.
That's all the same color.
And it's not blue.
What the fuck?
The light.
What just happened?
Oh, hopefully Finley might blade here in a moment, folks.
We can't be the only ones who saw that.
I don't know.
The impact of them hitting the cages.
Yeah, the cage looks like it hurts like hell, to be honest with you. It's not particularly tall, but it looks like it's very
the rest of holding the cage in place. Beast.
Oh my god.
Never mind, then I take back what I said. Kawada kicks, folks.
Package, it was blue. Okay, so
Kawada's the guy that Eddie Kingston dresses up as. You were wondering.
Who's Eddie Kingston?
Oh, sorry. He's Homicide's friend.
Oh. Why didn't you start with that?
Sorry, bro. I forget you don't watch the US stuff, you know? That's for the masses, right? Silent M?
Got him.
Silent M. Yeah.
If you will.
Okay. I think it might have just been the lighting because I've just seen a screenshot on Twitter and the cage definitely looked blue.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
the lights.
It's gotta be.
If you will. What funny phrase is in general.
One half of Aussie Open, if you will.
Why are they not bleeding?
Why wouldn't I? Like, of course I will. It's his name. What the
fuck? Oh my god. Like 5 people.
I came for blood, not for gloating.
Yeah, someone should cut themselves.
Yeah.
Gabe Kidd I reckon Gabe Kidd will run the razor within about 90 seconds of getting in the ring. He's gonna.
Yes. I mean, during the match, they were showing when they were setting up the cage, like that was that was the hard way. That wasn't even blading.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, genuine thing. The actual issue with this cage, legitimately, is, and this is like a thing that you only realize once it's not there, and this is a problem over the WWE ones. The roof adds so much to War Games.
Yes,
because there is something restrictive and it feels enclosed and dangerous, and that's why the NXT ones drive me crazy. You know, like it feels different. I don't know. I can't. It's just weird.
How was Ricochet supposed to do his double backflip?
True.
To be fair, Joe.
Yes, mate.
There's 2 issues here. Number one, if they put a roof on this thing, the guys couldn't stand up in the ring.
Yeah.
Number 2, there's a fucking door that's just open right there. So.
I agree with both points. I still think mine stands in a different way.
Have you considered what would our opinions be if the cage was blue?
Well, I would be much more fond of the cage.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Which dog is it? Clark Connors.
These are my dogs for real.
Wait, Charlton's saying it's Driller, but I haven't seen Driller.
I was guessing. I wasn't saying for certain.
No, sorry.
No, it is Driller.
No, what's his name? The British Chris Charlton, not you, Charlie. Yeah. Sorry. The gentleman on commentary is saying it. Isn't he injured though?
He is.
Oh no!
He's got Callum Newman with him. Poor child. Oh my god, he's in long trout. What is he wearing?
That's real graps.
Oh yeah.
He's got forks strapped to his
my
neck.
god.
That's real graps.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Driller.
I'm afraid Mox is
gonna do that.
Mox is
Mox is stealing that immediately.
Take this as
Mox is stealing this and just like get me in the ring with him.
If you listen to one thing we say tonight, just do not be very wary if you meet someone and they tell you their name's Driller. You know what I mean? It's just.
Yes. Oh, why would you take it?
Why would you take it off? Yeah,
but the door's open, so I guess you can.
Oh my god, he's gonna make Callum Newman watch it all.
Pretty good seat, to be fair. I'd be devastated if I was one of the fuckers sitting behind him in the front row.
Yeah.
God, imagine just having to lay out there handcuffed in your underwear.
there's like 40 more minutes to this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why couldn't I come out like with the second last
Why would
guy? Like
bring out an equalizer. Like, if Newman gets out, he can help Ospreay. I'm very confused.
Maybe Drilla will close the door.
Close the door, please.
Close the door.
Why is he? Why are you hiding?
The door's wide open.
Why did he put it under the ring?
He just put it under the ring. Like,
That's
There
where you're
is so
supposed to
much
put it, bro.
happening.
this
Has he
match
got
is
a tie
fucking-
tied around his head? I'm so confused.
This is awesome. This is.
Oh my god, Ospreay just took a hellacious bump.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Bro, that cage looks like he's gonna fall over.
I was gonna say the only thing that can make this match better is if the cage
the
falls
cage
over at
goes
some
over.
point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Why would
Putting
you
that
put
under the
what
ring
you're
was
using?
I mean,
very
there's a pretty
unfortunate.
good chance Ospreay's gonna try and jump off of it. So
Yeah. I just don't like putting it under the ring is so dumb. Like it's just
They
start
play
stabbing
the
everyone, bro. Like why do it, you know?
What are we
Same.
waiting for?
Yeah, another thing is if you do want to wait, then just put Driller in later.
Don't arm him with forks. Like,
it's not real, so just put him in. Just change the order if you have to.
Oh,
that would help out Callum Newman too a lot. So
yeah. This is.
Oh, he's
this is
climbing.
very
Oh,
funny.
I can see already how we thought it was blue from that last shot.
Yeah.
Blue.
Still defending yourself
Yeah.
about the blue
Wait.
cage.
They're already bringing out another person. They're
Yeah,
I think
it's-
I think it's 2 minutes.
It's now after the first one, it goes to 2 minutes. Yeah,
Aye.
hilariously, after all of that, they've actually ended up just doing traditional War Games rules with the 5, and then it goes to 2. So
Yeah.
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 The way War
You
Games
cannot do a
generally
stabbing
work
motion
is-
when you've hidden your forks, bro.
Oh my
Like,
god, it's
what are
Hanare.
you doing?
It's Hanare.
Oh,
I'm gonna be real. If I was Driller Maloney or Dave Finlay, I'd run out of the cage. I wouldn't fight Hanare in a cage.
this is
Yeah, I would not want to do all that.
Here, folks. This
Why?
is an
Business
animal.
just picked up.
This is an animal. This is...
that's got him in Gabe's next then.
The door.
It's just
Why is there a lot of ref opening and closing? Just for the
Just need-
pretense.
That's all you need is the ref. That's what makes it funnier.
even home.
Oh my god.
Why would you wait 20 seconds for your music to play when your
Yeah.
partner's outnumbered in the ring?
Yeah.
Ooh.
They should be at ringside and they should be waiting for a coin toss, as we know.
Yes.
The way it should be, but you can't win them all.
The forbidden
Right.
door is left wide open. It sure fucking is.
Oh man,
Also,
Maloney's in a lot of
putting
pain.
him in this early
Yeah,
with a
he's in a
torn
lot of
bicep.
pain. He just
If you're
fared
gonna
like
wrestle the match, have him be the 10th man or the 9th man, whatever.
he just bumped for like a back elbow, and he looked like he was in so much pain. The
Yeah.
way he's sitting there now, look, he's in pain, man. Weird choice, put him in so early, definitely. Uh-oh. Hanare's doing his
Goodness.
basically his hot test. The thing with War Games is basically everyone comes in and makes their own hot tag, don't they? It's like
Yes.
it's like a cycle.
Some better than others.
Yeah, which I think we're gonna have a good look at in this match, I think. And I think
Are you ready for the Alex Coughlin hot tag?
yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Oh, it's TJP in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he gonna have that stupid mask on?
That's what we were talking about earlier, Dukes. You look very tired at that point, though, so I forgive you.
Sorry, I was locked in.
He was actually like sort of giggling at saying, and so I didn't understand if you just thought TJP was a funny idea or you was laughing at something else. You must have been distracted by something. I was like, why is Dukes just laughing at
I
that?
don't know, man. It's 6:30.
Yeah, I get it.
I didn't take a nap.
You've done very well. Show's gone very quickly, though, and to be fair. It's been fun. I'm not sure this is going to go as quickly, but it's fine. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, who we got here? Connors. Looks like Connors, doesn't it, on the video?
Yep.
Sure
Oh,
does.
hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Look at this dude.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
That's a real wrestler.
Woo!
He got
Oh, yeah.
a camo tied on his cowboy hat.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
what
got
a
barbed wire in
beast.
his arm.
This dude rules, man.
He's the
I'm a
real
big
I am
fan.
quite a big
War
fan
Dog's
of Clock
real.
Connors. I was
Yeah,
before it was
awesome.
Bullet Club as well.
Spear!
Me too.
Yeah.
Spear!
Oh, we're back.
Spear! Spear!
Why is no one bleeding?
Spear!
Oh yeah. He's got the dangly on too. This guy's crazy.
Yeah, man.
The English announce team only
Fucking
just
hell.
realised he has the barbed wire on his. God bless him. They got a lot to focus on. Here we go,
Oh.
Yeah, baby.
folks. I believe.
Driller, get your
Match.
forks.
Oh yeah, he's rolling out to the ground.
Yeah, Will just very subtly rolled to the ground and began to move his wrist tape. So I think we're in luck, folks.
Hope he gets a good blade on it.
Here we go. Finley's.
He's telling everyone to fuck themselves again.
Yeah,
We're stalling. Woo!
he's gonna be covered in blood. This is gonna be this is what I'm waiting. What's the line he says in that cameo? You know the Triple H cameo on that show Paul Giamatti does?
The heat and the pop.
The heat and the pot, that's it, yeah. And there's that shot of Paul where he's saying it and he looks really excited. It's funny. Not Paul Levesque, to be clear. Yeah.
Interestingly,
also-
they are not showing the man that got injured.
Yeah.
So where-
Or he's licking the bar. Look at that.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Oh.
He didn't
Here
have
we
to do
go,
that.
folks. Folks.
Yes!
Yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
Oh, he's got a full
Yeah.
forehead full.
Can we get
His
Gabe in
curls
here?
are going to be coated. I cannot wait.
Now we're talking. Just went up a star.
It was a very
Clark
high.
Connors has
Oh, they can't
he's
tell.
got the goods. This Clark Connors
Wait,
kid.
O'Connor in this match? No, he
The great
wrestled.
Carly.
He wrestled already. Oh, the Greek Khali would fucking rule on this, dude.
Dude, he would tower over
Oh.
that cage.
Yeah.
Speaking of TJP,
Oh fuck.
Why are you not running out?
They need to go. They need to
Fucking
go.
because
again.
he's full of drama. He's an angsty wrestler
This
at
guy's
the age
this
of
guy's
40.
like 40 years old. Look at his haircut.
Public enemy. His graphic says.
This guy is 40 years old.
That's one way.
He
to
is
put it.
unfortunately very good, though.
He is very good. He really is. The idea of calling him public enemy is, well, never mind. All right, here he is, folks. TJP is making his hot tag here. He also has barbed wire.
He just threw it.
I think
Thank
he
you,
stole
man.
Clark's.
Nah, bro, look, he's putting this
Oh.
barbed wire around his leg. Look,
Could have just done that before you
Oh
came
no,
out,
he's,
bro.
he's
shouldn't he
where
put
is
it around his
Clark
foot
coming
though? Shouldn't he put it around his foot though, so then he could like kick a guy?
He's gonna do a shin.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
got
look at that.
Greyish chin.
Clark
Oh,
Oh,
Connors is screaming, which is real fucking graps.
God, look at these.
Oh,
in the
oh my
background.
oh.
You hear Clark screaming?
Yeah, that's wrestling, bro.
What?
Oh.
Oh,
If you're the
Oh.
heel in the match, you should scream when you get your ass kicked.
yes.
Oh.
TJP.
All right, TJP. I don't like you, but that was kind of
It
cool.
doesn't look like he has the contacts in. We might.
Oh my
say-
god. I think
Yes!
Clark's bleeding. I think
He
Clark's
is.
bleeding.
Oh, he's bleeding.
That
Osprey
looks
has
fucking
blood all
awful.
down his chest.
Maloney's
Real.
arm. Calling him Drill is so weird because I've called him Dan for so many years.
Triller is so funny. Triller.
Look at the blood.
I think Clark Connors' juice was like just actually. I think he just actually came up with that, didn't he?
What's
Yeah,
Look,
yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
like when would he have
Oh my god,
bladed? Yeah.
Osprey's chest as well. Show us the white. Show us the outside
Feels
shot so we can get a better view on this.
Just- oh,
He looks fucked up.
real wrestler.
This is much more conventional in the way they're wrestling it than I thought it would be. Like they're mostly just walking around and punching each other, which is the correct adult way of handling this stipulation. You know, I thought it would be a lot more like sequencing, but they're just
There's a lot less
walking around.
spots.
they're
Oh, we
actually
got
just walking
the-
around hitting each other a lot.
Countdown's on.
Oh,
I like that they
It could
have
be-
separate countdowns.
it could be anyone.
These are my dogs for real.
Gabe.
That's-
That's much less interesting than Gabe Kidd.
At least we got the
It's
good
the
stuff.
Dopey Power Sports.
My
These
God,
are
he's
my
doing
dogs.
Raven's pose. Does Raven know that he does that?
These are my
Oh
dogs.
my god! Look at all the chairs.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That rules.
Okay, this is beast.
It's very good. I'm enjoying it. It's
He
very
looks
different
much
than I
less
thought
like
it
a
would be.
Dorito when he's not wearing shorts.
I like
Right, seriously, people have got to stop dropping their weapons now. This is getting out of hand. Like,
He could get through the cage with him.
he literally just
Hold
dropped
up,
20 chairs.
You would have had to like turn sideways and like shuffle through.
Oh,
Couldn't he pick one up though?
No,
Give
walked
all the
through
chairs
inside.
to do wrestle with them.
it's a
Look at Will's chest.
Joe, he can't do all these suplexes with the chairs on his arms.
yes, he could.
True, yeah, good point.
I mean, he could try.
Yes, he could. Yeah. Will Ospreay is pouring blood.
Look at that.
This is what it should have been.
Oh shit!
That war paint is hilarious.
Finley's got to
He'll
like
probably be
collect
Jeff
the
Cobb
chairs.
next.
He's like spreading them out.
Oh, he just attacked Callum Newman.
This is perfect because I'm not invested enough to get mad at the dumb stuff, so I'm just popping huge at everything.
Yeah. Oh shit!
I'm enjoying it. It's much different than I thought it would be. I'd say that. Like it's.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be very sequence heavy. It's not at all. Oh my god!
Yikes!
Yep.
Oh!
Time for TJP to blade.
We'll get the back shot. Pause.
The sun is out in America.
I realised what I said after I said I was like,
So pulling that off at 3:42 into a show is very impressive. Bravo. That was a good catch. Good catch.
Pause is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I did that to Jack Crosby a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah, when he was retelling one of his stories.
Yeah, I almost made a joke about that earlier and decided I wouldn't go that far.
I just didn't, so don't worry about it. Who's buried under the chairs?
TJP, isn't it?
He's going to throw an area on top of him.
Oh, I'd imagine that was not fun at all. That was pretty hurt. Yeah, because there's not really a way to get around that. He just dropped
He's going under the ring.
Oh no, he's going to come out with the mask on.
Oh
he's
no,
under the
fucking the fucking man.
Wait.
Who's coming in?
That's what I'm.
Oh, he's taking it.
It's not who I thought it was. I thought it was going to be Cobb. I thought Kira was going to be last.
Oh my god.
Oh
Where the fuck did you even come from, mate?
That cage is slightly higher than it looks.
Yeah.
He did surprisingly well on top of that cage.
Yeah.
Kira's very good.
He
really is
so much better than
TJP.
a lot of people give him credit for at his age.
Yeah, no, he's very good.
He's a beast.
He's like 24.
He had a match last year.
How old is he?
24?
12.
23, 24.
He looks like Joe, you know who he looks like?
No.
Dante DiVincenzo.
He does,
he does.
actually. Yeah. He does. That's good. He had a match with Despy last year that was incredible.
Yes. Best of the Super Juniors. I've watched that match a disgusting amount of times.
Yeah, I think it was in was it Korakuen Hall? I think it was a great match.
Mm-hmm.
Great match.
The atmosphere was crazy for that.
Mm-hmm.
Is Akira coming from somewhere else in the arena a hint? You could read it that way. I'm still not convinced that he's going to be United Empire by the end of this. Look at how little green there is in his gear.
My God.
Connors was covered in blood, it looked like, on the last time they showed him.
Beast.
He's smacking the shit out of him.
What sequence?
That's the thing is, you can bring weapons in as long as you just do that. Like, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, use them.
Yeah, be very violent.
Plucky babyface Akira going after the leader of Bullet Club after being bullied for a month straight is so fucking real.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh my god!
You see that table broke?
Oh shit! Oh my god!
He fucking rules, man.
Yeah,
he should have worn a white tank top for the effect.
That's the only thing. That's exactly right, Charlie. That's the only thing I would adjust is white tank top, and he'd have been flawless. 10 out of 10. He's awesome in this thing so far.
He's brawling.
Okay, who do we think is it? Yeah,
I mean, there's only one option left.
Yeah, the only one left.
Yeah.
No.
Secret third option. It's Chase Owens, newly crowned.
I felt like there was still. I felt like we hadn't got that far in. I guess it's gone quicker than
I know, it's because they're doing only the 2 minutes. What the fuck?
Pick a number between 5 and 5. What do we think, folks?
You're missing the ring with all of those shares, bro.
Oh my god.
Catch. Oh my god, he just caught us, bro.
Oh shit. Look at why is
all those weapons under the ring, and he still brought his own carts for the staff. What a fucking beast!
Oh my god, he just hit us straight. He just hit us straight in the head with a chair.
Oh my god.
Can we get the forks back?
Oh fuck, he's gonna brain him. Oh my god.
No!
Oh, no. Oh my god!
Nope.
Oh shit! Oh, Gabe Kidd is the fucking real, bro.
Look at Osprey.
He's the fucking real.
Wow.
Fucking hell, man.
This has gone very. This match has really flown by. Like,
this is awesome.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
A ladder? What the fuck?
Correct.
There is something wrong with them.
It's taller than the cage.
It is.
Oh god, what are they planning to do here? They're putting it in a very strange place.
I was hoping they just put someone through it.
It also just doesn't look like a gimmick ladder. They just bought a ladder.
Well, I mean, look at their tables. I mean, it's very. How is the crowd for this? Because I have it very, very low. Does anyone know?
Pretty good.
Oh, cool.
They've been good stuff.
Yeah, I can hear him booing. Like booing the heels, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finley's got juice.
We're not anymore, he doesn't. That tag team broke up.
True. Okay, so
he has got blood on him though.
Here it comes. Dwayne Johnson.
Framing Jeff Cobb as the difference maker is very funny.
Well, he's quite large, isn't he? He's a big
fella.
He
is.
The big man is back.
God, he looks fucking terrifying there. Look at him.
Oh my god.
He doesn't even need a weapon.
Best literal grin.
At least he run down that. Oh my god, the whole cage nearly fell over. The whole cage nearly
God
went.
Bless.
Oh shit! The whole thing almost fell over.
I needed to fall over.
Oh god, that suplex.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Jesus.
Oh, Clark. Girl, what are you doing?
Oh my god. Jesus. This guy's nuts.
It's a little bit.
My goodness.
Funny that Finley left the ring.
Coughlin in centering. My goodness.
Did Temple only just leave the cage to stomp on Callum Newman again?
I'm not sure. Maybe. I forgot about Callum Newman.
I like it in the background.
Wow.
Why? Just clobber each other with weapons. Why are you wrestling a match?
Drop kick.
I'm very scared about the fact that people seem to be gathering on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something insane.
Where's Akira?
Yep.
Wait, no, where's TJP actually? He went under the ring.
He's still transforming.
Yeah, he's still coming down.
He's doing lore.
Jesus!
That was a crazy one. Finley's been actually very good in this match, hilariously, after all the...
Yeah.
He's bumping and he's bled. And yeah, he's been very good.
Ospreay's lost about a pint of blood.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Fucking hell, bro. I was being a little bit dramatic, but there's a whole lot of fucking blood on his chest.
Yeah, there's been this. Oh my god, that didn't look funny.
Wow.
I haven't seen Hanare, but Riley in the chat said Hanare's busted open too. I didn't see that. Did you guys see Hanare bleeding?
I didn't see it.
I must have missed it.
I was watching David Finley get thrown around. It's very funny.
The door's still
I said that as a David Finley fan.
Why is the door still open? There's no one there. There's no one else coming in.
TJP's going to fly to the outside. That's why the fucking ladders. I guess that's what they're waiting for. He's got to get his mask on.
Fair.
He can't get it to like click in the back.
Under the ring, just like, God damn it.
Trying to get the red contacts in.
Remember that Royal Rumble where Paulie was trying to undo the handcuffs?
Dukes, that's fucking insane. Yeah. We both just went to the same comp. That's very funny. Very funny.
That's the last WWE show I watched. I think.
They're saying doctors and refs helped to get Henare out, I guess. They said it's going to be 5-on-4 now. Oh,
they closed the door.
Oh, so that's why we missed it, because they had to take him out of the match. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
The door's closed. This is the match beyond.
Oh my God, the match is starting.
The match beyond.
Let's go.
Maybe it's it. Maybe Callum's just going to get in.
We got worked. They were building to it.
The match beyond has arrived.
Okay, so where is everyone? They're not in the fucking cage. Where are they? They're gonna climb over. Like,
Jesus!
Oh my God, that table did not break.
That looks horrible.
He's under the ring.
He just headbutted the table. Like.
Yes.
God, Ospreay is just extraordinary, isn't he?
Oh shit, that ruled.
Are they using the forks under the ring? Yeah, they stashed food there earlier. That's really why.
This comment rules. No way they can escape the cage.
Get in the fucking Phoenix Splash. I'm really upset they haven't used these fucking forks.
That was strange, yeah.
Where are the forks?
Oh, okay.
Ladder. Oh
my God. When did he stop eating?
This dude is a treasure. Look at him.
I love him.
Oh. He's nuts.
Oh
my God, the guy fucking is going. Oh my God.
Bro, that was insane, man. He's going so
Look
quick.
at the ref.
Oh my God.
He climbed the top rope.
Wow. That was very scary.
Oh shit.
When even Ospreay's a little bit hesitant, you know someone's doing some crazy shit, you know.
Oh my God.
I guess that's what you get from a madman.
Gabe saw that Terry Funk spot done on like 2 times speed and was like, that looks good. Let's go for it.
That ruled.
That did rule.
This has been quite awesome, to be fair.
I'm having a blast.
It's always extra terrifying when wrestlers have like a full face of like red but blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Incredible visual. Oh God. I would look. There's not many ladders that I would happily bump on, but that looks like the worst possible one. To be honest.
Oh my God.
That is a whole lot of gap between the ring and the ladder to rely on.
Yeah.
For it to be stable.
God.
He's gonna put Gabe for my days.
Oh no.
Nope.
Oh, here comes Finlay.
Yes.
Why didn't he bring a fork with him?
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I'm quite terrified.
Me too.
Fucking dent in the table from Clark Connors.
Just literally headbutted. That's insane.
Yeah.
I'm really worried about TJP's whereabouts.
You should be.
It's not the first time that's been said.
Oh my God.
Backbreaker. Shades of Roderick Strong.
Oh.
Shades of War Games legend, Roderick Strong.
I think Kieran might be the only one like not got anyone's blood on him right now.
You gotta say, Finlay, really. I mean, he's nailed it here. I mean, he's done no offense. He's just bumping and working like a fucking heel. You gotta respect it. It's the way it should be.
Oh.
Good shit, man. These matches are not for the heels to do cool moves. They're for the heels to get their ass kicked for the most part. He's nailed it.
Oh. This has been very fun.
Maloney can do at this point.
Very fun.
And thank God, because I've hit the wall so hard. If this match sucked, I'd be asleep.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Jesus.
He just
That
hurt
was
him.
an unfortunate camera cut.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was, because that was a crazy spot. Okay, that's the first pinfall, wasn't it, of the whole match, I think.
Yeah.
Second.
No, Ospreay tried one. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're cool.
Hope TJP blows a fireball. That might.
Might make it worth it.
Yeah.
I could be into that.
Okay. I'm
Clark
intrigued.
looks unhinged in a way that he usually doesn't.
Yeah.
Incredible hairline.
I'm afraid TJP has forgotten the match started.
Fell asleep.
He's having a nap. It's alright. Round the forks.
Still can't get the mask. So, can't get it.
He's 40, so he's too old for naps.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh
fuck,
my
here we
fucking god.
Oh my god.
Oh, he was getting into gear. Like,
It's the Great Muta.
Oh no.
this is the most
Where did he come from?
under the ring.
Yeah, he pulled he did something. He pulled like the ring skirt when he got up too.
They're bandaging Hinari up and giving him a concussion test.
Oh shit.
Oh jeez. I'm gonna go back and find out what happened there. Akira should kick him in the face. I meant TJP, but whatever.
In fear of not being, I don't want to be spiteful, but it sure didn't feel like Osaka really took that as being a particularly big deal, that big reveal that he just did. I might be wrong, but it didn't really sound like it based on.
Did he disappear for a portion of the match again and get back out of this? Get up. Go find the fork.
It's a kind of cool mask, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He looks like a fucking dork.
What is the story? Charlie, what is the story behind it? What did you say it was?
It's like Filipino legend.
Oh, okay. Right, okay.
So he's embracing his heritage and stuff.
Oh, okay, got you.
Which is why I don't like to be too spiteful about it, but good lord.
I understand now, yeah. I mean, I've not really seen it. It was funny.
Asshole.
Good man.
Yeah.
It's raised his eyebrows at you. No energy to do any more than that. Just raise his eyebrows. Like. Wow. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what the
fuck?
That was nuts.
Terrific. That looked great.
Clark Connors might be the MVP of this match.
Oh my god!
There he is!
Oh my god, there is!
Look at it! Look at the bandage! Oh my god! Oh my god!
They allowed him back?
I know,
I'm gonna get ripped off.
He just like staggered into like a.
This is insane! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
What just happened?
They're all down.
Wait, what just happened? Did he just do like
It looked like a jumping pile driver onto the.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The fact that I know the name by the name of the movie.
It is a cool movie.
Look at him.
He looks so stupid. Oh my god.
There's a whole lot going on. I don't know how I feel about some of this.
I don't know, it's pretty sick though.
He's very.
I don't know if it's been good, but it's been pretty beast.
Yeah, it's felt more like War Games than a lot of matches that try to be War Games, to be fair, and that's funny because when it has no roof and the cage is about 4 foot tall.
Yes.
That says a lot about how they've wrestled it, to be honest. Oh, someone's been watching their FTR tapes. Looks like they're going to do a big stare down, folks. Here we go. You got this. The rules. You have to do one, apparently.
Uh-oh.
It's in the
FTR.
contract.
Matt, put the music.
They're having their NXT takeover moment.
That's what it is. Like they do it in all the War Games matches, don't they? And AEW does it too, I think, in their Blood and Guts matches. It's just like what you do now. Yeah.
I'm reading about this thing TJP's doing.
My goodness. Does it seem interesting?
It can be counteracted by spices, salt, ash, the tail of a stingray, large crustaceans, vinegar, and urine.
During the junior tag match on the show the other day, Clark Connors sprinkled salt around the ring. It was.
Oh, well, that's okay.
He's been reading up on it as well.
Clark Connors is awesome.
He is very 2-minute warning till what?
Is he going to explode?
Dude, what do you mean? There's not a time limit, surely.
You should explode the cage.
What if it's a draw?
Dukes, it's a human beast hybrid.
Oh dear! Oh my god! I was ready.
Oh no! Oh dear!
Oh shit!
Oh dear!
Yeah, I don't think Will's gonna be on Dynamite
Christ.
Wednesday.
No.
Yeah, that looks.
Yeah, maybe not.
Stay home, bro.
Oh god, Hanare's back. Oh good god.
He's got a
They
trash can.
They probably shouldn't let
he's
him on a
getting- he's
plane
getting
for
hit
a
in the head
while.
with that trash can.
Oh,
He's absolutely.
I don't think Hanare should be in the ring.
No, I'm not sure. Oh fucking hell!
Jesus.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh! This is awesome.
Gabe Kid.
This is
This is
fucking
scary.
That'll help a concussion. Go on, Gabe.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god.
No. Okay.
Hurricane.
Hurricane.
Get
Big
Hanare out of that
Excalibur
ring.
over there. Hanare is, he looks like he's not in the best of ways, to be honest with you. But I'm not a doctor, folks.
He's a little bit feral behind the eyes, and it scares.
Look at that. Oh my god, the spot they just.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is wrong with them?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh,
This
oh,
absolutely
fucking hell.
rocks.
Oh hell.
Oh,
War Games is back.
Oh fuck. Oh my god.
This is
This
still
is
the king of
insane.
Oh my god, get TJP out of this match.
He punched through the chair.
And then fucking Brad.
Yeah. Well, he punched it once to stop it, and then
oh
he
my
punched
god,
it
he
again.
gave them the. Look at this.
Oh no. This is not the time
might
for
be the-
fighting spirit.
Yeah. Oh
This
my
might be the most
god.
beautiful thing Coughlin's ever done.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Look at him.
God. Oh, this rules. This was absolutely the time for fighting spirit.
Oh,
Fire up.
hit him in the head.
Fire up.
What?
Yeah.
Tandem offense.
Jesus, he almost
Tandem
fell out.
offense, folks.
I think Coughlin should just ran him over.
Yeah. They had a double team maneuver though, Dukes, you know. Cohesion and
Tag
chemistry.
team
brother.
chemistry. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, they probably should be thinking about what the finish is here because I don't know what's left to do really.
We're only
after all
40
that's
minutes
happened.
in, dude.
Yeah, I mean, after that last
been 40
stretch, I
minutes.
don't know. It has
It's-
gone really quickly. I
It's like
just,
7, yeah.
I don't know how they can keep. I don't know how they can top some of that last sequence.
We need an explosion.
I'll respect
No.
TJP if he shoots a fireball.
On the tables, look at the table.
It's absolute. These tables don't fucking want to work.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh,
no!
this is
Oh,
No.
God bless.
no.
This is
Hanare,
actually-
no.
Very scary, like legitimately.
No.
I'm glad he stopped climbing.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
This is real music.
Wow.
This is something else.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Tack. It's not a war game match without some
Clark Connors is incredible.
Look at him. He looks
This
Oh,
fella
hell yeah.
is the real
my
deal, man.
God. Is he about to make a Molotov?
You're convinced there's going to be fire in this match.
Listen.
Oh my god!
Wow. Why have they contained them?
They got like a little landing pad.
It's like a tray. a tray of text.
They're just going to fly up anyways.
They've got an ashtray.
I can't believe how great Clark Connors has been in this match.
I can.
Oh my god, the fucking
Dude, I thought he was real, but this
always-
is something else. This is like...
I always know.
is he gonna kill the Osler?
Tope will be very happy to hear that Clark Connors is the beast.
Oh no,
Oh,
Clark Connors is about to
no.
take an insane bump.
Oh, brother.
Uh-oh.
No, not
No.
Oh.
Clark Connors is the MVP.
He is.
Unbelievable Clark Connors
Minute,
before.
give this
Oh
minute.
my god.
Oh!
Oh! Give him
That
2
bump.
trophies. Oh my god.
I do not envy us to ever pick those out.
Oh,
Is it? Surely this
this has to be it.
Cool, being the one to get a pin would be hilarious.
Look at
That one.
TJP just sitting there while he broke it up.
Imagine putting a match like this together.
How do you even?
Where do you start, right? Like,
Callum Newman sitting in on the meeting. He's like, I'm still laying on the outside at this point.
yeah, it's like,
Yeah, he's got a front row seat.
okay, then Hanare's going to climb up and someone goes, presuming he's still like awake at that point, yeah? Like, yeah, okay. If he's still awake, he'd do it.
How is David? Was David Finley not bleeding?
Shillelagh! Oh my god, he
I
hit
think
with
it
the
was somebody
shillelagh.
else's blood on him.
My name
Oh,
is
really?
I'm trying to say he's.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
He loves to fight.
Okay. Okay. He loves to fight, Duke, you're right. Concerto. Shades of Adam Cope.
He's loving in the ladder spot. Yeah.
That's got to be the finish, bro. He did a concerto. Has to be it.
But they
Saying
haven't
that,
used riders.
Osprey's probably going to come in here.
He hasn't done anything in a minute. Yeah, Osprey has to.
Why are you?
He's
Oh,
gonna
God, they're
rip.
rolling him out to the floor.
Why would you?
They
do
don't want to
that?
pin him. Osprey's getting him.
Oh, they're going to cuff him.
They want to. They want to prove a point. I think.
You got to
Basically,
contain the big man.
Where is
Contain
Nick
the big
Smith to
man.
save the United Empire?
They're fouling him out.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Imagine Osprey one with a schoolboy after all that. That'd be the funniest thing ever.
I still haven't decided who's actually winning this.
A bump on that clothesline. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh my god. He's a beast.
Yeah, that ladder's still being wedged in between the ring and the cage. Scares me.
Oh,
Why?
Oh, my God.
Where did he pull that from? 42
Spanish
minutes into a match.
Calm little Spanish fly in the middle of war games.
The spirit of the arena.
The spirit of the junior division.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh, that rule!
Oh my god.
David Finlay. Oh my god, he's dead!
God. Oh, my God. Someone's going to need to come in with a gun, I think. I don't know. Wow. This is quite the match,
we
folks.
still
I
haven't
am
seen the
shocked by
forks.
how good this actually is.
Yeah, that's right.
Forks. That hidden blade ruled.
Nope. Here we go. Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Oh,
There was some real spice to that. He's hanging
that
out there.
roll through was kind of sweet.
That's Gabe, okay, he's not gonna break up the pin.
Oh.
Oh,
I thought that was it then, I must admit. Even with the ladder not being used, I thought that was it. I must admit. Yeah, I don't know what the 2-minute warning was. I don't know what
He
that
just
was.
said,
Yeah,
he just said 45 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Get the tables, he said. That's what we need.
Oh,
Huh.
Lord.
Let's get some tables in here.
It's 7 a.m.
yeah.
The excess in this match is so funny. Why is Ghetto coming out now?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a barbed wire table.
Ghetto, like the idea of Ghetto standing
Ghetto.
behind the curtain, like I'm waiting for the call, fellas. When you need me, when you need me, I've got a barbed wire table here. Callum Newman is still sitting there, by the way.
I was like, there's got to be something to that.
Why would you just leave the...
Who's that? Oh. Why are you...
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh, he's got
He got cooked. Great O'Gon just got cooked, bro.
There's no way that this
Fucking beat him in the eye.
He just went out and get up. He was like, nah, bro, I'm good. Get fucked.
That's fucking incredible.
Get out.
Why didn't he do this when the door was still open?
I don't know.
It was open for like 40 minutes.
Oh my god, that was so funny. Great O'Gon run down and just get owned by the booker.
Oh no, he's back.
He's back. He's back.
Damn. What the hell?
Oh, the key. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was going to say, you don't need a key for the door. I know that much. Surely. Look at Ghetto. Ghetto just punched him in the balls. Just low blowed him. Okay.
It's just so stupid. I love it.
It's absolutely insane.
It is reaching something.
It's insane. Oh. My God. The people. Look at Ospreay selling. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Table, folks. Here it comes. Feels like Finley's gonna have an answer here, doesn't it?
Maybe.
Feels like it. I could be wrong. Kid.
That is quite the answer.
This feels like the end, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, hi, bud.
Oh! They're getting a good drama out of this. After all they've done, it's actually pretty hilarious. They've actually managed to get a lot of drama out of this. Oh, good God.
Ay.
Oh. Oh, he's drinking.
Like
Ospreay's about to go through that shit, I feel. Nope. Never mind. Ghetto!
Oh my God. No, not Gato.
Oh, there it is.
Callum Newman.
There it is.
Oh shit.
There's the miss.
I kicked the shit out of Finley.
They're going to do it combined.
Ghetto. Double.
Wonderful.
From the present to the future, Charlton just announced. Bold strategy, Colin. We'll see how it plays out for him.
Oh, he goes with the bloody mist.
Here we go. That ladder still hasn't been used, hilariously.
It still hasn't. It scares me. Oh my God.
This has to be the end.
Oh shit.
This has to be the end, right?
Oh my God.
It has to be. I don't. What else can you do?
The ladder.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Bro, this is actually crazy. How is that not the finish? They even did the big dramatic thing of like Newman getting in there and like, if Finley just wins now, I'm gonna howl. Oh, he's gonna win.
The fork.
The fork is in play.
The fork.
It's in play. Here's
that ladder.
Here's that ladder.
Here we go. Jesus.
Oh
no!
Oh my God.
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, Gabe's ass is.
I was saying, I don't think Will took any kind of.
No.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here's the Akira deal.
Hey, he's got the fork.
Oh!
Here you go.
Gabe's tailbone is spooked.
Hey off. Woo. Long-term storytelling. Stop putting it in your mouth.
Well,
Jesus.
That was interesting.
that seemed unnecessary.
Here's the Akira set piece though. Like you were talking about him being kind of
Jesus.
makes sense, I guess. Why put Ospreay in the finish when you could do something with Akira, right? I guess.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
God.
Oh, hell yeah.
Get a gun.
Yeah, bro, for real.
Go to him.
Jesus, he got some well good colour on that.
He is
He did.
bleeding.
Oh.
I tried to make everyone in this match bleed.
Fair.
Jesus.
Good approach, honestly. You gotta
graphic.
respect it. The people were really rocking with this Akira piece here at the end.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what is?
Look
He's
at
got the
Akira.
fucking dog collar.
God.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
It's going to become a dog collar match?
Oh my God.
Des pressed with the fork.
Oh my good
You
God.
should whip him with it, to be fair.
Akira is on a tear.
Oh my God.
What is the
Kind of a
finish?
rivalry with these two.
Oh my God, we're doing a dog collar match.
Just trying to. My
He's gonna,
God, Collar's hair is back.
he's gonna hang him
Oh.
by the rope.
Oh no, he
Turning
is
around like a
too.
bitch.
He's gonna throw him over the top. This is gonna be horrible. Oh. Wait,
He's gonna
hold up.
hang him.
How John Moxley of him.
Oh,
How Hangman of him.
There it is.
Oh my
Oh,
God, that
goodness.
artwork's doing so much right now.
Oh,
God, man.
oh my God.
Oh, that looked horrible.
Holy
Good God. There was like a snap there when he bumped that looked horrible.
Yeah.
I kind of stood back up so he could get a certain image.
Yeah.
Pop.
Well, no, because he's gonna do.
I think he wanted that
Dave.
shot.
Where does the blood keep going off of
When
these
is this
men?
gonna
Where is
end?
it?
I think it's because there's a dog in there. They might be like wiping the blood off them.
When is this gonna end?
We
I
may
don't
be
know.
heading into
I
the
don't know if
second
I don't know if I
Oh,
want
he hit that bounced off and hit him in the head.
That's the thing, I can't say I'm not entertained, even though it's obviously gone, insane. I'm still entertained.
Me
fully.
too.
have to respect.
I'm still having a great time with it.
They lost me for like 2 minutes, but I'm back in.
You have
Yeah.
to respect the ideas here.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Wait, internet died. What happened? Everything.
Everything happened, yeah.
Oh.
Oh my God, Gabe Key
You're
keeps sitting on. Gabe Kid. Look at Gabe Kid.
I think they're in the third inning. That's how the saying goes, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Good call. I honestly don't know what, because now you did the thing on Finley, which felt like the finish, and then you did the Akira piece. Oh God, they're pulling the mat up now.
They've started the ring prep. How nice of them.
This
They knew
is-
they were running long.
They're gonna do everything.
They literally are doing everything. There's gonna be fire. I'm convinced.
Jack
I mean, at this
Crosby
point, yeah.
has awoke. Oh my God, he watched Danielson, Zack Sabre Jr. already.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fellas, we want to get a move on with this because the people don't understand what they're supposed to be reacting to right now. It's just
Yeah.
five blokes
Needed
staring
these
at the
hungry
mat.
fucking work in the crowd. Come on.
Yeah, there we go. Gabe just said fuck, so it's better.
When do we start going for submissions? Right about now.
It's like literally like they've just stopped the match to do this.
This is awesome.
Look at this.
Hinari just sat up against the cage makes me feel like he should not be in the ring, but
Yeah, he's
cooked.
yeah. Okay, here we go, folks. The mat is being exposed. The canvas is being exposed.
Are some of these men aware that they have to wrestle again in a week?
Are we doing glass or something?
Oh, the fire.
Glass on fire.
Yes.
Imagine if Alex was watching this match.
Wrap it up.
Imagine how mad he'd be.
There's just
20-minute
another
mark.
ladder under that ring.
I
so-
saw, yeah, that's concerning.
This is hilarious.
This is where
Bro,
we
they've got
benefit
ring
from
crew
like,
for this.
one of the United Empire fellas should get up and try and throw a punch and get cut off just to keep the
I
life of
mean-
the thing going.
Yeah.
Clark's just chilling. Akira wrestles again tomorrow. Yeah, he sure does.
Look at this.
Should,
Clark Connor's got hung a minute ago, for fuck's sake.
You should do some chain wrestling once they get done.
Bro, surely you haven't exposed, but what the fuck is happening?
Give us some techers real quick.
They've lost me again. I'm going back to Trick and Bus times.
This is so unnecessary. These guys are fucking insane, man.
Here comes Sonari.
I have to.
You have to. It's like,
we have
God, fellas, look at the ring.
Oh.
Fellas, the ring.
Oh no, there's a hole in the ring.
Look at the ring.
Hole in the ring.
Oh,
this is really scary.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is quite.
They're
scary.
both going through the ring, aren't they?
Oh my god. Oh, you guys. Oh, mate, they're actually. Mate, I can't believe they've done that. That's like.
Oh my god.
It's a crazy enough idea in any context, but after all they've done, the balls off. They're all going, bro.
Insane.
I've never seen that before. Have you?
No.
No.
I think that's right.
Oh, there he just fell.
That's not how it's supposed to work, right?
No.
Why is it doing that?
He's lucky.
Oh god, not more handcuffs. Jesus, whip, fellas.
It's probably good that they're keeping Hanare over there.
This match is genuinely an hour long, dude.
Yeah. I said 55 minutes.
Anyone who's listening to this on delay, who's like listening back to us, must be howling when I was talking about how like it was a pretty like restrained, like traditional war games at 20 minutes. It was at 20 minutes, but it's not anymore.
This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
It's quite. I mean, it's very beast. It's had moments of like, but it's just insane.
God, did you hear Coughlin?
No.
He said, "You mess with the War Dogs, that's what you get, you stupid motherfucker." I can't believe this is still going.
I'm so glad I'm watching this live because if I woke up and saw like 64 minutes next to the match listed, I'd be like, I'm never watching that match. I'm just being real, folks.
This is unreal.
Oh my god, Dave Finlay is somehow back in there scrapping.
I need just to wrap up. I've got to get ready to get on a train in like 40 minutes.
I've almost been up for 24 hours.
I can't believe the show's still going, Chuck.
I'm so baffled. I was just like, yeah, I can do the watch. It's fine. Oh my god.
Yeah. Whenever you need to go, obviously feel free. I don't know how this is possibly going to end at this point. I think we're going to be
oh
here all
my
day.
god. It's going
This is
forever.
insane. I don't know what the finish could be. They've had 2 or 3 like normal, satisfying finishes. Guys, this ring is terrifying.
Oh my god.
It's like, oh my god, he's gonna.
Why is that happening though? Like, I don't get it.
This isn't right.
There he goes.
Oh.
He could have just broken a leg.
Bro, you gotta wrap it up, man. These fucking lunatics.
Genuine question. Is this the most excessive wrestling match you've ever seen?
Yes.
Yes.
This is fucking nuts.
Bro, this is very dangerous. This is actually a very bad idea. This is a very, very bad idea. Look at the mat, dude.
Oh my god.
They're see him holding the boards for him?
Uh-huh. No.
Because that's why they're fucked, right? Because the sides they pulled up, innit? Usually they would just pull up the actual mat, right? Like they actually pulled all the sides of the canvas and such. I think, anyway, I don't know.
Imagine if you went through the floor head first.
Yeah, at this point I can't imagine actually. Yeah, totally in line with what's happened so far.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on?
Bro, there is now just like a gaping hole in the center of the ring.
What is Dave giving this? 7?
This is actually going to be one of those matches that sparks like immense debate. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my god, yeah.
People are going to wake up and watch this, and like, this is going to get called like worst and best wrestling match of all time by different people, which is going to be hilarious.
I'm going to call them both.
I mean, meanwhile, I'm going to just sit in the middle and go, beast.
Exactly. It was real.
Yeah. Every criticism of this match is going to be accurate, yet it's still going to be a blast to watch live with you guys. So, absolutely incredible that Charlie was like, yeah, I think I could be allocate 4.5 hours to a wrestling show and be safe. And Will Ospreay said, well, hold on.
We've been for 4.5 hours. So.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is
They're
why
doing another stare down. They're doing another stare down.
Hit the music this time.
Just end it. Just cut it here.
Look at this. Possibly continue with this.
It's 5-on-2, right?
Yeah. Ospreay's gonna go.
Oh my god, is this where it turns on him?
This is the most Ospreay like finish ever. Look at this.
Oh my god, he's rolling the baby to safety. Look at him.
He's gonna go out on his shield, bruv.
Oh, Hinare's back on his feet. What is he doing?
He's handcuffed.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, imagine
handcuffed.
It would be the funniest thing ever.
Oh, this is so dramatic. Look at this.
Do you reckon Ospreay's still gonna win?
He should. That would fucking rule.
Yeah, this has got to be it. This has to be it.
They have 7 minutes before I really do have to run.
Wrap it up.
It's finishing that. It has to. It has to. Finley's asking for a hidden blade for some reason. Oh, he's so tired he couldn't even do it. Wonder how Finley knew that was the case, because like he was doing like springboard cutters like within an hour or so ago, you know. Fair.
He can read.
Surrounded by the war dogs.
Ring generalship.
I need Gabe Kidd to beat the shit out of Dave Finley.
Oh my god, they're gonna hit him with every single finisher and he's gonna kick out.
Oh yeah. You're damn right he is.
At 1.
He's burying everyone on the way out.
Someone make the Hogan graphic.
Brother, I went to my timeline to pop at the match and it was 24 minutes ago.
Yes. Yeah, I tweeted this fucking rules I fear at 28 minutes ago.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, thank God.
That was it. Okay. Charlie.
Oh,
I think you run, right? Do you have anything to promote before you go, Charlie? And then we'll wrap up after you go.
No Girls on Graps this week. We'll be back next week. I don't know. I'll catch you guys at some point. I can't go.
Okay. Have a wonderful day, Charlie. Have a great
Thank
day.
you.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
What the fuck?
Wow.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's
Oh, that was awesome.
That is genuinely going to be a match that is discussed for like many years as like a case study. Here's what I'll say. Watching it with you guys and Chuck, I had a really good time. We had a lot of fun. There is definitely a different way of me watching that match that I may have lost my mind, I think. If the first half I really did genuinely love.
Yeah.
The second half of that match was fucking outrageous, wasn't it? It was.
If this match happened in AEW, I'd be so mad right now. But because I don't really care that much, I found it very, very, very funny.
Yeah, it's look, Ospreay, he went out as I think you would hope, which is with a whole lot of ideas and a greatly controversial match that many will love and some will hate. Personally, I had a good time. I think you fellas both did too, right? We had a good time sitting there watching it. It was fun.
2 3/4.
I can't stick around for the post match after that dramatic finish. Okay,
6.5.
Let's get through it one day.
Dude, look how bright it is behind you.
I know.
It's insane, dude. But we've had a hell of a house tonight. I want to thank everyone who joined us on both Twitch and YouTube. We had a really, really good time. Brian and Zach is an all-time memory, I think, for those of us that watched it on here, and hopefully those who watched it with us, we enhanced
When was
that
that? Yesterday?
Yeah, something like that. 4.5 hours we've been here. It's very funny.
Match was an hour and 4 minutes, JJ said.
Dukes.
Yep.
Do you have any plugs, mate? Do you have anything to say if you had?
Nope.
Fair. What is there left to add? Matt, anything?
Oh my god, they're drinking beer.
March 15th, Late Night Grin 100.
Hashtag LNG100.
Hashtag LNG100. Featuring the biggest announcement in the history of the Late Night Grin.
And professional wrestling.
Especially in the conversational content aspect.
Yeah. And an announcement that will change the face of the Late Night Grin.
It's gonna move mountains.
Yeah.
I agree.
Shake the nation.
March 15th, folks. That's when it'll be.
Once again, we will influence the world. I'm
also going to start, like, when we get to like a month out, I'm going to start. I want us to use the LNG 100 people to tweet some of the clips that they've had throughout the years, because
I
know we've got a couple that we've seen, that we've seen on the timeline a bit. So I'm going to try
to work for us, folks.
Yeah, please do. And I'm even going to invite video messages because I want to get the community involved. So LNG 100. Before then, Grin Growler this month is Gal Kim. We're going to lock in that date and line up in a couple of days here, so stay tuned for that. There may be a Grinalong next Sunday, a retro Grinalong. We'll see on that. I'm not completely sure yet, but there might be. Otherwise, I may be on with Ibu of Recipurious on the unaffiliated Holbert House show later this evening. And I think that's everything, right? I think, maybe. Enjoy the Super Bowl, right? I guess is relevant now. It's now like 12 hours away. So, there we go. Wonderful time. If you like this video, please hit the thumbs up. For real, if you've actually been with us for a lot of this, please give us a thumbs up, because we've been here for 4.5 hours. I think we earned it. And you're very seldom. Yeah, you'll very seldom hear me say that. It's not my, but in this case,
subscribe, hit the bell for notifications.
True. And follow us on Twitter at Late Night Grin. All things that are going to be told to you by this wonderful outro, which I implore you to enjoy. Keep grinning. All hail. Have a great day, afternoon, night, morning, wherever the hell you're at this point. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Enjoy this outro.